proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get?
Hello, hello. What's up, guys? How's it going? Oh, wait. I moved my monitor, so it's tilted. What's up, everyone? How's it going today? Hello, hello. How are you doing? What's up, Jay, Miss, Jelly, Sol, Wiz, Weewa, Ron, Hamburger? How are you all doing today? Oh my god, Miss. Wait, Miss is back.
Where she steps on us when preach.
This is like Miss's first stream back in a while, and that's the first thing that you sub with? That's the first message you resub with? Miss? Miss? But what's up, everyone? How you doing today? What's up? What's up? How's it going? How are we all? Oh my god, guys, sorry. I was gonna start at 7, but then I had to like call my grandparents who are currently in Hong Kong to say like wish them a happy new year and stuff, because it's Lunar New Year. For those of you who don't know, this week is Lunar New Year, so yeah, I had to greet them with some New Year's wishes. So because like the timing, they weren't like awake yet, so then because right now it's like 12 hours apart, so then it's like, anyways, I had to do that before I could start stream, so sorry that I have started a little bit later. Today I have an actual excuse, okay? Today there's an actual reason for why. I'll stay on YouTube for today as we had to resub first. Oh, Jeremy! Oh my gosh,
yeah,
Kadono.
Agreed on that ASMR when.
Age ASMR where she steps on us when. Guys, don't you know ASMR content's getting banned on YouTube? Do you guys want me to get banned? Huh? Huh? Is that what you guys want? Is that really what we are trying to start 2025 with? Age gets banned on social media platform? My Kadono and Miss. Oh my god, Hamburger, Miss, both of you. Thank you so much for the subs. I really appreciate it. Hamburger, thank you so much for the tier 3. Again, Jesus Christ. But yeah, how are you guys doing today? What's up, Catzilla, Jelly, Jeremy, Subaru, Dean, Arcanist, Royal. I had teriyaki madness for lunch. Teriyaki madness? What made it so mad? Help, it's getting banned? No, like the ASMR content that's like kind of sussy, that ASMR content's getting banned, okay? So like I think regular like ASMR like this type of ASMR content's probably fine, but also why? Wiz, why are you redeeming? Listen, we're literally starting. Why are you redeeming? Oh my god. I'll do it later. Okay. No, why are you guys? Well, YouTube chat, you guys can blame Twitch chat for this one. My Twitch chat just redeemed Vision and ASMR. Of course, if when one comes, the other will follow soon after. So you guys will apologies. Blame Twitch chat for this, okay? It's their fault. All right. Well, I guess I'm starting the stream not being able to read chat properly. What? Okay. Not even 10 minutes, literally. And that 10 minutes includes the fucking intro, too. It's been like 2 minutes since I started stream. Jesus Christ. You guys need to chill. Honestly. Also, Wally, Rue20, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Bruh, listen, comrade, you think I want to do this? I don't. I really don't. Okay? I am being forced against my will to participate in such an endeavor, and it's a struggle. Why would Twitch chat do this? Oh my god, Hamburger. Imagine YouTube streams stop because this is considered already ASMR. It's literally not. I'm not doing a single sus thing, okay? It's fine. It'll be fine. YouTube, I'm not being sus whatsoever. Leave me alone. Very quiet mode. I guess so. Podcast now, we're done. No, the podcast hasn't started yet. It's actually going to start very soon. So, you made it, night. Also, the ASMR's done, so I'm going back loud mode. Here's your warning. Okay, well, that was enjoyable. I still can't see for the next 3.5 minutes, but it's fine. But yeah, guys, no, the A is, oh yeah, so today, okay, I guess I'll do it with no glasses. I can't see chat right now, but yeah, today we're going to be playing some ZZZ. But before we play some ZZZ, we're going to be doing the Ellen Jo agent story a little bit later. But before we do that, we actually have a podcast, the Zenless Zone Zero podcast with some other CCs, really cool peeps. And yeah, that's supposed to start at 7:30, but I mean, it might like start soon anyways, but either way, I'm excited. I'm really excited. So yeah, that's gonna be happening, and then after that finishes, I don't know how long that'll take. I think it'll take like max 2 hours. So then after that, we will play the Ellen Jo agent story. So I'm excited. I'm really excited. I can't wait to see Ellen Jo's story, because the thing about it too is that this is like the first agent story that they're adding into the game that's not for like a new character, you know? So this is a kind of like the post existing character agent story. So I'm curious what kind of story it's gonna be. Also, oh my god, Sami, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Wiz. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my gosh, that's really kind of you guys. Thank you so much for the support, everyone, for the subs and follows and stuff. I do appreciate it very, very much. I still can't read chat. Okay. Is it the one with Vanity and just Josh? Yeah, it is. It is. I think Io's also going to be there too. I've never actually talked to Io myself personally. So this will be my first time talking to Io as well. But I think it's going to be Joshoya, Azrael, Vanity, me, and Io. So I think that's us four. Us four is going to be the podcast, I believe. Josh sent me a list of the stuff we're talking about, and then I low-key probably could only talk about like 2 or 3 of those things. Since I haven't actually like done some of the events yet, so I can't really comment on the events since I haven't done it, right? Now, this made me love and appreciate Ellen so much more. I'm excited because thus far we really don't have much information about Ellen apart from like we know who she is kind of, but we haven't actually spent that much time with her. So I think it's gonna be nice to get some development for her. And it also, like, the fact that they have an Ellen Jo agent story makes me really happy too, because that means that there is the potential that they will expand on other characters, existing characters already in the future as well. So that'll be fun. That's nice. That makes me really glad. The yakisoba style noodles from Teriyaki Madness. Oh, the name of the restaurant is Teriyaki Madness. I was like, Teriyaki Madness sounds wild. Is that like a type of I don't know, like a genre of food? Madness food. But yeah. Yeah, we're getting more Anby love lore next update too. Oh my god, yes, I'm really excited for the Anby lore, guys. I am. I have thoughts about Anby's design. Okay, I will not lie. I do have some thoughts about the new design, but I'm excited for learn more about. I'm excited for the story because I really like Anby as a character, even if her new design is not so much to my tastes, I guess, or what I wanted from a S-Rank Anby, I guess. But yeah, we can talk more about it in detail later. I mean, actually, it'll probably come up on the broadcast or on the podcast, so you guys might be able to. I might talk about it more in depth there if like the conversation flows that way. But yeah, so excited for Anby. See, honestly, guys, I think I might skip Anby. Because I don't know. I don't. The more I think about it, the more I just don't really care that much for her design, her new design. I actually prefer her previous design so much more than her new one. So I'm kind of like sad about it because I'm not that into her new design. So it kind of makes me just want to like save for an upcoming character.
The events with all the reverse content released.
Oh my gosh, Katana, shit. Oh my god, thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies, oh hamburger. I really appreciate it. What the hell? Jesus. Oh my god. Thank you, bestie. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy for people who like NB's new design. I just personally don't think it's probably it's not really to my taste, I guess. I don't know. I kind of expected NB's design to be more of a, I guess, like cool aesthetic, but I feel like her S-rank design is a bit more of a cute aesthetic than, and I don't know. When I look at it, I don't feel like it fits Obel Squad, you know? Because I guess I kind of expected it to have certain features to it or like a certain design style, and then I feel like they kind of just like went in a very different direction. No, but same, I like the A-rank out version a lot more. Yeah. Her new animations are insane. That's leaky pipes territory. But like I'm sure her animations are very, very nice. I may have seen some of the animations in a dream, or I think I might have imagined some of them. I might have imagined some of the animations for NB's news. I think her animations will probably look really cool. Okay, her animations will probably look amazing. For me, like, design matters a lot when it comes to characters. Like, here's the thing. Okay, for me, like, when I determine characters I'm pulling for, I have two criteria. One, I like their design, or I am at least neutral about their design, okay? Two, I really like the character and their personality and their story, okay? Those are the two criteria. For me, the minimum design-wise is I need to at least not mind their design. If I actively have things I dislike about the design, then that already like kind of like cuts it off from my pull list, which the new S-rank NB does have some features which I am just personally not. I dislike based on how I wanted her S-rank to be, I guess. So that is just a me thing. It is just a me thing. I wanted something different, and then they provided something that was not what I wanted. So. Yeah, I like Anby's current cunning hair's outfit is more fitting to her old soldier style than the SS Anby. Yeah, I guess like my big thing is here. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up so we can all look at it together. Because Anby's design, like Anby's new design, is supposed to be basically. It's supposed to be her when she was like a really ruthless kind of super soldier type of like secret, like agent kind of person. But I just feel like she just looks too cute. And there's nothing wrong with the character looking cute. But I just think when I look at Anby compared to all of the other Obel Squad members, like if I look at Soldier 11, I look at Trigger, I look at even Anby's A rank, right? I feel like her S rank just kind of feels like it doesn't fit in with what I expected from Obel Squad design-wise. So it kind of bothers me. So that's like one of the reasons why I'm not like too into the design, I guess. Because also like her hair just looks really cute, okay? Like I think if her hair was like that, like maybe it'd be fine if her outfit looked like super like, I guess, military or cool. But then her outfit also makes her, it just kind of looks cute as well. So then she just looks like cute overall, and I feel like it doesn't really fit Obel Squad, at least for what I wanted. So, is that confirmed Obel Squad? Yes, okay, but that's it. I know people are like, oh, it's not actual Obel Squad. But I think regardless of whether or not she's technically Obel Squad, okay, this is the design that's supposed to represent her during her Obel Squad days. You know, even if she's not technically like part of Obel Squad, or she's had this design even before she joined Obel Squad, right? Like this is supposed to be a design that's supposed to represent her being like a completely ruthless, cold-hearted killer, you know? And while I don't think design is everything when it comes to portraying characters like that, I do think it is very hard for me to kind of justify it in my brain when I look at her and then she just looks super cutesy compared to the other members of the unit as well, you know? But we'll see. We'll see. I'm still really excited for the story. I'm really excited for the story itself. I just don't know if I think I might skip her. I might skip her as a playable character. So, yeah. That's kind of how I feel about it. Not enough military cues or whatever. Soldier 11 trigger fit more the goddamn trigger. Yeah, like again, she could be technically not Obel Squad, but I still think that this is supposed to be quote unquote Obel Squad Anby, even if she's technically an unknown faction, you know? Skip? I might guys. I think I might skip her. As much as I love Anby, I love Anby to death, okay? I really like her character a lot. It's just the design, I don't care at all for her S rank design, guys. I just don't. I'm sorry, I just don't. You going for Trigger instead? I do kind of want to pull for Trigger, but the thing is, here's another thing, right? Okay, guys, after Obel Squad patch is probably going to be Hugo Vlad. So, we might also have to start stocking up on our polychromes, you know? You know? So my current plan that I'm thinking of doing is I will skip Anby. I will pull to the first S rank on Trigger's banner. If I lose the 50-50 on Trigger, then I'll stop. If I win the 50-50, then I win the 50-50. And then after that, I will all in on Hugo Vlad. I think that is my plan for pulling for the new future. I will be pulling for Evelyn. But after Evelyn, like for next patch, 1.6, I'll probably be skipping Anby, pull to the first S rank on Trigger, and then after that, full send for Hugo. I'm pretty positive Pulchra is A rank. Oh no, she's 100% A rank. Her animation, her art wasn't animated, so she is A rank indeed. Because she doesn't have the live 2D animation. That's basically confirmation. Oh, they're ready! Oh shit, they're ready and cold, guys! Guys, oh my god! I'm coming! Oh my god, okay, one second. Chat. Okay, podcast is starting. So I need to head over. Okay, we need to start that. We'll chat more about this after. Let me go.
Ish. I'm like 40 plus minutes away.
Do we hear them? You guys hear them?
You have to go
Okay.
in traffic.
Yep, there it is. I guess it's not as bad though. Like we went to, where was that? One of the Carolinas. And our buddy Soul came to get us and he took us to the airport. And I swear it was like a 3-hour drive. Or maybe it was 3 hours for him to get from where he was to us, something like that. And I'm like, why is this small state so long, right? Like, because Texas, Texas 3 hours from Houston to like Dallas, that's like 3 hours. Or to Austin, that's 3.5 hours. But we have airports in between that. We have an airport in Houston. Actually, we have 2 airports in Houston. We have another airport in Dallas, and we have an airport in Austin. But it seems like everywhere else only has like 1 or 2 airports.
Hey, shout out to Soul.
That's the boy. H-Town till we drown. Oh my goodness.
Is that the saying?
That
Guys,
is a saying.
guys.
I will not deny that.
Click on your name.
Do you guys hear okay?
Swerving.
Age late? I'm not late, guys. It's fine. It's fine.
Bigger.
It's fine.
Still non-video participant. Oh, but how do I move EO over? Because like we're kind of like it's staggered a little bit.
Oh.
OG2 clowns. What do you mean?
Now it looks kind of wonky.
What you can do, I know this is probably gonna look a little weird. I think if you go back to the thing, you can make it where it'll show yours as well, and then you can just like disable your cam, like toggle show my camera, or show your stream or whatever. Or because you're streaming, right? Can you have stream up?
Ah.
The three dots where you clicked the show video participants in the top right, little three dots
In
in
the
the top
right.
top right.
Uh,
Yeah. Three dots. It's just like a
Three
it's like a
dots.
doot doot doot. On the right.
What is?
Yeah,
okay.
there you
Okay.
go.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, show my screen share.
Oh,
So toggle off non-video participants. Yeah.
Ah, there we go.
And then just
okay.
name
Hey.
yes. Yeah.
Okay. Let's focus. Oh, that is not good. Okay. That's fine. I'm okay with like, yeah, let me just disable cams. Oh, no, don't disable cams. Mm. Okay.
then you can
Yes.
full
And
screen
then
this
I
up too,
pop
yeah.
this out, right? Pop
Mhm.
this out. Boom. We got it.
Let's go.
oh my god, doggo.
This is Mushroom.
Oh, he's so cute.
Puppy. Mushroom has
Okay.
eyebrows.
Yeah, she does. And she's proud of
Oh, I didn't notice
Oh.
that.
it.
I like that.
Yeah, I'll get a close up. She's a
That's
Schnauzer
cute.
Terrier mix.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
And I see Eos in Age's room.
Yeah. Wait,
Oh,
what?
yeah, the EOS plushie.
The Eos plushie.
Oh,
Oh.
he said EO like
thought-
he, like
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I was like, I'm in her room. What do you mean by
I was
that?
like, what does that mean?
You're gonna get me in trouble.
Oh my god, my walls.
You're gonna get me in trouble. I'm like, fuck, wait, what does he mean by that?
Yeah, sorry guys. I didn't see the time. I was too busy yapping.
It's all
No,
gravy.
you're all good.
I've arrived.
Welcome.
How's stream
For
been so
sure.
far?
Good. I just started. I just wanted to, I was like
Nice,
chatting
nice.
a bit before I joined the podcast, and then I was chatting too much. Apologies. Oh my god, the Snorlax.
If we're sharing. Wait, can I
Let me bring
make
Eos
this
closer.
F11? How do I not show my bar here? Because I have like my like the Windows bar at the bottom.
Oh wait, let me see what you. Oh, you can full screen Discord, yeah. In the bottom right, you can click the little.
Age,
square
bring out
at
the Levi
bottom.
body
I'm
pillow
so
now. I am
stupid.
not bringing out the Levi body pillow.
There
You
go.
crazy. You're crazy. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
Let me also. God damn it! I need to do one more thing. Age, you wanna knock? You wanna share? Chat?
Oh, true. How do I?
Hey, I see you, Soul, in chat. You know I'm cozy all the time.
Oh, that's not what I want to do. Okay.
Let me do that.
Knock.
And then get started, and then block the mic. That's fine.
And then I
And
think
then-
start sharing
Oh,
chat.
streamception. Oh, streamception.
So, oh god.
Lord.
Oh no. Oh lord.
Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. That is terrible.
Apologies. Here, wait.
Hi, everybody.
Wait, did it
Accept.
work?
I think it's because like we both started at the same time.
Oh, there we go.
Okay,
There we
I
go.
think we're good.
I pressed it again. All right, Twitch chat.
Are we merged already?
I'm like pressing it, but it's
Chat,
not
we
working.
merged.
Chat, are you
Hey,
merged
chat,
yet?
type something.
It's not working yet.
Start sharing chat.
Oh, whoa. How'd you do that?
I got it. I got
How'd
it.
you do that? I was
I
pressing it,
got
but nothing was happening.
Big dubs. I
Something
think I
went
also
wrong?
needed to press it. Maybe. I think I also needed to press it.
Oh, okay. It's working. Nice.
Okay, we're good. Swag. Okay. Okay, now let's just like do that and then do that and then make a big screen. And then we're good. Ah,
Amazing, we did it.
No
we did
scuff,
it.
no
I think
scuff
it was
at all.
less scuff
That
than
was
last
what-
time, actually.
Admittingly, that was faster than last time.
Yeah, I was gonna
Admittingly, it's
say.
faster than last time.
It's okay. We're
Shall we begin,
improving. We're
everybody?
improving. Next time, it'll only
Yeah,
take 5
exactly.
minutes.
Yeah. It's only episode 2, guys. It's only episode 2. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Proxy Podcast, episode number 2. It's
When's the
your boy
last time we
Josh.
did this? I didn't mean to interrupt you. That's it was, the intrusive thoughts, man. It just came out
No,
loud.
for sure. Yeah. To be fair, people don't know this. I actually ran a pilot with EO at one point. If you remember that recording,
Mhm.
EO, that was off stream, and then
Yeah.
and there's a little backstory for Agent Az too. I wanted to include more people because obviously that podcast we talked about a lot of stuff, just behind the scenes in general. But then I wanted to start including, other people, and then I also wanted to host it live. So this is the official iteration of the podcast. Just
Live is always
background
more fun.
context.
Okay,
Live is more
okay.
fun. Live is more fun. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Let us welcome in, firstly, the returning guests. And one of them just left. Nope, we're back. Welcome in.
Sorry, I'm sick. I had to deal with the tissue.
Sick. Ew.
I know,
Yucky. Cooties.
Welcome in, Azra Vanity.
Hello, it's me. I
It's your boy.
return.
Yes.
It's your boy.
And age.
Hello. I don't know where to look. There's so many things on my screen.
I
I
think
have
you just look into the camera. Look into the viewer's eyes. Just really,
hello.
connect with them.
Hello there. Nice to see you. Okay, go next.
And we also
Go
have-
next.
That's next person. Yeah, and we also have a new guest on episode 2. We welcome in the one, the only, the Combat King.
Hey.
You go by many nicknames.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, the glue
There's too
guy.
many. Yo,
Glue
the
guy.
glue. Let's go.
Glue guy.
Blue guy.
I think that one might be my favorite. I was talking about it earlier, and it just but it's only my favorite because the you guys know the Trunks meme with they call me the drink.
No.
No, Oh, man.
I'm very unknowledgeable about
Oh,
memes.
was that from Dub? Because I don't know that.
No. It's well, I mean, someone did it. It's some guy. He made this whole song, video, whatever, and it's funny. It's hilarious to me. So I'm like, oh, that's cool. Months later, the whole glue thing happened. Yeah, I'll show it to you. But like months
Yeah,
later, the glue
educate
thing
us.
happens, and they
Yeah.
replace drink with glue. So then they're like, they call him the what? They call him the glue, and I'm like, who started
Oh,
that?
okay.
Because it's funny. So I think that's why that one's my favorite right now. It's pretty cool. But hi, chat. Hi, everybody. That's
Welcome in
welcome
EO, everybody. Welcome in EO.
Thank you.
Round of applause.
So, to get us started, everybody, as this is a Zenless Zone Zero podcast, our last episode, we filmed it before 1.5 came out, yes?
Mhm.
Mhm.
After the
Yes,
live
yeah.
stream.
Right.
Before the update.
Yes, yeah.
And now we've had 1 week under our belt. Let's go around. And we kind of gave our grades on what the patch or what we thought the patch was going to be. Now that we've played it, out of 10 this time, not to confuse people, out of 10 little bang boos, how are we liking Zenless Zone Zero 1.5 so far to start the new year? How are we liking it?
I haven't finished
Do you have
everything
an
yet.
order? Excuse me. Or does everyone just talk?
Yeah, I think we
everyone
all
just
I think
talk.
we
Yeah,
just
yeah,
talk
yeah,
about
Let's
it.
go.
Okay, cool. You guys
ready?
go.
No,
You guys
no,
go.
no, 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 no.
No, you
Our
first, you first, you first.
Our
Oh my
guest,
goodness. Oh my
the
goodness,
newest
man.
guest, should kick us off.
Yeah.
I think 1.4 is like a really big. We're here now, and then 1.5 is solidifying a lot of that. And I guess for me, 1.5 was mostly about the story with Astra and Evelyn and a lot of things like that. But it also allowed us to take a glimpse, and we'll talk about it later, I'm sure. But like the combat aspect of it, or the team building aspect behind it. So there's a couple different factors in there, but I like the direction that Zenless is going, but at the same time, there are things that I I don't know. Some of the things in the game I'm questioning, and I'm like, why would you put that there? But it's fun. But like, why would you put that there? Like some of the boss designs are really weird. But overall, if I had to give it a number, like just 1.5, I'd say like an 8.5 out of 10, somewhere around there. Yeah, like 1.5 solid.
Okay. Okay. I mean, we have like an hour plus to talk about it, so
Yeah, for sure.
it's not a Twitter post where we only have 200 characters.
Well, I have Twitter Blue, so I can talk forever.
True. You got the read more at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Really
One of
quickly.
you's
Me?
next.
Me.
No, real quick. Before we go to that, if I may, I need to switch my camera because I'm
yeah,
looking
do it.
this way, and I need to flip myself. Give me a
How many
sec.
cameras do you
I'm staring.
have?
I'm staring off screen because my camera can't be flipped.
Yeah, I'm also, I think, staring off screen. I don't know.
No, you're staring on into the middle.
Oh, am I? Okay.
Yeah. You're good.
Very good.
I'm looking the wrong way. Let me
Because my Discord camera gets like flipped, reflected. So
transform, flip horizontal.
Oh.
Perfect.
Wow,
There
look
we
Whoa.
at
Ah,
that.
nice.
Tech savvy.
Wow.
You can
Oh.
full screen Discord, but know how to
I like it
swap your
because it's
camera.
like we're
That's
looking at each
crazy.
other.
wait. Can
No,
I do that too? Wait, give me a second.
Exactly.
Wait, give me a second. Wait. Oh wait, no, I can't. It's the same. Never mind. I'll be looking that way.
Yours is not as bad. Mine was atrocious because like my camera's like definitely like 30 degrees off this way. It's okay. But
That's okay. You look good.
thank you. I guess let's go around a little clockwise, I guess. Age. How's your experience so far?
I haven't played everything yet. I've mostly just done the story and then kind of done some of the like not the Bangbu Falls guys event, but just some of the stuff casually. I think so. I guess my rating will probably be mostly on the story that I've played so far, since I haven't tried everything yet. But I've really enjoyed it. I liked it quite a bit, especially because I feel like this is technically a filler patch when it comes to the story, right? It's not like technically part of the main plot, I would say, but it was still, I think, like overall execution of it, and then just the amount of like cinematic things and the way that they did the fights and stuff and attention to detail was really, really good. Like I have like some more like detailed things that we can talk about later with the Astra Yao Evelyn story, but like for my personal enjoyment so far, yeah, I'd also give it around like a 8.5, I would say.
Okay.
For me, for the actual like story itself, I think I originally gave it an 8.5. But I think after simmering a bit and reading some chats on it, I'd rate the story itself probably a 7.5. And then I'll get into a little bit why. Like once we get more detailed, I'll explain why I dropped it. But overall, the patch itself, having played the Bangbu Fall event and like the dance thing, cinema. Like
Oh, no,
9 out
I
of
did
10.
play 2048.
The only thing. Yeah. Oh, I haven't
2048
done that one
son.
yet, actually. I haven't done that one, but it looks good. But once we get access to the fishing, then it's 10 out of 10 for the patch. Then it's 10 out of 10. But right now, 9 out of 10 because it's incredibly fun. Like it is great.
I
Yeah.
forgot about all the mini games.
Yeah.
I
No,
wonder if
like
did they say if they were gonna make fishing permanent, or is it only
It better
gonna
be.
be
I'll
the-
write
I think
them if they don't.
it is. It kind of seems like it's gonna be like Cheesetopia, so it's gonna be like a
yes,
permanent. Like so, there's
yes.
limited
I
time
hope so.
rewards, but then it's added permanently after. I think.
Yeah.
Okay, that'd be pretty cool.
I think that goes the same with the Bangbu Fall Guys then,
The
technically,
Bangor
no?
Fall Guys thing is permanent because it is actually listed as Redo Chronicles. So that is
Ooh,
permanent.
Nice.
Thank you for correcting me. There you go.
Yeah.
So, hey. Yeah, I last episode I gave it an 8.3. I have to definitely give it like a 9.5. The mini games have been so much fun.
Yeah.
And
dude.
like last week I was kind of taking my time with it, and now getting to actually play with chat, with the co-op, and then down the road, funny enough, we do have 3 contestants for the Fall Guys Bang Boo tournament on the 31st, which this episode will probably come out after that happens. So but to looking forward to it, we're only allowed to do that because Zenless Zone Zero is growing to be more inclusive of co-opable content, which is
Mhm.
you know big dub, big dub.
Good
So
stuff for sure.
Yeah,
I think that was
yeah,
I feel like Azrael and I definitely spoke on that. Was that at the beginning of like launch? It might have been launch when we were talking
yeah,
about the different like Mega Man and
Oh
putting,
yeah,
random like Pokemon crap in there, like all the different things they can do in the
yeah,
game.
yeah,
It's really nice to see them embracing the arcade side of it and just like
Mhm.
it's a game and you can just have a blast with it. You can put whatever you want into it. You have all these different assets and different connections to other companies that you can use to change it so that Zenless isn't just a gotcha game, but it has more I guess maybe like the world of New Eridu, everything feels more like alive, and you
mhm,
yeah.
just happen to be
Yeah.
somebody playing in it.
Because there's actually stuff for
yeah.
you to
It's
do like in the
because
world yourself. Like not just
yeah,
as like a
Exactly.
gotcha game, but as a like I guess player or person in the world, like the arcade, right? We can literally play a
yes,
lot of the mini games. As much as Bizarre Brigade triggers me, they did add the co-op as well. So then it's like you can also play
yes,
with
they
friends
did.
too, which is something like the co-op aspect. I think they do a really kind of unique job of it in Zenless because I do think a lot of gotcha games kind of lack that kind of. They lack that bit of being able to just chill with your friends, right? Apart from
Yes.
like
Yeah,
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 farming
Mm.
for
for
sure.
like echoes in Wuwa, for example, or just being in someone else's world. You can actually do stuff.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Exactly.
exciting. It also feels like I mentioned on this on stream at one point, but it feels like the devs are literally just having fun. Like it genuinely feels like the devs are just trying their best to make the game as fun as possible, and it is really clearly showing. And then with the co-op, I haven't actually done the survey, but one of my chat told me that the new survey that was like just released, they're asking
Mm.
about co-op.
Mm.
And we know that
Oh,
they were
nice.
talking about like before the game released that they were reworking the actual like combat co-op mode. So
Yeah.
hopefully we'll see that like in the near future too. Because
Mhm.
that'll even further enhance how much fun you can have with like friends besides the arcade.
And that was actually one of the topics I wanted to get into in terms of like future content.
Mhm.
But would we want to like talk about that a little bit more now, or kind of save that for a little bit later as we kind of like are
Whatever.
still
Up to you. We can talk about it now.
Yeah, I'm down for whatever.
yeah,
Since we're on the
Feels like
topic
a
already,
conversation.
yeah. So as far as the co-op content, there has already been closed beta testing for co-op, technically.
Yeah. I have footage
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, are you talking about
from
like
CBT.
new stuff or like from the
No,
CBT
no,
stream?
no, not from because obviously it wouldn't be like either creator
Right,
access
right.
or anything. Yeah. So
Yeah. No,
like
I have it from
Okay,
the
yeah.
CBT.
yeah, from the
Yeah,
CBTs.
I have footage
'Cause
from that as well, yeah.
yeah. Which
Right.
Which
I mean,
from
if we
that
talked
one, it
about
was
it, have we
I
kind
all
of
don't.
experienced that?
I
I
don't think
don't
we've all no.
No? Azra, you played it, right? For co-op
I
or no?
did. Yeah, I
Yeah.
did, yeah.
I know you played it too. Okay, but as you haven't played it?
No.
Okay. It was bare bones. But what I will say, when Soul and I played it, we were definitely questioning things, how parries would work or how
Mm.
like reactions and disorders would work. And I think if they really hone in on that, that could be what sets them apart, right? Because Genshin has its own co-op thing, and Weathering has its own co-op thing, but and I guess even Honkai Impact Third has co-op too. But when it comes to like Zenless, there are certain things about this game that they could really drive home for
Yeah.
cooperative play to make it feel more like you have to play this. I won't say you have to, but if you decide to play co-op, it makes it feel more like everybody's decisions matter and
Mm.
you're not just mashing, left click, skill, left click, and
Yeah.
something happens because like you both can't parry at the same time. And,
Mm.
whoever does get the parry, they're the ones that get the advantage from it, not the other party. And, you can't use a quick assist to like zip you across the screen. Like there's a couple different factors that it
Yeah.
had that makes it interesting.
Also, I don't know if this is how it was in like the things that haven't played it, but also like chain attacks. Like even just
Hmm.
making it so that each person has to press their like a different chain attack in the same chain. Like I think that could be pretty cool too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking something that they could do, or I thought about this once they actually added Lost Void in, was to make it just more unique and give a reason to play co-op to do, because originally the co-op was for the weeklies, like to get the weekly mats or whatever for the
Hmm.
Ascension, so you could just have your friend help you with it, and to make it
Mm.
like,
Mm.
oh, let me actually do it with a friend, is actually allow you to, whenever you get in the lobby, whenever you choose whatever character, you can choose those like Lost Void skills. That way you can have like the
Oh.
enhanced, like different versions of combat whenever you do the weeklies. And if they, I mean, it'll take a while for them to do this, but if they do end up implementing more of the actual like team attacks between like Ben and Kaleda on other agents,
Oh my god, I
then
want
they
those.
could do that as sort of like a quick time event for the people that are in the co-op mode. Like you have to be like actively doing something to make the team up happen. But yeah, I mean, we'll see how they actually do it. They've been cooking, so I'm sure they've had great ideas being fed to them on how they can actually make the co-op better. Because they do care, it seems like. So
Mhm.
I'm excited to see what they actually cook.
Do you think it's gonna be more that bare bones, just like, oh, single boss fight aspect, or do you think they're gonna approach it a little bit differently?
I
I
think
think they will do a little bit differently. Yeah.
really. Like I think it's gonna start
Go
with something, whatever they have in store for like how they want the combat to work. They probably want us to like kind of test it out first before they really go like bigger into different game modes. But I do think that if the initial, co-op test for combat and stuff is received well and has decent feedback, or for however they implement it, they down the line, like we've seen it before, like even whenever they try out something like new, if it does well, they'll take it and then they'll like expand on it and evolve it, whether it's in like a different game mode or even just the same game mode, but like making it even better in the future. So I do think that like there's a lot of potential for it to become like a pretty big part of the game, I would say.
Yeah.
I just am not too sure
One
yet.
idea that I had back in like I think it was after the first closed beta test actually, or I must have been the second one. I think
Yeah.
it was whenever they actually added Hollow Zero. I thought it would be fun if they added basically a like co-op Hollow Zero mode where you would all queue up and go across one big giant dungeon.
Yeah.
And you would essentially have like your own routes, and you would all get your own Resonium. And at the end of each
Oh.
floor, it'd be like a raid boss. So you would like
Ooh.
co-op
Mm.
together for the boss, and then go to the next floor. And then,
I like
however,
that.
they could either do like an infinite
Oh.
mode, and like however like far you go, you get like rewards, or like a thing that resets weekly. Like if you get to these certain incremental levels, then like with your team, they could do an in-game, a co-op in-game mode.
Yeah,
Have
that
you
would make
ever
Hollow Zero
played,
so much fun too.
What is it? Digimon Digimon World 4. Have you ever played that one?
I have not. No.
Dude, man.
I've seen that game.
Yeah, it
Oh
has.
my god, what the?
it has
How
the
do you draw
same
that out of
thing.
your bag, bro?
Bro, because
What
So-
the heck?
World 3 is my favorite PS1 game. Let's just clarify that right now, right? But World 3 is my favorite one. 4 was a disappointment for me because it wasn't like a traditional, Digimon World game. But then after a little bit of playing it, I was like, oh, wait a minute, I can play this with a friend. And so exactly what you just explained is pretty much how World 4 works. But I think the main difference is that you don't have a split off between like one person gets one room and the other, but you do have it in a way where like you all still get you still get your buffs or anything like that, or you share some buffs here and there, but it's one like zone or plane that you walk through. And I think it'd be kind of interesting if we did have something like that for co-op. Like right now
Yeah.
we have Lost Void and you run through the entire thing. So
Mm.
what if it was a similar situation where you have co-op with 2 or 3 people and you guys just kind of run all over the place. Everyone can see their own screen and you can see somebody from 50 feet away and I can see what you're fighting and I can come help you if I wanted to, or keep clearing my own stuff, whatever. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That'd
oh my
be
god.
sick.
Also, like with Nineveh too, because right now, like in the story, I guess technically, Nineveh runs away after we beat them in the Hollow Zero, right? So sorry, I just like had a random like tangent in my brain where it's like, oh, what if when they implement co-op for Hollow Zero, and then it's kind of like they're saying like, oh, so now we need you like guys act like the different proxies to actually come together so you can like fight Nineveh for real.
Oh,
and actually
that
like
would be sick.
and then she has like maybe like another
Oh.
evolution. So then it's like we kind of have to keep
Oh,
like gathering
yeah.
forces together to fight her. I was like,
Cooking.
Ooh.
my god.
Cooking.
I guess that-
I'm like,
that would
oh,
probably
I'm
be
getting
our
excited.
first
Relevance too. Yeah.
That'd be
I
the
like
first raid
it.
boss right there.
Yeah, exactly, like a
Not
raid
too
boss.
shabby. I like
Oh,
that.
That'd
I
be
like that
that'd
a
be so
lot.
cool.
Yeah, they
Oh,
should
yeah.
just make
Okay.
us the idea team. The dev team.
Yeah.
Whatever,
send us
Cyrus.
something else.
Yeah. How would they? I don't think they do it though, because then they'll get into payments, and then how would that work, right? Like realistically, if we were the team for that, or even like consultants, how do we get paid? Every
Consultants.
idea is one payment. You know what I mean? Or like, do we
Nah.
have to come in for like one meeting a week, and do you have to have this many
Every
ideas?
successful
Otherwise, no
idea that
payment.
gets implemented, that's when you get the payment.
Wait,
commission.
what?
Oh,
That's free labor.
That's free
Nah,
labor.
that's it's to incentivize you to make good ideas.
Damn.
All right, what if we did it and then they put it in the game, and then it's a situation where it's like, hypothetically, right? Let's go all the way back to launch, and let's say that we were the consulting team. Like, oh man, TVs are cooking, bro. TVs are lit. And then it's like, yeah, we love TVs, and everyone hates TVs. Are they gonna take the money back? Then you're like, hey man, we paid you each like
Yeah,
$5K
but you
per
got us
idea.
in some
Let's
shit,
just
okay?
take the money back.
Yeah, take it back.
Just pay us back, bro. That'd be crazy.
Go into debt.
Right?
Yeah,
You
the
work for
negative
us now for the rest
polychromes
of your
like
life.
Genshin. The people that go into negative whatever it's called in Genshin.
That'd be crazy.
Oh my god.
Ay,
We'd be
ay,
unpaid interns.
Actually, no, we would legit. We would be unpaid interns. But
Yeah, that'd be fun.
dude, there's so many crazy and different, different ways we can implement co-op, which is why the conversation's so fun. Oh, for sure. But to reel it back, and I guess to kind of close up the chapter with 1.5, just a little bit, at least so far as what we've played, a little bit on the lore side. Let's talk a little bit about the story a little bit. How did we enjoy the story side of things with the special episode?
Who wants to go first?
You guys usually know more lore than I do, because I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm just gonna tell you that I love Evelyn, but I also like Astra. Like
Real.
Astra had a really cool. I can't remember who it was, but she reminds me of some. Obviously, it's an anime trope, but there's a particular character that she reminds me of where they don't want to do what they're doing, so they run away, and they just go have like a whole fun day or something like that. But Astra's character I thought was really cool, and I like that her and Evelyn share. I still don't know what to call it. Like either they're in love and they're lovers, or secret lovers, or like they're sisters.
This
right?
bond
Because,
that
like,
they
it's
have.
yeah, they have this
Yeah.
special bond, and it's so anonymous, but it doesn't really matter, right? Like I like it. It's really cool. Evelyn is ride or die for Astra, and Astra sees Evelyn in a similar manner where it's like, even if I can't protect you with my own strength or with skills as strong as you are, I can still use what I have to be able to protect you and look out for you and do all other kinds of things. And I'm like, yeah, this is wonderful. Like we need more of this. And coming right off of uh 1.4's story with everyone teaming up together, like that whole sequence is
Mhm.
still in my head where it's like, oh man, Sokaku is falling off, and she's like Nagi, and she jumps off, and then all of a sudden Rina just comes and scoops everybody up, and I'm like, yo, what's going on? Like,
I know.
coming off of that high, it's so good, and you see more and more and more character development on every single character, and it works with the special episode because we don't have to. I
We don't have
like
to
comparing it, but
focus too much on the
yeah,
main
like it didn't
cast.
feel like a Yes, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like everyone has time, and because it all flows with the story, it just feels like a natural, like as if I was reading a comic book. It feels
Mhm.
Yeah.
natural. So I'm not separated, right? Like in I guess in a companion quest, it would feel like I have to go pick up a new volume of
Mm.
X-Men Uncanny Volume 1, but I'm already reading, X-Men 99 or something like that. So it's nice.
Yeah, they do really, really good work on interweaving every single story point to make it
Mhm.
feel like it is a natural flow. Like that's why I say, while I don't necessarily think that Zenless is like the best Hoyo story ever,
Mm.
it is 100%. I stand by this every single time I say this. The best written
Yes.
story that they've ever
100%.
done.
Direction. Yeah,
And
absolutely.
it's like it's so peak every single time. And like you said, with Evelyn and Astra's bond that they have, it makes sense with Evelyn. Like even though she is a bodyguard and she was someone who is not really trustworthy of everyone immediately, they explain why she fell so hard for like Astra in whatever dynamic it is, because of the fact that she's never met someone like Astra.
Who's just so like
anyone who
pure
normally
hearted.
has normally that like
Yeah.
has it's a front, right? They're not actually like that. But when she's been with her for so long, especially behind the scenes, not just when she's on stage or like doing a production or whatever, then she sees like this is legitimately Astra.
Mhm.
And she's like, I didn't know someone could be this wholesome. Like,
No, yeah.
She like basically says that in the story. And it's really cute. And like you said again with like the flow of the story, they brought my goat Rain back.
Yeah, I know. Oh my god, I
Continue to write for her.
I love it. How
I
they keep
love
having
her
recurring
so
characters.
much. Yes.
It's so
like,
cool.
Even though she's an NPC, she's the goat. She's so sick. I
Yeah.
love her so much. And they are actually giving her a backstory. And not only just a random ass backstory, her backstory's dead ass connected with Evelyn. They're both from the organization. And it's like, dude, this is so good. When Rain showed up on screen, I was
so happy.
I was cheesing. I was smiling so hard.
Because it's nice when you have recurring characters like that between stories. Because I can't remember. Rain was in. Yeah, she was in. Was she in the main story as a side character?
She was. She was
Yeah.
chapter 3 because she was the one that we're supposed to save from the Ballet Twins tower.
Yeah, but she's also been in like so many side stories too. Like she just kind of shows up now and then with having a relation. So it's not like they just shove her in too. And it's really nice to see these recurring like side characters because it again kind of makes the entire story and world feel like it's more connected and not just like separate tidbits or side stories that they're trying to give us of the characters. Because then it's like you actually have this interwoven network of connections amongst the characters in the game. And then that obviously helps with the world building and then individual character building as well. And it also makes us so happy whenever we get to see these like cool characters show up again. Oh my god, it's Rain! It's been so long since we've seen
really
her,
cool.
and it like makes sense too. It's done in a way that still follows the lore and everything that we've learned so far, and it's just so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, for those that don't like know, Rain was actually the one who gave Nicole the job to get the strongbox.
Mm-hmm.
So Rain kind of
she's
started our entire
technically
thing.
she's technically been like a story point since the beginning, like the very beginning.
Can we talk about how Nicole just knows everyone?
Yeah.
Dude, I know.
Yo, she has some connections though.
Everyone knows
I mean,
everyone.
It's
yeah,
her
but
job,
like, it's just,
but
dude, man, she knows everybody.
I know.
Again, 1.4. She's like, oh yeah, I stole from Miyabi and then sold it
Yeah.
back to her. Like I scammed her. And she was like, I'm like, wait, time out. Like, what do you mean you did that?
It's
How did
really
you just
funny.
Do that?
They I don't know. Have you guys done the dancing event at all?
No, not yet.
Oh,
Just a
sorry.
little
No?
bit. Just a little bit.
Okay. Okay. Then never
No,
mind.
Well, I
Is
mean-
it going to be something big?
It involves the newer characters that were like teased through it.
Let's talk
like,
about them.
oh,
Let's
the
talk about
upcoming
them a little bit.
characters?
Let's save that. Let's
Okay.
save that. Let's save that.
Ooh.
'Cause
I was gonna say
I
because it
wanted to-
involves Nicole is what I was going to say, but
Got you. Yeah. Because I
Okay.
did that. That is a whole can of worms that we want to talk about
yeah, that,
in
that's
a little bit. So
understandable.
I'll be the voice of reason. We'll stay on track on this one. But no, that the rain portion of that quest, I was like, hacker, is this who I think it
Yeah,
is?
I know. Like the moment they mentioned
Oh,
hacker, I'm
right.
like, please. And then
Yeah.
it was.
And then they mentioned Toadie wearing a hoodie, and I was like,
Oh.
And then one of the standout points was like, or at least in that interaction, was that Rain and Evelyn aren't their real names.
Mm.
And
Shock.
that whole time, I'm like,
Isn't
they
that
like
crazy?
the organization, they're actual genuine like spies, like
Yeah.
their identities are like not known on the grid. It's like it just adds so much mystique to it. I'm like, that's the part I love, along with you guys highlighting that.
It was also like
And
so
then-
wholesome. Like at the end of that interaction where they mention it, they're like, "Oh yeah, I now go by this name," and then they're like, "Oh that's," and they tell each other, they're like, "Oh, that's like a nice name. It suits you," kind of.
Yeah.
So it also like the way I saw it, it kind of like shows how they've also developed as people since before when they were part of the organization,
Yeah.
probably as a much more like severe, like in their personalities and the things that they had to do back then, probably, right? So it's now that they've kind of like grown, like both escaped from it in a way, and then have been able to move on in their lives and kind of come more into their own selves as people. And then being able to like see them kind of acknowledge that in each other even after the fact,
Yes.
even though we don't know their history, like we
Yeah.
learn is in that moment, but it still has so much impact on me as like a person, just because then I can only imagine just how like hard of a life they had back then, you know? And then now seeing them like happy,
the
it's like,
writing is so good. Like they don't have to spell it out for you. They don't have to be like, oh, remember when we went through this traumatic event together?
yeah.
It's just like they write it so well. It's like, oh, clearly they've done shit
It's, like,
together,
implied,
and they
and then
have
it's-
escaped. Like they got out of it. She said, thank you for saving my life, which I can assume is literally getting her
Mhm.
out, helping Rain leave the organization too. But anyway,
So good.
goated.
Aside from writing, though, that quest wasn't just about the writing. It was about the voice acting.
Holy shit.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh
And
my
I
god.
think we all,
Oh
we're
my
all like
God.
collectively like,
Yeah.
They also-
Lady de Winter went crazy.
Oh my God.
oh,
What
Dude.
was going on there?
They paid her overtime. They must. Hey, I'll pay her overtime.
I was saying they must they need to have paid her a shit ton. That was so good. She came in swinging with that voice acting. I was like, God damn.
Yeah.
Her rent was due.
The rent was due. That was
Yeah.
her like witness the will of the week moment.
Literally.
You know, like-
But
Oh,
yeah, even just like the presentation of the like voice like acting aside, even just like the sound design, the way that they tried to present it too, because they stopped doing like the the top right corner stuff, and then they tried to do it through the just like when we're going through, they did like the bottom middle text for the dialogue and stuff. Like there are some issues with it, namely accidentally skipping stuff because it kind of like takes too long, and then a lot of people ended up skipping a lot of lines. But it was interesting to see kind of how that also affected the experience of it for me as well. And then also, sorry, this is like such a small detail thing that I noticed, but when you're playing like as Evelyn outside and you're fighting while Astra is like performing indoors inside the arena, how they have the music kind of like muffled playing from the doors, like directionally in your ear from the door thing. I just found like that was such a small little detail, but to me, like just them putting in the effort to really like put that sound directly, make it muffled as if it's like being played through the door, as if you were actually there in the like stadium, was just so I enjoyed it so much because it
was so good.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was
They
so
used
nice.
to, they
They're in
also
their
had the video playing too,
Mhm.
like of the performance on the
Oh, the
TVs,
yep.
like
Yeah.
on the wall. And yeah, with like the small details things, this is I guess a little bit of a tangent, but I noticed when I was on stream, I zoomed in on someone's phone, which I've done before, but it's not just like random shit. Like when they're scrolling through, like an NPC's going through her phone, I saw a post of Corrin promoting the video store, like on like whatever
Whoa.
like Twitter
What?
they were scrolling.
Whoa.
Yeah, and it's like they don't need to do that. They don't need to add that in there. Who's gonna use the camera and zoom in on their NPC's phone?
You.
Besides me. But yeah, the details actually like is just insane. But yes, I agree. There was some problems switching the dialogue to the middle of the screen. I did actually Alt F4 during the final fight because I accidentally beat it too fast and I stopped the dialogue. So I Alt F4 and it went back into the game and it rebooted me into the fight, and I just waited until all of it went.
Yeah, I just ran in
But
circles.
It's way too slow. Yeah.
Okay.
Dang. I like this.
All right.
This feels like I don't know how to explain it. It's a genuine love for the game. There's a genuine love for Zenless. There's a genuine love for
Mhm.
what the team is doing, the developers are putting into it, and
Mhm.
I like seeing and hearing, just talking about it in general. I like hearing more of that from fellow creators and everyone else.
Yeah.
So it's nice. Thank y'all.
Yeah.
I was completely off topic, but I'm listening.
No, like
to
no. The
everyone
thing
just
is,
No,
geek out.
100%.
Yeah.
Normally I'm the one geeking out. You know what I mean? And I'm like, oh, I don't have really anyone to geek out with, right? But now you guys are geeking out, so I just get to relish in the moment. Right?
Aw. Stop my heart,
Yeah.
Eo.
that's and that's one of like the main inspirations why we started the podcast, right? Because just the connectivity of it all, especially in early Zenless Zone Zero days, it felt like wasn't as connected of a world, at least in the community sense.
Mhm.
So, having mediums like this where we can kind of all collectively come together with, different varying like lenses of the game is kind of the goal of the podcast. So,
Yeah. I feel like
I will
everyone
say
I know.
towards the you go.
Oh no, I was just gonna say that everyone like I know who plays Zenless seems to really just enjoy the game. I feel like we talk. I feel like this comes up every single time, but most people just write off Zenless as like the Gooner game, right? And sure, we goon. Okay, yes, admittedly, we do goon a lot, but there's also just so much. There's so much more to the game that I think people really are missing out if they aren't willing to look past the surface of what, the marketing maybe that they see everywhere. And like once you actually get to like know the game a bit more and spend more time in the world and give it a chance, it's just such a amazing experience.
Yeah, that is quite literally the exact thing I was going to say. So you took the words right out of my mouth. I've been seeing so many TikToks of like me when I tried the game that I only just commented Gooner game on, and it's actually good. And it's like, just try it. Because like the in game, I've mentioned this before on stream. The only Gooner thing that's like in the story, like besides like maybe the combat animations if you finish on a wipeout screen, like on a specific wipeout screen, is Grace's toes in one mission, and that's like literally it.
I mean, hey, Lighter's Agent story. Okay, listen, Lighter's Agent story
that's true.
was.
Lighter's Agent story was pretty good.
It's okay. They give the girlies and the guys. They give everyone. They let us goon equally. It's amazing.
Yes.
That's true equality right there.
Respect it.
All right. 1.5. Story. Some mini games. What was the next topic we wanted to head into? I think, it kind of had to do something with some of the new characters, I believe.
Yes. I actually have one more comment on the story itself.
Please. No, yeah.
I will say I think it's really, really sick that this was the hey mushroom. This was the first like time that they really went in, made it a focus of like, hey, music will and can affect ether to a very high degree. Because the entire premise of Astra's performance is the fact that she is controlling the ether stage. That they literally have ether capsules basically around the stage that she is manipulating with Hemiola, or however you say the name of her weapon. Which is specifically tuned with her voice, and in the combat stage missions she talks about it, but it's music sensitive ether material that they have like in them, that's specifically tuned to her voice to make it seem like she's using magic when she's just like manipulating ether energy. And that's like the whole thing with her weapon is the way that she does it is it like blurs the lines between reality and magic. So it's just really, really sick to see them dive into that a little bit more, since that is the entire premise of W engines and drive discs. Is like it's music, it's CD discs and an amp.
Wait a second. I never even
That completely slipped my mind too.
that just blew my mind, because everything in Zenless is like music. And like discs, and then the music store for discs and shit.
And the rating, whenever you ult, what do you have to get up? Your decibel rating.
Oh,
Listen.
oh my
Ask for this
God.
lore dump, okay?
This is such like a simple thing. I just did not make that connection like at all.
I wonder how far they would take that. Like
it's
if
like
everything is
the
revolved
it's like
around
the
music.
main thing right now.
Yeah,
Is like
I would say
it's,
so,
it's
yeah.
and now it's not even just music. It's just like waves in general. Because I mentioned this in the last podcast, I think, but in the I don't know how to say it, Milanoe event, whatever. The new like thing with Yanagi.
The companion
They
hollow,
were they were manipulating the literal like land in the companion hollow with like light rays and stuff like that. Like that's what the little like when
Oh.
you connected the bridge,
Yeah.
they like figured out how to affect, like go into the ether data and affect it. So they're cooking right now
almost is
with
in
like
the
what we can
future.
do with ether. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I like
Mm.
that. Okay,
And I
okay,
wonder,
okay. Yeah,
Thank you for touching
no.
up on that, because like that was actually something I forgot that I wanted to literally ask you about, because I wanted to follow up on that point that you made from the last pod. So yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
there you go.
because you mentioned like how it kind of blurs the line between like reality and stuff with the ether. So then that makes me wonder, like, do the hollows, like, because we kind of see the hollows as they basically transform, or like kind of like as an infection in a way. At least that's the way I kind of perceived it thus far. But now that makes me wonder if the hollow and stuff, when it's blurring between like reality and fiction, like what if the hollows are literally kind of like an alternate universe or like an alternate dimension that sure it kind of like overlaps with ours, rather than it just being something that's like invading our world in a sense, or like a virus.
Yeah,
Hmm.
so they in an interview they've confirmed, I don't know if I mentioned this on the last pod or not, but hollows are the aftermath of an ancient war, which is probably what caused the old civilization to fall, and the old civilization
Mm.
is different from the old capital. The old civilization is literally like they were cracked. Like they were insane in terms of like technology. And then there was a war, which we probably were testing ether weapons on the moon, which is why there's stuff on the moon. But whatever happened caused the hollows to actually like appear. And they mentioned that ethereals were not actually a thing in hollows when they first started. That was like a thing that
Mm.
happened as like an evolution. So you mentioned it being like a virus. It's very, very like similar to radiation, like it's nuclear radiation type of stuff, and
Yeah.
Oh.
how like plants and stuff are adapting to the radiation in Chernobyl. The plant life and animal life are adapting to ether, basically affecting their DNA essentially.
I also, oh
Huh.
my god,
Mhm.
I have a question I want to ask you. sorry,
Yeah,
sorry, this will be my like last lore thing I'll ask
Please,
about.
please.
But because I
Please,
was
please.
after playing 1.4, I was like theory crafting with my little brother, and he mentioned that like an idea of what if the Zenless Zone Zero world. Like, I don't know because I'm not like too knowledgeable about like lore details and stuff. So that's why I
Mhm.
want to ask you, because with all like the TV imagery and all of these like digital like things, like with the music, the
Mhm.
radios, everything in Zenless Zone Zero, some like, how do you think about kind of viewing the, like, what if the world of Zenless Zone Zero is kind of like, I know it's like, oh, like what if it's like a simulation type of thing,
A
but what if it
digital
actually
world.
is like kind of like that, whether it's because we're like in a like a smaller universe, like maybe there's some like greater force that's kind of like watching what's happening in Zenless Zone Zero, like it is some sort of like show or thing, and then the hollows kind of act as like a computer virus, right? Like we do literally have events like Camellia Golden Week where we are literally trying to remove the virus from the TV system as well, right? So like
Uh-huh.
how do you think,
I have an
Yeah.
how do you
answer.
feel about that kind of stuff,
Yeah,
that
let's go with
idea?
EOS. Let's go with
Okay.
EOS.
What does Eo think?
Digimon. It's
Digimon.
Digimon. It's literally Digimon. Yeah, like that theory is Digimon, and like it's kind of cool, right? I think Soul said it earlier. He said that they during the interviews they had with the Capcom, and I think one that they had a written interview with, they said that Digimon was one of their big inspirations for the game and the world and everything like that. And what you just explained is essentially how Digimon works. And I would
Mhm.
say at least most of the early worlds, it's revolved around TV or a digital like scheme, and the kids get trapped, and eventually the digital world starts to cross over with the real world, and that's where you have a lot more of the um, people that shouldn't see things are able to see things. So
Mhm.
with that theory in mind, that would actually be pretty interesting if
Mm.
somehow there was a real world that we don't really know about, but like someone's watching, and then the TV world starts to bleed out. I don't know how they would make that work in terms of like the animation styles clashing, but
Mhm.
that
Yeah,
would be a really
so
cool thing.
It's
that
also like with the
that would be
hand
really
imagery
sick.
at the end of
I'm
1.4
not
too.
completely opposed to that idea. Obviously there's not like too much proof like
Mhm.
lore wise that I can really like go with that.
Yeah.
Besides the fact that I did always think it's really interesting how when you're inside of a hollow, it does look like a like computer digital like weave that's
Mhm.
like
Yeah.
a dome that's around it. So that would be interesting because I don't know how far this really connects, but the androids being able to pass the oh, what is it? It's the test. They have a test, and if they like Billy passed it, and that's why
Mhm.
he has like a soul. If a robot passes it, then they have a
Oh.
soul.
Oh,
And they
That's how they become
mention
sentient?
souls like it basically is when they gain their own sentience. Is when they have their own like personality. And I can't remember what the actual like name of it is. But anyway, Billy's passed it at like Ash or is that her name? Who's Bardic Needle? Is it Ash?
Elfie.
Elfie. Ash is the
Ash is the arcade one.
yeah. Forbidden fruit test. Yes, thank you. Oh, I love chat. Yes, it's the
Forbidden
test,
fruit.
when they pass. And so that's the whole thing. Like, yeah, forbidden fruit. Haha, apple eaten.
Because also, like, there's, you know, at the end of 1.4, they always have this hand imagery, like, even, like, Bringer and stuff, right? When it kind of seems like whatever organization Sarah's behind, it's kind of like they're trying to, like, ascend past, I guess, I don't know, this could just be how I interpret it, but it kind of feels like they're trying to get this, like, godly power, right? They're kind of, in a way, trying to harness this power of godhood, and then it's just interesting how all of this power that's supposed to be related to this higher power that they're trying to or like harness uses like all these big hands, kind of like a hand is like reaching down into the simulation or the world to kind of like grasp us in that sense too.
To add into what you're saying, there was, because you mentioned the Bringer thing, they all say something about the creator, like they call upon the creator and like that one word itself, like that can mean a number of things, but going in what we're talking about with theory, the creator could be the person that made the computer program, like the whole thing, right? Like imagine some guy just behind his computer desk modding everything and he's the creator, and you know, and they just happen to know it or whatever. Yeah, creator refine me or something like that, like make me stronger. And then when I laughed whenever Bringer said it, and he's like, creator refine me. And I thought in my head, I thought straight up just like Power Rangers with like Rita, and she takes her little staff and she's like, make my monsters grow, and she throws it down. And then Bringer is like, I was like, this is Power Rangers, like what's going on here?
Yeah, no, it is really sick.
They're buffing themselves.
It'll be interesting if it does go down that route. Like, the question is, why would the creator be actively trying to like destroy the people in the creation? Because what it is hinting at right now is that the creator is probably like one of the oldest and most ancient ethereals that are like has gained its own sentience, which we know is possible because the Geppetto boss, which we haven't actually seen, but we've only seen the shadow of it, but it actively is like hive mining other ethereals and is being like a troop leader, like a literal military leader, telling it to flank the proxies and like do whatever. So we know it can happen. And wherever it is, whether the creator be on the moon or not, it is actively using fissures to reach through and go to where it is. Because if you look at the anchor point of where the hand is reaching through, it's a fissure. So it's creating its own fissures and like actively reaching into like wherever it is. And also we see in Miyabi's music video, we see her ancestors fighting the same hand, or different versions of the hand. So it's been there for a long time. So if it is a digital thing, like my question is, why is he attacking the world? Like if he was the creator, why is he attacking the world he created?
I guess we'll find out.
Which digi is it 3? It's either season 3. I'm telling you what's Digimon. There's a season with Digimon where maybe it's 2. Maybe it's 2 because 2 has Stingmon. I forget the guy's name that is a partner with Stingmon, but if I'm not mistaken, in 2 there is someone who's like running the code, and then there's another person behind that. And essentially there was a guy who created Digimon and like, okay, it was cool, great. This is what I wanted. And it's the good version of it. Someone takes that code and he's like, nah, I don't want to do that. Let's make it evil. And there's a good and evil fight between like who can get the code and, you know, fix it and whatnot. So maybe if we were really gonna push this, I would have to go with something like that. Like there's an outside force, right? And there's the original creator, and then there's the fake creator. And the fake creator is the one who's trying to make everything corrupted, if you will, because he wants it to be his vision. And then the real creator is like, like let's fix this and save it and I don't want this to
Gotta-
happen, so I'm gonna save my characters. This is my villain. Let's get an S rank Billy, you know, things like that.
Yeah, no.
That's
It'll be
right. Billy's
interesting.
been thrown around a lot in my chat.
He'd
I
be
know.
so cool.
I think
He'd be
he's. I
so
think we're
cool.
gonna get an S rank
I
Billy.
would guarantee my life
I-
that we're gonna get.
we're
an S-rank
gonna get an
Billy at
S-rank
some point.
What do we want for the
Um,
design though? Because like I don't want the what we have right now for Billy, like the gameplay. I don't want it. I want
Brother,
Deadpool.
If it's not a literal
Starlight
like,
Night Billy.
Starlight Night Billy, yeah, like what are we doing? Like he needs to somehow find a real like Starlight Night tech that he can transform with, and that's what he's doing, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would
That'd be so
crazy.
cool.
Yeah.
But also real quick, I know Soul, you mentioned it in chat. Yeah, the Lost Void thing, that's what I was talking about with Geppetto. Geppetto is the one that's like actively the intellectual and is controlling the other ethereals. But in general, yes, ethereals are evolving. Like just at a rapid rate right now.
God, I love that, dude. You guys remember during launch for Zenless and so many complaints about the story. Like, oh man, it feels like the story is just all over the place and you know, there's not really a main plot. We don't know anything.
Mhm.
And I'm like,
Oh.
dude,
Well,
it's
It's just starting.
yeah, it's a
Yeah.
comic book, man.
Yeah.
We've gotten to this point, everything's unfolding, and you know, you're digging in lore all the time, Azrael. So it's just like, oh yeah, well, this happened back during chapter 1, and this was in the prologue, and this is the
Yeah.
original start with Rain. And I'm
So much is in
the
1.0.
fuck?
Mhm.
Like even with
Yeah.
the which I assumed you were going to go into, this is a good segue to the new group that's being introduced. They were talked about in 1.0.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like everything has been
They
there
li-
since
like
the
they literally
beginning.
teased, like in Soldier 11's quest,
the
right? She
beginning of
appeared.
time.
Like even Astra. I mean, sure, Evelyn wasn't, but like Evelyn's still connected because she was obviously still Astra's bodyguard. But like Astra has been there since before the game launched. I have it.
There's posters.
He's got the tape.
Yeah.
I sent it to you.
I saw
pulling out
this.
the poster. He's
You
probably
have
pulling out
it.
the poster.
You
Oh,
have it.
there we go.
Yep.
There we
This
go.
was before the game launched.
It's so cool.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, as you've been privy to so much, especially, you know, and I've always equated Zenless Zone Zero in my eyes to like the MCU. You have the Iron Man's, Captain America storyline, you have your Hulks and whatnot. And then we just had our very first Avengers movie.
Yeah.
Introduced and
Mhm.
brings
Yes, we
everybody
did, yeah.
together. And now it's kind of established this Zenless Zone cinematic universe.
I
So
like
then when
that.
we get,
Yes.
you know, these extra other factions coming
Please don't go
into
multiversal.
another storyline.
Yeah,
No,
please
let's-
don't do
let's
multiverse.
Yeah. Unless, and
No,
you know,
please
this
don't.
kind of harkens. Whoa, this harkens back a little bit to some of the parts of the conversation we were having, right? With just where is Zenless Zone Zero? Because Hoyoverse, and Hoyoverse has always been very good at this, that they're able to connect not only the story within itself, but its own IP within, and you know, chat's kind of, you know,
Yeah.
leaning into this, the greater Hoyoverse.
Yeah.
The Hoyo
Right.
HCU.
Right. The yeah, exactly. So, you know, as we sort of go further into the story and we learn so much more about, you know, how the hollows, the inner workings of the hollows and our greater overarching storyline and where that trajectory is going to take us,
Mhm.
we start to learn a little bit more about how there are some parallelisms to potential other Hoyoverse games as well. And that's where kind of that magic of Penacony was.
Mhm.
And for all the HSR players, right? When we got introduced to Raiden,
Mhm.
is it I always what's her name?
Acheron?
The Raidens. Yeah, Acheron.
Masanori?
What? Yeah, there we go. Masanori. I was just like, that's that sauce, the Hoyoverse sauce, right?
Mhm.
Oh, I do need to turn off my. I totally forgot. Give me a second. Give me a second to turn this off. And this is a great breaking point because we're gonna start transitioning. Just like As said, we're gonna start transitioning into the newer content, quote unquote. As I turn off some of the sound effects for you guys.
While you
But
do
thank you
that,
so
I'm
much,
gonna go get
Irie,
more
for the
coffee.
raid. Yes, please go do that. We'll take a small little intermission here.
Okay, I will go pee then.
But yes, Irie, thank you so much for the raid. If you guys are coming in, welcome in. My name is Josh. Up before us, before they left, was Azrael Vanity. We have Agekk over in the top left, and our guest for episode 2, that being Eoverse, aka Ioku, aka Eo.
Yo.
AKA the glue guy.
Yeah.
Glue. The glue.
Okay, yeah, welcome Raiders. I'm gonna go.
Yeah. Do your thing. And I don't know if you need a break. It seems like you're chilling right now.
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. I had
Yeah.
Moon some katsu or chicken
Ooh.
katsu. That was pretty cool. Yeah.
Yum.
So I was like, all right, cool. And like I was
Ooh.
rushing, right? Because I told you I was
Yeah.
like, I'm gonna take a shower, and then like Aqua was doing whatever. So I thought it was at 6. I'm like, fuck, bro. I'm like 4 minutes late. They're gonna say something about me being late. And then I look in the chat, like, oh, 6:30. I was like, wait a minute, I got plenty of time to like
I got plenty of
not rush now. Yeah. But I was already ready. I was already ready. So I sat here,
Yeah.
and then she ended up bringing the food. I was like, all right, cool. We'll eat, do whatever. But
Yeah.
it was cool. Yeah. But I think today's been pretty. Maybe today's been chill. CE server is gonna like they're going for Chinese New Year, so
Right.
we have to send in stuff. So I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I have to crank out a lot more than I thought I did because this is the first time they're gone for like a week or something like that. Like they're going for a good bit of
Oh.
time. Yeah. So today was
Okay.
my day. I'm just like I'm gonna finish a bunch of stuff and knock it out.
Nice. Yeah. Also, everybody, happy Chinese New Year. Yeah. It's today
Mhm.
/ tomorrow, technically, if you want to consider that. But yeah. Happy Chinese New Year, everybody. 恭喜發財，新年快樂，身體健康. Yes.
How you know how to say that?
Why are you showing off over there?
Yeah. Exactly.
No,
what he
you should
said.
honestly, yo, we should ask Age to like, because there's so many proverbs and like so many ways to like wish people the Happy New Year. I don't know if Age, you were listening in on that.
I was.
Yeah. You must have way more in your bag.
I literally like started stream late today because I had to call my grandparents to wish them all of the greetings. There's so many. Oh my god, wait.
Yeah,
Do I have to say them?
there are way too many. I mean, if you
List them
want,
off now.
please.
Go.
Let's okay. 新年快樂，
Give us
身體健康，萬事勝意，
Good
出入平安，龍馬精神。There's one more. I can't remember what it is. There's one more I know. There's one more I know. I can't remember it. Hey, that was like 4, okay? That was like 4 or 5.
Are they all like different?
They all mean different
or-
things.
Yeah, they all mean different
Low
things.
key, some of them might have forgotten the meaning of them, but I remember how to say it.
Yeah, that's all that matters. That's all that matters.
Yeah. Like some of them are like wishing you like goodwill, some
Good
of them
health.
wishing you, you get good health and all those
Okay.
things.
Like
Yeah, so
a
it's
kind of
like
like a
a mixed bag.
brighter day, or like a bright future, or like just
All right.
a bunch of along the line of those vibes, you know. Just good wishes,
Yeah,
well wishes.
fortune, wealth, health. Yeah, exactly. And I
Yeah.
remember like there's one that you say to like the aunties. I forgot which one it is. It's like, oh, you may you be like beautiful or something for the rest of the year. I forgot which one that was.
I know there's one for that people usually say to like younger like children and stuff, which is was it you die. Wait, I mean, no, there's different ones. One of them is like you say it to younger kids, so it's like the older you get, the more you
Exactly, yeah.
behave, and also like the older you get, like the more like beautiful you become, I guess. I can't remember exactly
Yeah,
what they
I
were though.
forgot them too. Yeah.
What happens if you
I gotta
don't
get
say
on the
these
Duolingo.
things?
Nothing really.
You blow up.
Like you blow up.
You have a terrible year. Bad luck. You lose all your 50-50s.
What if that already happens?
You don't have to tell me about it.
Yeah.
Man, I've lost
Yeah.
6 50-50s in a row.
Dude,
Oh my god.
Astra was my worst
Only
pull session
6.
ever. That was so bad.
Did you go for more than M1 or more than M0?
No, I will never ever do that. I've never done that, but the only person I've ever done that for is Miyabi, and I will
Okay.
never do it again.
Yeah, that's fair. I want M1 Astra, but then there's
M1's
Evelyn.
nice.
Yeah, M1 looks really nice. I'm like, oh, okay, cool, that's great. Then there's Evelyn, and then we have the new characters that they just they drip fed them. Soldier and Trigger. I'm like, time out, buddy. Like I don't have enough. You're moving a little too fast for me right now, man. Give me a break. Let me slow down. So
To be fair, M1 Astra is M2 Evelyn. The defense down.
you're right.
The M1 Astra, the total 18% all res down, is Evelyn's M2 15% fire resist ignore.
Yeah. You know what? That's fair. That's definitely fair.
So M1 Astra overrated, just dodge lol. That's one way to put it. But all right, now that we kind of have everybody back and I turned off some of my sound notifications, let's actually go a little bit into the future. A little bit. We did talk about Evelyn in our previous podcast a little bit. Now we have a much better picture about her. What are we thinking? Is she, and this is kind of our, a little advice segment. Is she a pull or not?
Not.
Yeah, that's not for me to answer.
Yeah, me neither.
That's for EO to answer.
We're talking about wait. We're talking about Evelyn or Astra?
Yeah.
We're talking about Evelyn.
I think it's tough to say that without having like a more definite idea of somebody's account. But I guess like just from everything that we have so far, I would personally say Evelyn's worth the pull. But they did just show off Anby, and she is an attacker, and she has 2 swords, and that's just cool as crap. So you never really know, right? And people have been waiting on something for Obal for a while now. So it's hard, and I understand a lot of the player positions that like, oh, I'm skipping Evelyn now. I wasn't gonna do it, but now I am. Now this is complete bias because I just got through like messing around with her today. Uh, I I kind of low key, high key. I feel like Evelyn is up there. Like pool value, I think she is up there. Just jiggles aside, I think that I think her kit is really good. I think she brings something to the table that from a casual player, like free to play perspective, there's a lot of fun into her kit. There's something that we don't have right now, which we can try it in her story and like the event. She has a lot of quick swap or like switch tech that's available to her. But something that's actually really cool is if the string is attached to an enemy, she's gonna do that little follow-up spin move. So now you
Correct.
have different like, okay, how do I do this in a team, like a combo or rotation or whatever? And it allows you to switch off super early. She does her move anyway, and because she's the one still doing it, it'll still trigger, whatever she needs it to, and then you can just start up the next wave. And her plus Astra, like it just works, right? Astra wants the quick assist,
Yeah.
Evelyn wants the chain attacks, and Astra gives it to her. It's too fluid. So
Yeah.
I would say if you pulled Astra, you probably should prioritize getting Evelyn. But if you kind of don't care, then it's up there because Astra's just really good. She's gonna work with everybody. So there's really nothing to be like a FOMO. You don't have to FOMO it. Um, that's kind of it.
I agree. Any thoughts?
She's really hot.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like her
Okay.
animations, like her like
Yeah, that
garrotes.
old animation is
like
crazy.
I thought you were gonna say her ass. Like
I mean
heard,
that too.
and I'm like, there's no way she's gonna say that.
that's a very to be known. Like who we been knew, okay?
Oh, but speaking of animations, I want to say I think it's actually because I'm pretty sure it does it for Evelyn as well. And they might start doing it for the future agents, but Astra and Evelyn, I think, are the first agents where if you ult multiple times during a combat, the animation's different.
Yes.
I thought that was just because of the skin.
No, it's
Oh,
different.
really?
That like
I knew that for
the
Astra.
Astra's is a full-on different angle, and then Evelyn's is like zoomed in, and she does like
Mhm.
it's the smallest little change, but it is different and it's cool.
Because I know for
Yeah.
Astra's skin, I mean, it might just be like a regular animation thing. But after you ult the first time, so the first one is her normal one, and then like the second time, if you have her skin equipped, she does like a separate, like completely separate, different animation where she
That'll
like.
do it on the base as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Mm,
yeah.
See, I
But
thought that
the
was just a
voice
skin
lines
thing.
are different on the skins.
Mm,
cool.
okay.
I like
Yeah.
that.
It's curious though, because it's not like it's random either though, because after that initial one, the second one onwards are all that second animation. At least from when I was
Yes,
testing
yeah,
it.
Yeah, so there's the first one, and then anything after that initial ult will always be that like secondary one.
I wonder why they did it
Mm.
like that and not just have it random.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think they're just having fun at this point. Like they're just
Yeah.
doing stuff, you know? Because like skins, that was something that that kind of came out of nowhere, right? Genshin didn't get skins for a long time. Starro didn't get skins until after a year, and even then, I think we only have like one.
Mhm.
Wait, Star is a
But
skin.
Zenless,
Oh, the March one.
I was gonna say the March one,
Mm.
I think.
I
But
mean, they
you
only
know,
just released
Zenless
it as a
has
skin.
Yeah,
three, or do we have two? I think we have two skins now, right? For Zenless.
3, including Nicole.
3.
The free one.
Mhm.
Yeah, three. You're right. So with 3 skins, I wouldn't be surprised if every patch or every other patch we got a new skin or a couple new skins because it livens up the game, and that's what you can see the characters. We playing whatever we want anyway. But I like that they brought that into the game, like skins as a whole.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I kind of feel like uh, this is definitely a stretch. I feel like they're gonna go and add some type of persona like system to the game. We already have the social rank hangout stuff. Take your characters on
Mhm.
dates. They can walk around with you the entire map. I think the next thing they're gonna do is implement some type of like uh like an interactive with the map. So with fishing, right? Okay, me and Yanagi can go fishing together, and that'll be like something that you do for the entire day or however long you want to do it.
Mm.
Or a roller coaster. There might be a new amusement park area, and
Mhm.
now you can go on the roller coaster, whatever. I just think they're gonna start making a mix of like a casual kind of thing for the game to where you can just kind of
Mhm.
hang out because
Yeah.
it feels more like a game than it does a
Yeah.
gotcha.
Mhm.
And
Yes.
Yeah,
I actually-
they've mentioned that in dev interviews before
Mhm.
that like they want to be able to do stuff like that. So yeah, I would not be surprised if they ended up adding more features exactly like that. Because I thought the hangouts were going to be a little bit more in depth to the point of
Mhm.
Persona originally.
Yeah, I thought like the game
And
itself
then
was
it
going to
pretty
be
bare bones.
following that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So
Yeah, I
it'll
would
be
love
cool.
it. That'd be really cool.
What was our point before that? Before we went on the
Oh, new units.
tangent.
And then Evelyn.
new
We talk about
units.
Evelyn.
Oh,
We talk about
yeah,
Evelyn.
yeah,
We talk
yeah,
about.
Wow.
went on a little
wow.
tangent.
We
Yeah,
went
yeah,
Evelyn,
yeah.
then we
What
went
trying to talk
skins,
about?
we went animations, then we went skins, and then we went like hangouts.
No, that's the beat of the pod.
Josh, who else
But-
were you trying to talk about? Like, what other new characters are there?
Oh,
The drip marketed
well,
ones.
There's quite
No,
a few
not the
new
drip
characters.
Oh, not the drip marketed ones? Oh,
No.
are we talking about the ones that were like the ones in
The ones that showed up in game, yeah.
in the game.
Oh.
So we just slightly mentioned, Silver Soldier, Ambi, and Trigger, and we'll get to learn more about them very, very soon in the coming weeks. But 2 characters that we have now been finally and officially acquainted with, Vivian and Hugo Vlad. Yes.
Yeah.
Thoughts on the 2 quote unquote, and correct me if I'm wrong, the new Mockingbird faction characters.
Yes, they are part of the Mockingbirds, and they are unbelievably beautiful. I simped for both of them. I was surprised. I went back and I looked. I actually simped for Hugo longer than I simped for Vivian.
That's
Because
the
he
vampire
has,
dude, yeah?
It's the vampire dude, and he has probably the prettiest
He's
face
hot.
model in the game.
He's
It is
hot.
actually insane. It is ridiculous. I don't know why they made him so hot, but he has that aura to him.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's funny because when I saw Vivian in the trailer, I actually didn't like her design. I thought it didn't really fit the like Zenless like look.
Me too.
But when I actually saw her in-game model, I didn't care anymore because it looked so good. Dude, it's
care
over.
anymore, I'm in love.
Yeah,
Sold.
it was over.
Yeah.
But
I'm
yes,
just-
they're beautiful. And they're exciting.
Yeah.
I've been really looking forward to Vlad.
My standout point was I didn't know that Vivian was or had some aspects of a vampire.
Yeah. She
Mhm.
follows the it's her eyes and her ears.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which is okay. I this kind of went into I made a Mockingbird introduction video, and in the comments, this topic came up. Technically, right? They probably don't suck blood. They might just be bat thyrans. But even if they're not, like in Lycon's agent mission, Bell makes a joke that he probably sucks blood. So they obviously want you to think of vampires.
Yeah. And I wouldn't be opposed.
I wouldn't be opposed either. I exposed my neck when
opposed.
Vivian was on screen.
You guys are just
Um,
gonna open it up to get sucked off like that? Like just
Yo,
Hey,
I'd
take
let
my
both of them
blood.
suck me off. Hello?
Why would I not?
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
I got two sides of my neck for a reason.
Have
Exactly.
You got the front, you got the back.
Vampire Diaries or like the original.
You got your wrist, you got your
Of course I
neck.
have. I have 3 sisters. Of course I've seen Vampire Diaries.
Why did your sisters have to introduce you to a goated show? Why you couldn't just watch it on your own, huh?
Because I'm so much younger. I'm the youngest in the family. It was just on in the
Yeah.
background.
Have they
Just
ever made you
passed
watch
through.
Charmed before?
See what?
Charm.
Charmed, yeah. Have you ever?
I don't
I
even
had
think
an
I've
older
heard of
cousin.
Charmed.
Charmed is like which version of originals or Vampire Diaries? Basically,
Oh no.
I see.
There's
Yeah,
Pretty Little
yeah.
Liars and
Yeah,
Vampire
so
Diaries.
thankfully I didn't have to watch that. I had an older cousin, and we weren't watching Pretty Little Liars, but she watched Charmed every day, and I'm like,
Huh.
oh, okay, I'll hang out with you because I like hanging out with you. So I guess I'm watching Charmed now. Finish the season.
Hell yeah. If it's a goated show, it's goated. So
Yeah.
But
It's like, my God, Charmed.
The throwback, dude, man. Those I don't even know what show or what channel Charmed was on, but like CW and NBS and whatever else. They had some really dramatic shows back in the day.
did somebody think that Mockingbird was Twilight inspired? I mean, here's the thing though, right? All the factions so far have been based off of movie and TV tropes. Generally. And or, you know, like you know, you have the Idol Squad, the Sons of Caledon are like, you know, Western cowboy mixed in with like, you know, Greek, Roman names, right? You have Caesar and Pompey and stuff like that. And then you have
Victoria Housekeeping is horror tropes.
Victoria Housekeeping is horror, right? Exactly. So, you know, I can definitely see how a lot of folks are picking that up on like how it's like, oh yeah, you know, the vampire werewolf kind of, you know, like teen Twilight type of vibes like are very much a huge inspiration too.
yeah, they seem
To
to
the
be going
Mockingbirds.
more. I guess the best way to describe it in my head is it's like drama based. Because there's a lot of
Yes.
dramas with
Yeah.
vampires, and you get to see their bang boo. By the way, their bang boo is adorable. His name is Robin, and he's very clearly based on Phantom of the Opera. So that's like cool.
Yeah, I mean, because Vlad was kind of introduced as a bit of a drama queen in Lycon's Agent Quest, so
Yes, yeah.
I can definitely see them as
edgy
a more
talk,
like
yeah.
the theater kids have arrived, essentially.
Exactly. Yeah.
Can you guys see like because I guess that is a good point that you brought up that they might just be bat tyrants.
Mhm.
But could you, if they were a vampire, could you see a hybrid? Like, do you think we'd actually get a hybrid character?
I think they could just be a vampire. I
Yeah.
mean, we have Onis and we have like
Yeah.
other stuff that's technically not a Thyran. So I'm not completely opposed to the idea that he is
Could be a
literally just a
vampire.
vampire.
No. I mean like a hybrid of a vampire and a werewolf, like one character that's both.
Oh,
Yeah. Do you think they'd
I
give us
mean,
something like that?
I don't see why not. I mean, they put Oni
Yeah.
blood in Yanagi, so
maybe.
Yeah.
I could see it.
Uh, uh. Hmm. But more to the characters, and this isn't necessarily like fully leaked, but we can start to see, bits and tips and stuff like that about some of the characters in particular. Let's say for Vivian example, their weapon being the umbrella.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Are you excited about that? Any thoughts on potential, archetypes of combat for her? Maybe
I'm gonna
even
let
Hugo
someone
And I
else
feel
go.
like there's got to be a like Mary Poppins type of like reference at one point, or maybe not Mary Poppins, but at one point she's gonna open it and do like a little float.
Yeah.
I feel.
I think that'd be cute.
Yes, I
got-
think
you
that
got
will
it.
probably be like the end of one of her auto
Yeah,
tag
exactly.
animations. Yeah, I
gonna do a little hop.
really need her to fight like Neapolitan from Ruby.
Oh
because
my
ZZZ
god!
is
Ruby!
already
Yes.
Dude!
yes.
No,
Zenless
she
is
was so cool.
Ruby coded on so many. She's my favorite character. I love Neo.
Oh.
And yes, when I saw that she had an umbrella, that is all I want. I need her to just be unbelievably saucy.
It's
with the
has to be
combat
gun.
with that
Has to be
umbrella.
gun too.
Her animations are going to be so good. They've cooked with every single person's combat animations, and I know that umbrella is going to go crazy.
That'd be pretty cool. I like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were deep in a Ruby.
Oh my god,
Oh,
Ruby.
dude,
My childhood.
I have been watching so long since I was in 7th grade when volume 2 was releasing.
Oh my god.
No.
I started watching it when it
I'm a
like
huge-
released.
Huge.
Yeah, I did
It
too.
was so
I
good.
saw the first. I saw the
Oh,
first.
I'm late. I got into
when
it
came
super
out.
late then.
They do.
Hey,
Did you get into
Hey.
it when it migrated over to what's the site called? Sorry. I don't know.
I know what you're
Crunchyroll?
talking about.
Yeah.
Rooster Teeth or something.
Rooster Teeth, yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
Rooster
I
Teeth
got it.
started it. Yeah.
Yeah. And then they gave it away or they migrated into something else. But I got into it right before that happened. So maybe like a
Oh.
few months to a
Gotcha.
year before that happened is when I got into it.
Yeah, it's goaded. They
Yeah.
when they obviously Rooster Teeth shut down and now Viz Media owns it. Best people I could have bought it. When that happened, it got deleted off Crunchyroll. So there's like literally there was no way to watch it. And so when that happened, I literally went and I bought the entire series on Blu-ray. So now I own I
Wow.
own it physically. I'm not
stuff.
gonna let that happen again. Yeah.
Good stuff. Yeah. BB
that's
Tag is
awesome
what got me
memorabilia,
into it.
Oh my
Ooh.
god, Neo's
Yeah,
in BB Tag, so you know.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, I know
That's
she's
my
saucy. I know
main.
she's saucy.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, she's so saucy, dude.
Like, I didn't know the characters. I was like, who? I knew Ruby because like she's the main character. I was like, who the hell are those
Yeah.
other characters? I was like, who's Yang? But then when I played Yang, and then I listen, whenever you do Yang's little super in the game,
Yeah.
and then the song, I burn. I'm like, yo, wait a minute, yeah,
Dude.
So
The
she would be my
songs were
favorite.
so
It's
good.
so good. It's so good. Even if you don't like Ruby, like the animation, okay, you cannot
soundtrack.
listen to the Ruby soundtrack and not
Yeah.
have to change your pants. Like it's ridiculous. It's so good. It's unbelievable.
I'm not listening to it anymore, bro. I want to keep my pants clean. You know.
Side tangent. I watched, and this is the first time I knew about it, the Ruby X DC crossover like TV show.
Those were
I saw
garbage.
that on
I did not see
It
that.
wasn't the best, but like I saw it literally on a plane back from Singapore, and that was my latest exposure back on Ruby. I'm like wow, like it brought back a lot of memories. But then I watched and I was like, oh well, this is kind of. But I mean, hey,
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was unfortunately a situation where they wanted to make it canon, and it was being made while the show was not in a great place, funding wise, and if we were even going to get another volume.
Yeah.
So there was a lot of controversy of like, why are we making this movie instead of doing another volume, even though
Exactly.
the funds were already allocated for it. That's besides the point. Those
Random
movies were garbage.
crossover.
Don't let that affect you in watching
Yes.
the rest of Ruby if you haven't already.
yes. TLDR, everybody, we
Watch
should go
Ruby.
watch Ruby.
Ruby watch
Yes,
party.
Sorry.
Yep.
I'm down.
I'm down.
I will gladly rewatch the whole show.
So, and I know Az didn't really want to talk too much about leaks, and we're not going to talk about any leaks on the podcast, but I did want to get people's opinions on leak culture
Oh, that's
because
pretty
Mm.
interesting.
yeah, because when it comes to Hoyoverse games are notorious for, you know, their data getting breached, you know, a lot of people like just nabbing stuff left and right, posting stuff. Especially, you know, during the heydays of Genshin, a little bit into HSR, but they've cracked down on it quite a bit. And then now there's been quite a bit of leak content, you know, dispersing, especially for Zenless Zone Zero as we're getting more popular. One of my big questions was that leak culture slash leaks in general, do we think they're overall good for the community? Or do we think that, you know, just so far as like people who content create around the game, like leaks aren't the greatest? What are our opinions on leakers, leak content, especially since there's been a lot more recently in Zenless Zone Zero than there has been previous.
I think it really
Bad.
depends on the type of
Yeah.
leak it
No.
is. Like I think story leaks should just don't leak the story. What's the point of leaking the story
Yeah.
like at all? And then like I think when it comes to maybe like upcoming banners, I think I personally feel like it's a bit more okay because sometimes people want to like, you know, see which characters are coming up so that they can start saving, right?
Mm.
But like my biggest gripe with leaks is I personally try to avoid them because I want to just kind of experience the game and the content as the devs want to give it to me as like
Mhm.
part of the main experience. The thing that pisses me off the most when it comes to leaks is when people will post leaks without tagging them or putting any effort into allowing people who don't want to see leaks to be able to avoid them. Like when people will just post
Yeah.
screenshots, like no tags, no nothing, like post YouTube videos, like just like spoilers in the thumbnail and title, like just,
Yeah.
you're an asshole. That's all. That's how I feel about that.
I agree 100%. That's what I was gonna say. Was I think leaks, like the combat leaks and banner leaks, is like it's fine. But the community that is involved in the leaks, you have to learn how to tag your posts. Like it is unbelievable. I have to put I have to write an essay in my Twitter banned words anytime there's like anything new coming out for the game, because otherwise somehow it will come up because
Yep.
they won't list Zenless in the title
Yeah.
like in the thing. They
Yeah.
won't put the character name, but it'll show up in my feed anyway because it
Those
knows
post
that
a
it's
picture.
Zenless and I like Zenless. It'll say this pose 8 and it's just a clip of like their ult, and it's like I don't want to see that. I didn't want to see
Yeah.
that because it's like a 3-second clip and my brain registers it before I even realize what it is, and then I'm like, oh damn, okay, that happened. So it that really only happens now because I literally have like 50 banned words every single time there's anything new. That way I don't see anything. When it's really big, like Acheron for Star Rail, that shit flooded my feed immediately. There was
Yeah.
no way I could
Yeah.
avoid that. Miyabi, I actually recorded my reactions to looking at the leaks because I knew I wouldn't be able to get away from
Avoid the leaks.
it. So yeah, I think that it's fine. People just really need to learn how to tag their posts for it.
Yeah, I agree. I think if I added anything to it, I feel like I've always had a stance with leaks where my thing is I don't really care what people do with the leaks outside of the story. I agree with you guys on that, but I don't like when leaks are monetized. You know, like, and
Yeah.
maybe it's just because when I had the whole leak thing happening, this is back in like Pokemon days, I guess. You know, we're excited about like Pokemon Black and White coming out, and we have Koro, and then it's not really a leak, but someone took a screenshot or a scan, and then we have it when we're not supposed to have it because it's supposed to be only in Japan, and you know, global gets it. Those kind of things are like, all right, cool, that's fine. But no one really monetized off of it at that time, and now it's the culture behind leaks isn't so much that like we have to leak and like we just love leaking for the game of it. They're doing it for money. You know, when
Mhm.
those posts blow up and that post has 50,000 likes or, you know, a million views, whoever posted it is getting paid, blue check mark or not. And that's fine for them because I guess now you can hide check marks, but whatever. So like they're getting paid at
Yeah.
the end of the day. And then on
Mhm.
YouTube, that's where I hate it the most. I despise when creators of all people take leaks and then monetize it. And like
Yeah.
not only do we have to see it because of recommended, right? Not only are you not tagging it or as you said properly or titling it properly, where I know it's a leak if I were going to click on it. And then you're also making it in a way where from uh, any creator, it doesn't matter if they're partnered up with Hoyo or Kuro or anybody, you're making it in a way where whatever that creator or creators were able to do or possibly gonna do, you've diminished what they can do now because as a community, right?
Mm.
Most of the music community viewers, they don't really care who gives them the information. They just want it, right? And you have some loyals, but if
Yeah.
you could learn, oh man, Evelyn's coming out. What do I need to do to prepare for Evelyn? You will go find that information. You don't care who gives it to you.
Mm.
And then whenever the actual like your favorite guide maker comes out and he's like, "Oh yeah, here's your Evelyn guide." I already know everything, bro. It's cool. Skip. And you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't like that.
Yeah.
So
That's fair. That's
I
fair.
mhm.
Yeah.
I unironically think that honestly, like a lot of people nowadays, like sure, there's still probably leakers who do it for the fun of the game, but I do feel like most of the times when you see leaks online, those people are doing it for like whether it's like money, attention, like the viral clip, and they actually don't want to tag it because then people can avoid it. So that's
Yep.
why they actually
Yeah.
actively try
I
to
know.
make it as untaggable as possible so that it will be
Yeah.
flooded onto as many people's feeds as possible. And I just feel like that is, I don't know. I personally have a very big dislike for people who spoil things, and leaks, I guess, kind of fall into that category. I think it's fine if people like, if they personally want to look at leaks and want to look at spoilers, then that's all the power to you. Okay. Like different people, I know sometimes people get excited, but for me, the issue lies in when people will like go and spoil things and leak things and then refuse to put any effort into trying to be considerate of the fact that not everyone is like you. Not everyone wants to see those leaks. Not everyone has played the story yet or has seen like these things. So how about you have some consideration for the people who want to experience it themselves? And if you're going to talk about spoilers or leaks, then tag them as such. And I do think like the people who do it for the fun of the game do actually generally do tag their leaks properly. It's just that nowadays there's such an influx of people doing it for attention that like they are the ones who just don't give a shit. They are literally just doing it for their own gain, and
Yeah.
it's really annoying.
Agreed.
Yeah. And
It is.
unfortunately, like, sorry to cut off your point, but unfortunately, the social media incentivizes that behavior, right?
Yeah.
If it wasn't, created with millions and millions of views and thus also the incentive, the monetary incentive, then things would be a little bit simpler. But
It is what it
Sorry.
is.
it was either you or EO were about to make an extra point on that.
No. I mean, I'm pretty much wrapped up exactly what I was saying.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It also ruins the surprise in the dev live streams. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, like the surprise factor, the authenticity of stuff for sure. Yeah. I
Which
think chat can-
actually- I think that's why another because as far as I'm aware, I try to like not look at leaks at all.
Yeah.
But from the comments of Anby's announcement, that didn't leak somehow, and everyone was very
Yeah.
surprised.
Everyone was like,
that
"Holy
actually
shit,
came through.
Amby!"
Yeah,
Everyone was like a big F you to the leaker. They're like,
yeah. So that was really cool to see because everyone was super excited.
Yeah.
Because oh my god, it was announced like the devs intended. Isn't that crazy?
Mhm.
Yeah, like, because
So,
for me,
yeah.
like, I personally have been really excited for Hugo Vlad ever since Lycon's Quest. So I was like, but it's like, I didn't know if he was going to be playable or not, right? And then I just like, imagine how excited I would have been to see him teased for the first time in the 1.5 stuff had I not inevitably seen a leak that he was going to be playable in the future, like a few weeks ago. Like I would have
Yeah.
been so much more
Yeah.
excited. It would have been so amazing. Like, holy crap, he's going to be playable. Like his model's there. He's going to be playable. I would lose my mind.
Which
But it's like I couldn't avoid the leaks, so I know he's going to be playable in like a few patches, and then it just ruins the
Yeah.
fun.
Which we talked about it in the last podcast, because you were like,
Mhm.
I really want to be playable, and I mentioned in the Bang Boo tower defense mode, that's where they name dropped him for the first time.
Mhm.
Like we didn't know his name, we just knew cute vampire guy from the comics, and then that gave us a name, Hugo Vlad, and so I was like, maybe he will be playable, and then now we have the model in game.
Mhm.
Which leads me in to if you guys have you talked to any of the NPCs in the new area?
Not yet.
Mhm.
A few, but I haven't picked up
It's
too
literally
much.
not a part of any mission. It's literally just if you talk to the NPCs. Are you guys okay if I
I'm
say
fine
something?
with it. I'm fine
Okay.
with it.
I want to find it out
we
anyways.
now, yeah. Technically, they first name dropped it in the last patch at Reverb Arena, but now we actually have the name of the idols. It's the Angels of Delusions, and they actually have
Ooh.
an achievement
okay,
in
yeah, yeah,
game
yeah, yeah.
now. To if you there's like multiple NPCs that if you talk about, you get to learn a little bit more information about them.
That's a
So
sick
they are
name.
now starting to build up the idols.
Nice,
Okay.
because
Just like they did
they're
with the
who
other
I'm excited
characters.
for.
Yeah, they should be pretty cool. They should be pretty cool.
Yeah, but also like again,
Okay.
imagine if no one knew about the idols because initially Zenless was forced to promote them
Yeah,
even before the
reveal
game
it,
came out because
yeah.
they got leaked, right? Imagine
Yeah.
no one had any idea, and then you have these like teasers,
Yeah,
like
it's
who
like,
are the
who are they?
angels of delusion? Like what the hell? That sounds like such a cool
Yeah.
name, right?
It would have been
And then
cool,
they're
'cause
VTubers. What? No.
well, I mean, it would have tied into the Snap event with Astra Yao. Because
Yeah.
I mean, if we didn't know anything about the idols, then we would have made the connection. Oh, Android idol, and also this was an Android idol was mentioned in Astra's thing. So yeah, it'll be interesting.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
it's cool that they're building the characters up.
What was the? There was one other connecting point that I want to make. No. Oh yes.
No.
Easter eggs and future stuff because
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
yeah. Because there was that wasn't just the few Easter eggs, though. Those few characters. No. There was one other interesting little Easter egg that I definitely went through it on my stream. I know as you have, yes.
I recorded it. Yeah. I
Yeah.
did showcase it when I first went through it. I recorded it because I saw that you did it. Actually, I saw your tweet. And then I went to floor 50. I completed floor 50 immediately. And then because I wanted to record it,
Yeah,
I did
yeah.
it in like 30 minutes. Thank you, M6B Hobby. And then I went and recorded it. I will say though, I actually have no idea how you got some of those lines. I have gone through. One of my friends has gotten to floor 100 and has almost flawless, like no hit all the way up there. And you had lines that even he did not have. So I don't know how you triggered them because technically his stats were like higher than where you were at. But the lines where the dude actually talks about, I'm maybe getting ahead of myself, but there's an Easter egg. Let me explain how to get there, I guess, first, if you don't mind.
Yeah. Let's
I'm just waiting for the egg drop because I haven't seen it.
No,
He's
I'm
like,
confused.
Yeah. So
Let's start from the
actually,
top.
let me give you the whole backstory. In the last tower game mode that was added, when you beat floor 25, you get a letter from somebody that says, if you make it to floor 100, I'll show you a little secret. And so then when you beat floor 100, then you get transported into a secret room. It's basically Lumina Square. And it's not basically, it literally is. It's Lumina Square. But it's there's like 3 or 2 NPCs there. And when you talk to them, they like do a Matrix reference. And then they tell you to talk to the statue. That's like right in front of the mall. And when you talk to that statue, its name is the Trailblazer. And he talks about, now I will say, I don't think it's a reference to HSR. Ashley thinks it is, I think, when I was talking to her about it. But I don't think it is. I think it's just the term Trailblazer because, anyway, he talks about how he was one of the devs in the HAA VR machine thing. And he had a like obsession with Joyous. And so he built this secret stage after floor 100 to be like just to see if anyone could make it there, if anyone could be the successor to Joyous. And he talks about how the fact that after he built that level, he left the HIA and he went into the Papago Hollow, which for those that don't know, the Papago Hollow is the divine maze that Joyous first explored and managed to get the first carrot out of. So he is basically trying to follow in the steps of Joyous. Then he says that we are we could be the successor to Joyous. Like we could pick up the mantle. And we basically say like, no, I don't want to do that.
NTY.
That's like the only answer that we can give. But after you like talk to him a little bit and he says, I hope that I can make it out of the hollow and you guys can see me on the news one day. He lets you leave the little like area. Now, with the new tower, when you beat floor 50, you unlock a secret floor -1. And when you go into the floor -1, there is a voice that speaks to you. And he goes, "Welcome, dear player. Like, you've made it to my Easter egg stage." And it's very like he's being very jokey. And he goes through a bunch of different lines. And for me, he only did the like, "Oh, like, are you a celebrity player? Like, don't let your fans down." However, somehow you managed to get lines where he actually references Joyous,
Correct.
like for real. He says that our account is based off of Joyous.
Choice.
Now what's interesting about that is it's definitely not the Faithin account. I think it's whatever dev account like
Correct.
the HIA gave us.
Yes.
Because we're just kind of using that as like the test account. But it's just interesting nonetheless that this AI is also obsessed with Joyous. Once you beat that stage, you get a message that says to return to the HDD at the video store. And when you do, then Fairy's like, "You have an email, and I'm gonna like basically read it to you." And so then she pulls up this email, and it's the guy that spoke in the Easter egg stage, and he apologizes because like you had it. He calls you a cheater. And he's like, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to like hurt your feelings, whatever." Anyway, long story short, he's an AI model that has been feeding off of like the emotions of what people feed on the internet. And he's been like rebuilding his own AI database.
Correct.
And he said, quote, "I will be releasing a new model of myself soon." And then he mentions that the only good HIA dev, also he says HIA is evil. He does say HIA is like bad.
Yeah,
and then he mentions that
cringe,
the only, yeah, they're cringe. The only HIA dev that was like good was the guy who made that stage in the last game, like in the last tower. And even and then at the end of it, he like signs it off as a trailblazer. So I know you said that you thought it was one of the main 4 AIs, like in your tweet, Josh, for it. And I will rebuttal and say, I don't think it is one of the 4 main AIs. Because we already know that AI can be like advanced enough to, seem like a person, hence the forbidden fruit test that we talked about earlier. Billy's passed it, like whatnot, whatever. I think because the trailblazer from the previous tower mentioned that those 2 NPCs that you talked to before are like the ideal versions of him, I think he did create an AI that is based off of him, which is why this AI is also obsessed with Joyous.
Yes.
And this is just like a basically a backup in case he doesn't make it back from the hollow. Then there's like a digital version of him.
Yeah. Okay.
That's
Yeah.
really cool.
And to also like support that I don't think it's the 4 AIs. I know you went back to the trailer and all of them say offline except Ginny. However, one of them, I think, actually multiple of them will flip-flop from offline to data uploading and then back to offline. And the voice line does say, all 4 of you go to sleep now, wake up and wait for someone to find you. And then when we first get Fairy,
right.
then the voices outside list all other 3. The guy says, "Oh, a key's been activated. A key has been activated." And then she says, "Was it Ghost, Ginny, or Yokai?" And he says, "Neither. Neither. It was Fairy." Which means at the time of Fairy's activation.
So much right now.
Yeah. So, which means at the time of Fairy's activation, she is the only one. Which does also kind of shut down the theory that Rain has Ghost, because none of the other AIs were active. So I think Rain is literally just a goated hacker without having one of those AIs. But I think she should get one of the AIs.
Yeah.
I think she deserves
Who
it.
knows?
No, that makes so much sense.
Playable Rain in the future.
Mm-hmm.
No, that makes so much more sense that it was actually the copy of the guy in his his conscious, like copied in to the internet. I guess you could consider it the internet of sorts, or like the backup.
Yeah, he was in the internet system. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that I honestly, now that we kind of go
Or,
through
sorry.
it, now that
I need to correct myself there. The AI was not in the internet system. It was in the HIA system. Because the internet system was not connected to the HIA. Yeah. Because the internet is like illegal to access. You're not supposed to go there. That's like
Gotcha.
for proxies.
All of this is
Okay, right.
from just beating
battle
floor
tower.
100
Yeah,
and then
they hit
negative
all
one.
of this
all
lore.
tower. Yeah.
This is all tower lore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've only seen it, right? Like I've my buddy Nix, he like crushes through all the games. And so I've
God
seen him play
damn.
floor 100 and I've seen him play -1.
Was Nix the guy who did was it Miyabi, or it was Chingy, Haramasa, and
Yep.
Miyabi?
Yeah.
That clip was crazy.
I'm telling you, bro, my guy's
That
goated.
was
He's a
insane.
freaking
Yeah.
monster, dude. He's a monster
Yeah.
at that game, man.
Actually insane. But yes, that's all lore from Battle Tower.
That's
No,
all.
your
Oh
theory
wow.
definitely makes more sense.
Damn, they should have given us more. Honestly, only that much shit.
Yeah.
What?
I like that has again, feels like a video game. I like that it's something
Digimon?
that you would never experience if you never do it. But if you do it, you know what I mean? Like it's like, oh wait, like I like this. So make
There's
more of
another
this.
thing too. It's not with the Battle Tower thing, but it's if you don't do it, you won't see it. Because I actually didn't see it until yesterday when I finished. Have you guys done the Archipelago Fault all the way through?
No.
No, I didn't finish it yet.
Fun fact, I didn't until yesterday.
Yeah.
Guess who was mentioned in that event before 1.4 dropped? Because that was a part of 1.3.
1.3.
Miyabi?
The creator.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Isn't that fun?
They know what they're doing, man. They know what they're doing.
They know how to drip the lore.
Yeah.
And I guess this will go into the next topic, but I do actually think after completing it yesterday, that it might be a thread that they're pulling for the next update, like with Anby. Because if you remember, if you even started the Arpeggio Fault, Soldier 11 was like the main contact throughout all of that. She was the main,
true.
like, person through the entire thing. So it was Obsidian Division that was going through and going into all these vaults, which at the end we end up finding a letter that was left by people who raided the vault that said, I actually have the screenshot. Hold on, I'll pull it up. It said, end quote, may the creator ... lead ... to fulfill the lifelong wish. So what I think might happen is, because I don't think Anby is like leaving the Cunning Hares to rejoin Obel Squad, this seems like a one-off mission for Anby to tie up loose ends. Because Soldier was kind of probing into seemingly, the Order's like business. Either she was kidnapped, or the Obsidian Division is actually doing one final or is doing a strike mission to try and do something, and they have to bring Anby back in for that. So I think that's why we're actually going back to Obel Squad, and it wouldn't just be out of the blue, because they've been consistent with the writing so far, so it would make sense for that to be a link as to why we have that happening.
Yeah.
Because I think something really significant does have to happen in the story for Anby to go back to her previous self, or to become the Silver Soldier
I think
again.
they're gonna kidnap Nicole.
Oh, that would do it. That would do it.
I don't think so, because here's the thing: the quote in her thing was Nicole being like, "Oh, she's getting in this get up." So if Nicole was kidnapped, then
true.
she wouldn't know. Get back in the get up.
Yeah, I guess
sounds
that's
like her leaving the mission. I think it is because they literally basically confirmed the fact that Soldier and 11 and Anby are sisters this patch. Then something happened to Soldier, and Anby's like, I literally need to go do this.
I wonder
I can't not go save her.
That dynamic is so weird to me. Okay, well, not weird. I don't understand it, but it's weird that what I don't understand is that they're sisters. Soldier has clearly been around before. It's not like Anby doesn't see her, wandering the streets or anything like that. And it's not like Soldier doesn't see Anby. They never have an interaction where they talk, or at least we don't see it, where they talk or like, "Hey, how you doing? I'm doing all right. You know, I still don't like you because you betrayed me, but
Yeah.
bye bye." Right? Like, we
They
never
hate
get
each
any of
other,
that.
yeah.
Yeah. So
Well,
I'm just like,
General Chop literally mentions how have they not met. So either
Yeah.
they literally have not met, or they just
I feel like they're
actively
avoiding
don't
each
wanna
other.
talk to each other.
yeah.
Also, I need to
Mm.
clarify that because I see that comment. I don't know where this came from. I see it all the time, and it confuses the hell out of me. Anby does not have amnesia. She never had amnesia. She just doesn't talk about her past. In fact, she actively
Mm.
mentions her past in the 1.0 update, like in chapter 1 with the Vision
I
debacle.
see.
And I guarantee you 80% the new Anby's teaser is going to be the thing that she mentioned in that Vision case.
Right.
Because when all the people were there and Nakamoto was like, "Are you gonna help?" Anby was like, "I can't do this again. Like I can't leave all these people again. Like I
Yeah.
have to do this. I have to save them." So I guarantee you that that's why she left the division anyway, was because she was being forced to leave people behind and she didn't fuck with that.
Mm.
And so she left. And I guarantee you 80% her teaser is going to be the moment where she had to leave people.
Mm.
That would be so cool, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, and Anby doesn't really like strike me as someone who has amnesia, because usually if someone does have amnesia in like a story, they have very obvious signs because that is a pretty significant part of their past. And people also act
Mhm.
differently if they are missing memories, you know?
Mhm.
Yeah.
So
Speaking from like a voice. No, sorry. Finish your point. Finish your point.
oh no, so I was just saying like how I never even like thought about the fact, like it never even occurred to me that, oh, what if she has amnesia with her past? She just seems like she's avoiding her past like completely for
Yeah.
reasons that
Yeah.
are unknown thus far. But even in Soldier 11's teaser way back when, or like her trailer, because that one, it was very ambiguous because it showed that they had a connection because Anby kind of like rescued her, right? But then after that, the fact that they have just completely not interacted whatsoever in the game leads me to believe that, yeah, like you said, something after that happened that caused them to be completely very like estranged in a sense. And I don't think it was something just as simple as, oh, Anby left, so then Soldier 11 feels betrayed. I feel like there has to be like a big turning point
Mhm.
in their relationship for them to become so avoidant of each other and to not even like mention each
Yeah.
other whatsoever, you know?
I think I can go into a little bit of the if you want. I don't want to turn this into a lore podcast, but I can
I
go
am
into the
curious,
connections
though.
that we have. Are we good? Can I go into it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The people want to hear it. The people want to hear it.
Yeah. So throughout the trust events and stuff, if you talk to Anby and stuff like that, and Soldier 11 on the street, Soldier 11 is very, very petty towards Anby.
Mm.
She will actively say like, I don't understand how people can eat burgers. That is junk food.
Yeah.
And then
Mhm.
Anby's like, some people like noodles, but I prefer burgers over noodles.
Mm.
But anyway, the reason like it makes sense that they had this moment where Soldier's very clear-minded in obeying the rules.
Mhm.
Like she does
Yeah.
not want to stray away from what I assume she was raised up in and being a soldier. She doesn't even think of herself as a person. She thinks of herself as a tool. That's like
She calls herself
literally in
Soldier
her
11,
thing.
right?
Yeah, like she says, my name doesn't matter. I'm just a sword for the people I work for. And so there's that huge split in mindset that Anby probably had after that situation where they had to leave people behind. Soldier was like,
Okay.
it was an order, we had to do it. And then Anby, being the more like morally correct, no, we shouldn't have left them. I can't do this again. And because they were sisters and, probably trained a lot together and went on a bunch of missions together when Anby left, that's why she now has the character trait of absolutely hating traitors, because the person
Mm.
closest to her was a traitor,
Yeah.
quote
Mm.
unquote traitor. So yeah, like the connections are there as to like why they hate each other so much.
Yeah.
But again, I do think because they're sisters, the family love is there. So when
Yeah.
if something happens
it
to
really
Soldier,
push
then
comes
Andy
to
has to
shove.
be like, I have to do this. Like I can't just sit by and let this happen. So
Yeah.
I like that. Who do you think would win in a fight, Soldier or Anby?
Anby, she
Anby.
taught Soldier.
Wait, Anby's older?
Ooh.
She not necessarily older age wise, but in Andy's
She looks more experienced
trust
in
event, she
fights.
talks about how she was a training instructor before.
Mm.
And in Soldier's thing, it's Anby telling Soldier how to do stuff. Like it's
Yeah.
Anby telling her like keep your calm, like don't do this. So
Like a
it was,
mentor.
past of like in missions, Anby had to continuously correct her. So if we're being like for real, I think Anby would probably let her win at the end. But
Yeah.
I do think Anby would actually win in an all-out fight for sure.
Mhm.
That's kind of cool. I wonder how that works. Like, how does the younger sibling just be better? I mean,
I think they're
obviously your youngest
twins.
is better,
Honestly.
but Soldier's
Ooh.
taller than Ambi.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Twins can be
Twins
different
can,
in the
yeah,
thing.
yeah.
No. This
No,
is
'cause
Zenless
here's
Zone
the
Zero.
thing.
We don't have those. Those don't
That's the
exist.
thing. That's the thing, right? This is Zenless Zone Zero. Every model is so unique. So why do they have the exact same face model?
Yeah.
Mm.
All right. You might got me there. You might got me there. Okay, you might got me.
Oh my god, Dean said that Anby's name could possibly be from like Nicole and Billy, like N and B, like Anby, Nicole, Billy.
Oh,
There's like similarities.
cute.
Well, okay, yes, but it depends on if she took that name
Yeah.
when she took the name, because technically she was there before Billy was.
Mhm.
So
Oh,
Mhm.
true.
yeah, we'll have to see how that goes. But I literally just had it. Oh, another thing to show that like she's more experienced. If you have Soldier 11 and Enby in the thing and you let them get hit, characters that are connected have swap out lines.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Soldier will yell 0. So since she's the Soldier 11 and she yells 0 for Anby, then
Anby.
Anby probably like,
Soldier Zero. She was the first
the
one.
start.
Oh my god, I didn't know that. That's sick.
All
Okay.
paths lead back to Anby.
I like this.
Oh,
this
Zero?
lore dump is awesome,
Agent
man.
Zero.
Agent
yeah.
Zero's crazy.
It's so funny. There's literally lore in everything. Like in every little facet of the game, you can find stuff.
You know, now that
Ah,
you say
damn.
that, they had to have been super smart in not having Anby say Soldier's real name. Like out of that one voice line, that's a really
Mm,
smart but like careful way to go about that.
Well, I
Yeah.
think also they probably, I mean, Soldier says that she doesn't remember her name, like her real name, so that she forgot it long ago. In the line where we like confirm that they're sisters, she almost instinctually calls Anby Silver Soldier, like
Yeah.
the code name.
Mm.
So yeah, I think they're so used to calling each other the code names at this point that it just wouldn't
Because they could also be like
accidentally happen.
from like birth or child, like very young, right? They could have been raised to be
Yeah.
these soldiers. So even if they had a birth name, it doesn't really mean anything to them because they've never been called that, you know, in any significant way.
fair. Okay.
Unwanted
Zero.
normal better character.
Zero.
My M6 soldier says otherwise. Ooh.
Soldier's like the second best to get out of the standards.
She's so fun.
Mhm.
Yeah. But
Or flashbacks
Man.
to all those 50-50s.
Oh man, dude. I lose mine to Coleta and Nekomata. That's it.
Holy
Hey,
shit.
I've been telling people Coleta's kind of goated if you're gonna do Astra and Evelyn.
Yeah.
That seems
yeah,
pretty
yeah.
sick.
Yeah.
I actually said that earlier today. I was like, man, I want to try Coleta with Evelyn. But I know Lighter's supposed to be like, you know, oh, Lighter's gonna be so good, the fire res and the fire damage boost. And I'm like, that's awesome. Coleta could stun an enemy in 2 hits. So
Into it, yeah.
Bro,
Yeah.
and she buffs chain attack damage by 70%.
I see.
Yeah,
I didn't even
during
think
the
about
stun.
all that. I'm writing it down in my list.
yeah. Her thing with if you have someone that's like from the same faction or with fire is she gets it when you use her skill on an enemy, then they get like a stack, and each stack increases chain attack damage by 35%. And it activates when they get stunned, and then the stack lasts until the stun like replenishes and they wake back up. So while they are stunned, if you do skill 2 times before they're stunned, that's a 70% increase to chain attack damage.
But the thing is that like, and you know, to go a little bit more technical with it, the stun window and stun windows in general have been getting way shorter.
Yes. Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah, like
They've been getting way
they stay stunned
shorter.
for a lot less
So,
time.
Yeah. And I don't know, and I haven't looked at leaks in particular with, you know, potential future stun characters. But
I'll be right back.
I feel as though, yeah, of course. I feel as though that like it potentially increasing a a character who increases a stun window.
I mean,
Or,
that's
like,
lighter
has-
though, right?
Mm.
Like, because he freezes it for 3 seconds.
Oh
he
yeah,
pauses
yeah,
the-
I guess. Yeah,
he
yeah,
pauses
yeah,
the stun
yeah,
window.
yeah, yeah.
But I
yeah.
think which I guess that kind of brings up a really good point, right? Where it's and I wish they would have done a little bit more with the elements, but for right now, freeze is really strong, and the only character that we really have to utilize freeze is Miyabi. In this particular conversation, right? Because when you
Mm,
freeze that stun window, like, everything freezes, right? The stun
yeah.
timer, the multiplier, everything. So when you get into a situation like that's why I run anomaly mastery over the attack percent, and like Nick's had to teach me that, right? But once he did, I'm like, okay, cool. That's goaded. I understand it now. The fact that I can freeze during the stun window twice, sometimes 3 times, like, yeah, dude, I make my own stun window at this point. But I would love if we had another character that
Yeah.
happened to do freeze that was maybe a support, and then that would be pretty cool too. So, or if
Yeah.
if Lighter punched with fire and ice, he would be the best character. He'd be the goat. He would be the goat.
He
If
is my
did
goat.
fire and ice damage. Oh my goodness, man, that'd be clean.
I wonder when they're gonna
For,
add more
MHA.
ether characters.
Everyone keeps asking for that. Like they want another Zuyuin, or I guess like a different type of attack character. But you
Mhm.
know,
I feel like. Do you think the idol, like the idols, or one of them's gonna be ether? It's just like
I
for
feel
me
like they
because I
have
see
to.
like if you look, yeah, because if you just look at like the spread of character types, right? We have Zuyuan, and then we have
Yeah.
Nicole, and then now we have Astra Yao, who's technically she's a support. But like, if people want to like do actual ether damage, like what do you really do? You know?
DPS Astra.
Yeah. That's factual. M6 DPS Astra. Yeah.
My lighter.
I could see it. I think one of them have to be. Yeah, one of them have to be like at the bare minimum, they have to be ether anomaly because that's the one thing that we don't have right now.
Oh, or Vivian.
Is some
Someone
form
saying
of-
Vivian. Maybe.
Vivian's
that could
purple.
work too.
Hey.
Vivian's purple.
Yeah, that
Vivian's
could work
purple.
too.
Yeah, what do we have? Ether anomaly. We are getting another. Wow, we needed another electric stun, guys. Hey,
did. It was very
anybody
important.
wanted another electric stun? Yeah. We're getting. I believe Pulchra was physical stun, correct?
Mhm.
Mm.
So that covers that base. Are we missing anything else?
Um,
Do we have everything for fire?
I mean, we don't have a like. Are you talking about like just in general? Because we don't have an ether defense unit either.
Ether defense.
Ether defense,
stun.
yeah. And then
Um,
we don't have ice defense.
Is there a physical support
also-
unit?
Nuh-uh.
No physical
no, there's
support.
not.
Okay. Physical support, ice defense, and ether
Ether.
anomaly.
I saw someone say that one of the
Fire
devs mentioned
defense.
in an interview that they wanted to be careful with adding ether characters in,
Mm.
because of like a lore thing.
Oh.
But I don't really know why that would be the case when like Zhu Yuan is ether and she just has ether gun. She just shoot ether bullet.
She
So like, I don't
shoots at
really
the
know
ether.
why that would be like a thing that would be
Hmm.
stopping them. But I will say, yeah, we definitely need more ether units.
I mean,
Well,
maybe
guess
because
if
like
we're
oh,
thinking about it lore-wise, who else would have access or technology to be able to do that
yeah.
out of like what we know is coming, right? Because Juyuin's with the
Oh.
cops, so
Yeah,
they
that's-
have the money to do whatever they want. Miyabi is also with the
Mm.
cops, but technically she's like
She has her own
CIA
demon
what?
sword.
version of the
You
cops.
know what?
Yeah, and she's like a
You're
super samurai.
actually big braining, and that's why Nicole is so special because she
Yeah.
definitely stole her briefcase from
That
like,
makes-
True.
Yes,
Uh,
100%. Yeah.
comms thing, yeah. Okay.
So
Yeah.
that makes a lot more sense, like lore-wise now too. That's so yeah, like if the idols had it, because one of them is a robo, which even if she wasn't a robot, we now have confirmation with like Astra, and Astra has the capability of singing and manipulating through ether.
Yeah, but Astra
So
also
I
has
could
like a
see
really
the
like strong connection to like people in power, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah,
they could
yeah.
definitely get her
That's
that
true.
mic to
Mhm,
use her
that's
ether
true.
powers. You would no,
Yeah.
you bring up a
Yeah,
really good
crafted
point
by some
actually, like for
artist,
lore.
Named Melody, I think, is the one who created Astra's weapon.
Mm.
But yeah, I mean, the idols are probably also in like some sort of tops company,
Mhm.
just like Astra is. So
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, that makes sense.
Interesting.
Stop blazing anomaly.
that's just how it is. And then I know a few people were like defense, defense, and I actually want to pick EO's brain on this because this kind of harkens back to a lot more like combat oriented things. Defense is a very hard class to balance and introduce into a game.
Yeah, but the community already doesn't use defense characters, so I don't think they deserve another defense character. That's completely that's like bias for sure. But you know, because we had Ben, all right, and originally Ben was like super strong during the CBT. Ben was
Mm.
super strong, and then you know, we got into the game, and Ben wasn't talked about anymore, right? We didn't care. And then we got Seth a little bit after that. And Seth won Charge Blade Monster Hunter, so automatically cool. And then two, Seth came out and people didn't want to play him. Like they were like, oh, he can't stun. It takes him too long to do this. Why do I have to like, you know, his charge attack? They're like, I don't want to sit on the field for 3 seconds holding, you know, the skill. I just want to be able to come out and do
It's
whatever.
quick assist.
So people, yeah, you know, the quick assist would have worked out too, but they shrugged it off. They didn't care. And then we got Caesar, and the craziest part of it, this is what irks me about Caesar. Caesar has a guaranteed parry that leads into like a 9,000,000% days stab. And you
Yeah.
anything in the game, she can parry it. She parries bullets, she parries explosions, she parries punches, kicks, sword slashes, whatever. She parries everything in the game. And the parry also interrupts anything that's not like a mega boss. So uh Bringer's big sword, the katana slash, she can parry it, but it won't stop him from doing anything else. But if Bringer were to be in his regular form and then do like a regular slash, she parries it, it'll stop Bringer. So I'm like, okay, they don't use that. No, I just want to come in and do my defensive assist with Caesar because that's all she's good for. And then she gives me shields, and then I go into my DPS character and do whatever I want. You guys
Mhm.
don't use the defense characters for what they're intended to. But I
Mhm.
think out of all the classes, defense might be my favorite in the game. I think it has a lot more uh not really jack of all trades, but like a mixture, right? It's all they're
Yeah.
all gonna stun. Every defense thing has a stun to it, but then it has stun plus something else. So Caesar has stun plus the interrupt or stun plus I guess I want to say defense because I'm not building her on crit. Like that's kind of all she has, but it's not as strong. Seth,
Uh-huh.
on the other hand, M6 guaranteed crits. So he has stun, he can do damage, and he buffs anomaly, and he does support. So I'm like, yo, Seth is the GOAT. Ben counters. He has a
Mhm.
900% days multiplier. He works with Coleta. He does damage. And he has his own built-in parry, and he builds up anomaly from the boom, 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 boom. That builds up fire
And
anomaly pretty
his
good too.
W engine is
Yeah,
like
you
a
know?
300%. It's like 300% attack based off of his defense,
Yep.
or
So
300%
it
of his
works
defense
out.
turns into attack. Yeah.
So it's like you have all these different things that help out the player, and it's a good way to mix up your team for whatever it is that you want to do, which I think is pretty cool. Hi, mamas. Hello. Okay,
Oh
goodbye.
my gosh.
She wants
Cute.
attention.
Ah.
I like her. That's my baby. But yeah, no. So it's weird. If we got another defensive character, I would hate for them to make it like baby's first defense and then everyone
Mm.
just like because then you know what I mean. Like defense, they've shown that if you actually take the time to learn these characters, they can
Yeah.
provide a lot of value to your team or to your
Mhm.
account. But if they dumb it down and now it's like, okay, I don't have to learn anything, and now all I have to do is literally quick assist or like defensive assist, and I get all the benefits. At that point, you should have just made them a stun character, you know, and just gave them defensive
Yeah,
assist
yeah,
and call
yeah,
it a
yeah.
day.
Yeah.
Hmm. No, but I feel as though there's so much potential with defense and like you said, to be sort of like a jack of all trades hybrid,
Yeah.
right? We are starting to see a bit of crossover between some units and then also some units even branching out into new things. Like you have Astra Yao as a support and a healer, well, which I mean, I guess like is kind of is like a catch-all for support. But you're starting to see these other characters do multiple things, and defense is going to need, there's slice of the pie still. So I'm very
Yeah.
curious as to how, they bring defense back into the fold a little bit.
Yeah, because doesn't I know
Sorts.
you just mentioned Astra's like thing isn't necessarily jack of all trades, but isn't Astra's M1 literally make her a jack of all trades? Like,
Yeah.
because isn't it gives her both the all like attribute resistance, and it gives her one stack of just immune.
Yep. it gives you the Caesar shield. But
Yeah.
I don't want to say better, but like it gives you Caesar shield, which is like, okay, nothing's gonna hurt you. But this time, literally nothing hurts you. You have one instance of just not getting touched at all. And it goes
Have
across the
you-
whole team.
Have you tested if it takes that first, if you have both Caesar Shield up and
No,
Astra M1 up?
I haven't, because like in my head, I'm like, I would never need this, right? But
Yeah.
there are obviously
I'll
situations.
get back to you on that. Yeah.
Oh, you
Yeah,
tested
'cause
it?
No, I haven't tested them both together. No.
Okay,
But,
you,
like,
you have
I'm
the
literally
ability
testing
to. Do you
stuff.
have her M1?
Yeah.
Okay, sick. Yeah, if you
Yeah.
could give, I'm interested to know how it
I
actually
could
like.
legit like do it like right after and tell you. Yeah. So that is an interesting interaction that I completely forgot about.
Yeah.
So yeah. Oh. Okay. Now that we've kind of exhausted a lot of the main conversation points, we could either pretty much wrap it up there. I've we've gone 2 hours. That's a long time. That's a
it doesn't
long
even feel
time.
like it's been 2 hours, to be honest. But
Yeah.
Yeah, it just felt like
Whatever.
one tops.
yeah.
The
Yeah.
yapping never
There are
ends.
so many topics we could go into, but I think for this episode, we don't want to overflood this episode too much. And maybe after we can go into some Q&A. But to wrap it up, everybody, episode 2 of the Proxy Podcast. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and let's wrap it up with reintroducing our guest yet again. And hey, where can we find you guys? Where do you guys create your content at? Let's start with let's start with that.
Oh,
Hey!
okay.
I'm starting with Azia today.
Yes, you can find me on literally anything at the same name as Real Vanity. But I mainly, I stream on Twitch now too. Every stream, I stream on YouTube and Twitch, so you can watch at either place. I mainly cover lore content, as I'm sure you figured that out during this podcast. I yapped a little too much there, and yeah, that's it. I stream. Not every day, but I stream when lore important stuff happens. So you can tune in there. And I'm trying to post more on TikTok, I guess.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
there's
it's
that.
unbanned, so
Xiao
It is
Hongshu?
unbanned.
Xiao Hongshu? Age?
oh, hi. I'm sorry. My brain just completely farted. But yeah, I'm Agekk, Age on that's my username on most platforms. I usually post You're laughing at
Why
me.
did you-
Stop laughing.
I take you seriously, Age. I take you seriously.
I post videos on YouTube, and I also multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch most days of the weekdays. And yeah, that's I do a lot of story reactions and like reactions in general. I post singing covers sometimes, and I goon a lot on stream. That's all. That's me.
Respectable. The
Theo?
open goonerism is funny.
And embrace it.
Yeah, you're right. I'm EO. EO on YouTube. You can add an XS or an XL. You'll find either channel. One's different than the other. Ioku everywhere else, Twitch, Twitter, all that fun stuff. That's Aqua. She doesn't do social media. I'm not gonna let her. It's too toxic for her. But
Protect her.
that's pretty much it, man. I do a lot of content pertaining to like combat or I don't even want to say teaching people how to play the game, but I guess that's kind of what it's devolved into. I just like talking about the game, right? If we talk about the game, the combat, the characters, the meta, the fun stuff, combos, whatever
Yeah.
you name it, I'm gonna talk about it. So that
Hell yeah.
All right.
you have to introduce yourself now.
Yeah,
Gosh.
gosh.
And
Yeah,
to
what
close
Mr.
us out,
Host.
to close us out, the host with the most. Hi, everybody. It's your boy Josh. We do a bunch of variety combat stuff over on our channel as well. Challenges, a bunch of collabs like you guys see with the podcast. And, the podcast is only one facet of it. We have U3 coming back again for the Bang Boo X Fall Guys tournament, which will be its own YouTube video. So make sure you guys subscribe to the channel to catch all of it. But that'll be hosted live on the 31st. And then, more proxy podcasts in the future, as well as, bringing on everybody else for, small little projects here and there and everywhere. So, yeah. All right. Well, thank you guys so much for tuning in to Prop.
Oh, she's so
Episode
cute.
5 a.m.
5 a.m.
Thank you so much for tuning into the Proxy Podcast, episode number 2. Give your best NPC wave, everybody.
What? Oh,
Spectacular.
I glitched out.
Bro froze.
I glitched out.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. All right. That will wrap us up, everybody. Hey,
Amazing.
episode 2.
That was great.
It was so
Thank you for
fun.
having us on
So
again.
much fun.
Thank you for inviting me on.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I love
And,
chatting with you
you know,
guys.
In
It's very fun.
particular, when it comes to the content and what the Proxy Podcast is, for those of you who are relatively new, I want this podcast to be an experience where you guys can get all different facets, and different scopes, different opinions, different lenses on the game, and that doesn't just include content creators. We might have potential industry people, we might have creatives around the space, voice actors, who knows down the road. So I do want to make this podcast an experience where you guys can touch upon multiple different aspects of the community as it pertains to Zenless Zone Zero, because bringing it all together, I think that's like that's what the Proxy Podcast can be for Zenless Zone Zero. So, always appreciative of the beautiful gentlemen and gentle ladies that come across. And then episode 3, this podcast will potentially be bi-weekly. That's what we're trying to aim for. That's why you guys see us now after 2 weeks. So we're going to try to make it bi-weekly so that we hit like right before patch, and then like right after
patch.
like the patches drop, so that you could talk about the content. So that's generally how it shakes out. Yeah. More yaps.
Love yaps.
Okay.
Hey, do we have any like closing remarks or anything that we kind of wanted to chat about?
I don't think so.
Whatever you guys want to, like, if people want to ask questions or anything like that. Then that's
Yeah,
cool.
any
Q&A.
Q&As now that you guys have us four here. ZZZ yaps are the best yaps. I agree, Shadow. I agree. Yeah, just because we haven't, brought in too many of the community, topics at hand. So this is a nice little extra time where we get to chat with you guys in the chat. So, who is the biggest ZZZ gooner, Josh or Age?
I don't know.
We
man.
should
One of
test it
them
someday,
openly-
Josh. I don't know.
How are you gonna?
How do you-
tell
how do you-
who's the
how-
biggest gooner?
Yeah, true. What's the criteria? What's the criteria?
I know how. I was talking to. Does anybody? For the folks in chat, my folks know Rin Tai Cho. Rin Tai Cho has been a huge like Genshin content creator. They've been playing Zenless Zone Zero recently, and more so now that the recent patches have been better. Rin's been playing a lot of Zenless Zone Zero. What they've been doing, eye tracker.
Oh god! Oh, no!
Okay. Okay.
Oh dear!
I guess that would be
That
see,
would
that's
be a
not
way.
fair though. I don't feel like that's fair. I don't feel like
Yeah?
Zenless just kind of puts it in your face a lot of the time.
That
right?
is
Like,
true.
when I
Yeah,
play
that's
Zenless,
true.
I imagine, especially because like I play Bell, I don't play Wise, so I'm automatically
Okay.
shorter than a lot of the women in the cast. And when I walk up to
blame
Yanagi,
the POV.
I'm just saying, when I walk up to Yanagi, it's right there, boom, in your face.
It's eye
and then-
level.
Exactly. And
It's not a
and
first person
Evelyn, No, it is. You're not locked in enough.
Yeah, you're not immersed enough. Okay, it's an experience.
My bad. I had the wrong setting on.
It's all good.
We'll
But,
we'll test it
yeah.
someday. We'll test it someday.
No, but the thing is, I was asking it because I was like, low key, I think that'd be a fun ass stream.
That would be
having,
so
you know, an eye
funny.
tracker. That shit costs $400.
Oh, really?
I mean, I'm
I
sure
thought
there's
it was a
cheaper one.
program.
I thought it
I'm
was a
sure
program
there's a cheaper
too.
one. No, I mean, no,
is
I
there
think it's
cheaper
like it
stuff?
literally has to be there has to be. I mean, it probably won't work as well, but there's always knockoffs of everything.
Okay,
maybe.
well, we'll
because,
go-
like,
we'll
the
go
one that
surfing the
Rin
seven
said, They were
seas.
like, you know, this is like the standard issue, $400. I'm like,
For an
Yeah,
eye
that's a
tracker is
lot. That's-
crazy. It's okay,
no
Josh. We'll surf the seven seas.
yep, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
We'll find
Eye tracker,
something.
but looking at
Age
every
versus
ZZZ
Josh
M6
eye
art.
tracker.
Who's the biggest schooner? Oh my god, that's gonna be so funny.
Yeah.
You can use iPhone to do it. Uh-oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because VTuber Studios, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't
Like,
have
if
an
you can
iPhone. I have a Samsung.
Like reprogram that.
Surely
A
there's
little
something.
question: is my deal or isn't Joyous hair almost 1-to-1 to Wise?
What is
I
it?
wouldn't
Wait,
be
what
able to
was the
confirm
question? I
that.
heard joyous.
That Joyous's hair color potentially is almost 1-to-1 with Wise. I know there have been some like theories on that Faithin was created, quote unquote, or like, you know, as they were,
Yeah.
you know, quote unquote, they grew up in Helios Academy, that they might have they are special because they might have been descendants of a very
Yeah, I've actually seen
powerful
people
being or
say that
entity.
about Joyous and also Sunbringer, and I think it's actually really funny that now we're getting interactions of Joyous and Sunbringer. So it would
Yeah.
be really funny if maybe they had a kid and we're descendants of like that line, so we're technically a descendant of both. I think that would be funny.
I mean, we did have the
Also,
eye
to
thing.
clarify,
the
yes,
1.4.
the hair color is similar. However, that means it would also be similar to Belle. Because I guess I can say this because it blew my chat's mind the other day. Belle dyes her hair. Her hair is not blue.
Right.
Oh,
If
really?
you look at Belle's, if you look at her eyebrows are gray. They're the same color as Wise's hair.
I did not notice that.
Immersion
So-
ruin.
I'm gonna have to look at that next time.
Yeah.
Damn.
Tracker LRIR is 5 is $150 USD. So you guys know what you guys got to do. Use your Prime subscriptions on twitch.tv/HKK, everybody.
No, just
so
show
we can purchase.
yeah.
Use your primes. Use your primes. We need to fund it. We need to crowdfund it. All right. It ain't gonna fund itself. You guys got to use your Twitch primes right now.
You guys
Yep.
want to see us goon? Make sure to press that
Like,
Prime button
literally,
on
if you want to
Jashoya's
see
channel.
us on the
That would be
exact
funny.
spot we're looking at. Yeah.
Daya asked
I just
what I
just
think
subbed with my
about.
Prime.
Oh no! Wait, what did you say?
I said I just subbed with my Prime.
Oh my
There
goodness!
we go. There we go. We love it. We love it.
Oh, the gift of
Holy
subs.
shit!
We love it. We love it.
Hamburger!
We love it. We love it. Yep.
Nice,
Yep.
nice.
Ain't gonna fund itself, gamers. Okay.
Big W. Big W.
Good stuff, bro.
Sorry, EO. What were you saying?
I was gonna say, Daya asked a question. They said,
Yeah.
"What are my thoughts on what is it? Oh, power creep. How is Zenless power creep so far compared to HSR?"
Oh, that's
I
a
think that's a good
whole can of worms that I
Yeah,
wanted
yeah.
wanted to mention.
Well, you can make this the extended cut. Throw it on Patreon. You know.
Oh, we're just chilling.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The extended cut. The extended cut. Yeah.
So
or if
there-
anything, like I edit it so I can like stitch
that
it
could
back
work out
in.
too. Yeah,
Yeah,
that works
yeah,
out
yeah.
too. There are two. I'll give you a short answer, and then I'll give you the like super long answer. So the
Yeah.
short answer is that power creep is irrelevant in Zenless as of right now because like it's purely player skill. Power creep only exists for players that I'm gonna say this, and I don't mean this in the way that it's gonna come off. So I'm trying to find out a way to not say it that way. If you are not good at the game, power creep matters to you. But if you are good at the game, power creep is irrelevant. Now, the extended version of that, and why I'm saying what I'm saying, is because most of the action-based games always fall down to skill over like a character or anything else. A good example of this would be if we take Devil May Cry, which is pretty close to what we can look at for some of the action-based gacha games. What shouldn't be a private video. That's on me. But what ends up happening when it comes to these games here is a lot of save. Give me 1 sec.
No, you're all good.
Check it now. Yeah, that shouldn't be private. You should be able to watch that. But all right, so yeah, what ends up happening with some of these games, like Devil May Cry? Let's say that Virgil is the best character in the game, so naturally you would say beat everything with Virgil because he's the best. And let's
Mm.
say that Nero was the worst character in the game. He's not, but let's just say he is. Then or V, right? V is the one from DMC5 with the crows and the cane and whatever else. Let's say he's the worst character in the game. A skilled player is going to be able to beat everything in the game with anybody because they learn how to play the game with that character.
Mm.
Zenless offers us so much in the roster that as long as you understand team building and what you're doing and like things like that, um, you could beat whatever you want in the game. You could literally take Billy, Anby, and Nicole and beat the entire game like scot free. It'll take a lot of work, but it's doable, right? And it's not like crazy to do it because I think Flaminsky is like bodying everything with Billy. Like that's his
Just
thing.
know
Is
it, yeah.
just Billy.
Yeah,
He
I
just
saw
bodies
someone
everything.
beat floor 100 of the Billy. Yeah.
Mhm. So like it's definitely doable. But when it comes to the other stuff, like which will be, I guess the more traditional term of power creep, where a new character comes out and it's significantly stronger than the previous character. That does exist. I think that's just gotcha overall. And I feel like when we use the term power creep, it always turns into a nuanced argument or debate because people want to hear power creep. Oh, this character's stronger, so
Mhm.
it's automatically power creep. But what we should be actually talking about is like how does that affect you or the game or the meta, whatever. Miyabi power crept everyone in the game. Like she, in my opinion, was a mistake. We love her. I'm not complaining about it. But she is a one of a kind. There's not another character in the game that abuses anomaly the way she does, especially freeze. I just talked about that earlier. There's not another character in the game that turns that abusive anomaly into crit, right? So she has both types of attacks. No one else has that. I guess Jane has it, but Jane doesn't abuse it in the same way. Miyabi works off of everybody in the game. Um, she has some of the strongest units to support her in the game, and any new character like Astra that comes out, they just automatically work with Miyabi. Like she's so good. So she
Mhm.
power crept the entire game. If we're looking at it from that perspective, does that mean that only Miyabi can clear things, and that if you don't have Miyabi, you're gonna suffer? No, you don't need Miyabi. Somebody could have skipped, and you'd be perfectly fine. So I really just think it comes down to like player skill when it comes to Zenless, and I love that about the game. I think it being focused on the player skill and the ability to play well or learn how to play well.
Mm.
That's what I really like about it. Like it's just cool. I don't really know how else to explain it, right? But I mean, you guys thoughts on that because I know that y'all probably don't like dig into it the way that I do.
I mean, I agree with everything you said. I think it'll be really interesting later down the road with them actually adding like different versions of enemies that we already know, because it's just going to add on to the fact that it's going to be more skill based, really.
Yeah.
Like the new mage version of the Dead End Butcher, where they literally
Thank
like
you.
turn him into a
Oh my
you.
god.
That shit is badass. That was so fucking cool.
I didn't mention it because I didn't know. I was like, bro,
Yeah.
I know where I saw it, right? Because I
Yeah.
experienced it, and I'm like, can we talk about that? But I don't know where it is in
It's
the
so
game.
sick. It's in the new
Dude.
battle tower.
Okay.
Yeah.
He is a bitch.
It's so sick though.
He's tough.
Like the fact that they basically just changed his class, like from
Yeah.
a brawler to a sorcerer, is so cool. And even if you have Miyabi, if you are not good at the game, it will body you.
Mm-hmm.
Like it will.
Yeah.
And so yeah, I mean, I think the skill issue is really where it's at because of the fact that it's an action game. Which as opposed to I can't remember if you actually mentioned it, but as opposed to Star Rail, where it is literally a turn-based game, so you have to
There's
like,
limited things you
have
can do.
specific setups.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can't like just actually dodge attacks in Star Rail.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
that'll be interesting to see how they change the enemies in the future. Because like a different classed version of like the marionettes.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Oh.
That would be kind of sick. Imagine.
Oh, I'm
like,
just imagining the like
I don't-
animations and how they would change it. and, like alter it. Oh.
yeah. I want a grappler, like a grappler version of the marionettes where like one whole goal is to just trap you.
Yes.
Or like maybe, dude,
Oh, no.
what if she could again, this is Blaze Blue thinking in my head with what's the frick? I can't remember the name of it. It's the android girl name. But no, she's from Noelle. Noelle turns into her in one of the timelines, but she has these little like laser beam blade things. And I
Oh,
imagine that with the marionettes, one of them could have it to where they separate their blades and the blades can like trap you. So if one of the blades hits you, all
like
of
in a
them surround
cage.
you. Yeah, like a cage,
Oh.
and
Yeah,
you're just
yeah,
stuck.
yeah.
Like, and so it nullifies your ability to dodge. Now that would be, I think that would probably be like power creep. Like now you need a Caesar, right? You gotta parry
Yeah, you can
to
parry
get
it,
them
yeah.
off of you. You know what I mean? But that would be so
Yeah.
cool if they put stuff
That
like
would
that in
be
the
But you can
game.
also you can dodge it, right? Like if they don't, as long as they make that
Yeah.
initial
Yeah, yeah,
ability
yeah.
dodgeable, then
Yeah,
it's a
dodge
skill
initially,
issue.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Potemkin Buster marionette. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that'd be sweet.
It just boom.
Yeah.
They're no longer. Someone said they're no longer ballet twins; they're hip hop twins.
Dude. You know who does need to get Potemkin Buster? The
Yeah.
the shocker guy with the fist and the
Oh,
you
and
know,
the helmet.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
the
was
helmet.
thinking. Okay,
'Cause
yeah, I know what you're talking
he
about.
could change
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
Like if
yeah.
he changed his class, he wouldn't have the shock thing anymore. He'd
Yeah,
just be
that's true.
He would be
That's
Potemkin.
Ooh.
We would be
Oh,
Potemkin
razor,
Buster!
razor. Yeah.
I was thinking of why can't I remember Pompeii, the Pompeii boss.
Oh
Like
Oh
in,
my
the, in the second
gosh.
version.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, don't we literally have a new version of Pompeii, don't we?
We do.
The
He's
crux
like
of-
Yeah, we
red
do.
and
The red-
demonic.
yeah, the red.
He's
And
so
it has
cool.
his sword is not, it's so sick actually. The
Mhm.
design of it is so cool.
What do
I
we
forgot
call
we
that
already had
actually?
that.
Because like a lot of the characters are now getting that new red reskin. I think it's demonized, maybe no, or is it something
There's
else?
demonized
Nightmare?
and ionized. I think
Oh,
ionized.
Oh
is the red.
yeah.
Or maybe demonized is the red.
Demonized is red. Ionized might be the other one.
Let me check my notes.
I thought it was just called Nightmare.
I'll take a look. Hold on.
But I think that's actually.
Yeah.
Because normally they're green. I think ionized might be purple, and then demonized is red. But I'll double check. I'm launching my game. I'll check it here in a second.
Yeah. But I mean, I've been a Genshin player this entire time, so like I've just been throwing skills and shit at a wall
Sponge.
and really had
Yeah.
like literally a sponge. And that's why like for me, Zenless Zone Zero has been, you know, kind of in re-engagement with, you know, video gaming because now I get like some sort of, you know, not reciprocity, what's the word I'm looking for? But like feedback. Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. And that's been a huge topic on like why, you know, Zenless Zone Zeros, the Wuthering Waves of the world have been so successful.
Mhm.
Yeah, because it feels like they actually change it according to like how we feel. They actually like take our thoughts into consideration when trying to design their new stuff, and like they
Yeah.
figure out what's actually fun and then actually give it to us, I guess.
I think
And
I
here's
want
the thing.
PvP.
No, yeah, go ahead.
I was just random thought. I think I want PvP.
You
But
do?
I don't want it to be
you
like
think you do.
Ooh.
You
do.
think?
Yeah, I think I
PvP
do.
is
I
a
think I do,
whole
but
big can of
it would
worms.
have to be limited. It would be like a 1v1 only with certain characters.
Mm.
And like I don't know anything beyond that point. Because in my head, I'm only thinking about Ambi. I'm like, how would an Ambi versus Ambi fight work in Zenless?
Yeah.
And then it's like whoever launches the first one wins. You know?
Mm. Or you
And
could
I
maybe
would
it could
be
be
okay
like
with
they
that.
have like a set like so every character is at a set level and like relics, so all the stats are the same or like have a default, and then maybe you could like try your own teams and different things. But
Yeah.
but they would, I think they should, if they do ever do PvP, they should eliminate the like personalized unit on from your account. They should just make it so that it's like a
for sure.
gameplay thing.
Mm-hmm. And they can do it. We see it with like the training mode or the specialized like whatever they do for they're teaching you how to play the character. They have set little, this is what this character's set thing would be. You know, there's the gear, there's the weapon, and here are the stats. There's nothing else about it. So you just get like a trial character or a trial mode. Just take the coding from that and turn it into what would be like a fighting game. Obviously, this is me just being fighting game brained about it because I would want it. There's nothing saying that you would have to have that in the game, but I think it'd be pretty cool to have it. And I think Zenless has just been doing that for us, right? Like we don't need Fall Guys at the game, but it's cool to have. It's fun. and now we have it. So there's nothing saying that like, all right, cool, let's add a fighting game mode into the game too. Because we had actually, you know what I really want? The lighter event, the beat 'em up with lighter.
Ooh, yeah, the side
Bring that
scrolling.
back. Yes, bring it back, but make it not exclusive to lighter. Like I want everybody to be able to use that and make
So
it
like
its own mode.
Yeah.
They need to just make an actual fighting game mode where you have to do inputs.
Put the fight stick in.
Dude, you haven't done that. You said you didn't do the new event yet, like the new dancing event. Talk to the NPC it's on the second floor. It's him and a bangbu on the bench to the right. I'm not gonna say what it is, but when you do it, if you do it on stream, talk to him every single time in between every round. I guarantee you're gonna love it. You're gonna love
in
that
between
shit.
every round?
Every round, yeah.
Oh.
Also, I just realized there's actually 3 forms. So to correct, energized is red. So there's energized, ionized, and demonized. Ionized is purple. Energized is red, and then I think demonized is literally just an enhanced version of the red. I think demonized is also red.
Oh, okay.
But demonized.
So that's
is
why
when
it looks like there's 2.
They have a different there's I think there's shit floating around them. Like you very clearly can tell that they're juiced.
Yeah. So ionized is the new dead end butcher then, yeah? Or would that be the super demonized one?
No, so ionized is the one where you can see their nervous system.
Oh, okay.
Where they're like see-through and they have like the LED like veins. That's the ionized ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. And then soon we're gonna have, I mean, hey. In the future, we have what is it? What's the form that bringer is in?
Oh, the sacrifice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sacrifice.
Yeah, we'll play more sacrifices.
Not the hand action. The hand's a little weird, but I think that sacrifice versions, and my kind of theory brain gets activated when I'm and I've mentioned this to my chat that wouldn't it be sick if the greater evil big bad has corrupted older versions of our void hunters and our all the people who have been going into the hollows and exploring generations before. They've taken them, corrupted them, turned them into sacrifices. Now we gotta fight the older generations of void hunters and XYZ. I'm like, oh my god, that would be so sick.
Yeah,
obviously that's just that was one of my things. I was like, yo, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, that would actually be insane. Have to have Miyabi kill her mom again.
Oh my
no, I don't want her to kill her.
No, use a different team. Use a different team.
You're not a consultant team anymore. You gotta get out of here.
You're benched.
I'm on the emotional damage side. It has to be there.
Bench her right now. But I mean, they have already done the shadow versions of the playable characters, right? So I don't think that's actually that far out of the realm of possibility.
Yeah.
So that's what's really interesting. I was gonna say that because do you know the lore behind why that happens?
No.
Okay.
No, tell us.
It's the doppelganger. Its name is doppelganger. Ethereal.
Yeah, the doppelganger, right?
It can read your mind. It turns into the thing you fear the most. So yes, it can turn into literally anything. It can turn it. The bio of it says it can even turn into yourself. And if it does turn into yourself, if you fear yourself, it tells you to drop all your weapons and take all your gear off, basically strip, because it has to mimic exactly what you fear. And so then you can just throw hands.
No shot.
Yes, because it will also lose all of its gear, and you can just throw hands with the ethereal. So yeah, if there was someone that was afraid of the void hunters, they were just oh, I'm so scared of Sunbringer. Then for some reason, I guess the ethereal could technically turn into Sunbringer, but
gotcha.
Yeah. What's interesting is even whatever it turns into, it gains all of its proficiencies, which is why the Shadow Jane fights like Jane, because it just mimics the exact expertise that whatever it copied had.
See, okay, listen, if I were an ethereal, a general, lieutenant, anything of the sort, I would absolutely be the doppelganger, because you're telling me I can just body you frame one, Like before you even get into the ring, oh yeah, you're afraid of spiders and some other crazy stuff. I'm gonna transform into like a spider version. GG's, I win. You know? It's over. Who's
Hard
How do
counter.
you beat that? Right? Yeah, it's a hard. Like okay, because you're not going into the fight prepared to be. Oh, I'm gonna conquer my fear. Before you conquer your fear, I've beaten you. GG's, bro. Like
GGs.
I don't know,
Yeah.
man. Bringer's kind of crazy. He's like, I want to be juiced up with hands. No, you should have turned into a doppelganger so you can beat everybody.
I don't think you can really choose what type of ethereal you turn into, but
See,
yeah, I
they're
mean, if
just
you
not
could-
strong-minded enough. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Bro.
They don't have
You know,
that-
They didn't take the right. They didn't take the right classes. Okay, you go to you go to the academy as an ethereal.
Okay, go doppelganger.
You'll pick a better discipline. You know.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
You walk into Professor Oak's lab. He's got the syringe.
So what kind of ethereal do you want to be today? What's your specialty?
That'd be funny. Oh man, those are good times. Good times.
Dude. Yeah.
But
I'm scared of Nicole being naked. Oh no.
Yeah, I saw
Oh,
that.
no.
When I
Oh,
first posted
guys.
that, it was like, oh no, Jade with no clothes on.
Jade with no clothes
Oh,
on.
no.
Oh no.
Okay, odd question. But now that we're talking about it, can ethereals make more ethereals?
Yes. Well, okay, not out of thin air, but we did see I mentioned it earlier, Geppetto, the one that is basically a puppeteer. We actively see it like have threads go down and touch a dead body and turn it into an ethereal.
Mm.
Oh, so
Yeah,
is that
so-
confirmation that like, well, I guess not really because Bringer wasn't dead and he got turned into, but it was with an injection, right?
It was with an
Yeah.
injection. However, he can manipulate ether energy and turn it into a different type of ether energy. That's a fun fact that I'm not going to get into because that's a whole different topic. But when he domain expansions the red, basically he creates his own like red hollow. He materializes his own domain, and then when he did that, all those ethereals spawned. You saw like all the little like bomb ones, they started crawling
Yeah.
up. If you go back and watch the cutscene, so he
Oh,
actually
that-
like kind of spawned them in. So there are situations where we've seen that happen before. Yeah.
This guy sounds like a beast.
You know, something
need
in
more
that
of him, bro.
syringe.
I'm telling
It's a
you,
great
man.
question. Actually, let me pull up the full thing. Someone said, "Is there a hierarchy of ethereals?" Yes, and they actually are coined by the White Star Institute. They actually. Let me pull up my lore video. Hold on.
He can
Utilize
materialize
my
domain. Gentle them. I think you might get the Gooner badge.
Mm.
Okay, here we go. So, in terms of this is what they're ranked as from the White Star Institute, from weakest to strongest: antimony, zinc, tin, manganese, cadmium, nickel, copper, and then bismuth. And so in the HIA, every single ethereal is ranked with that system, and depending on your ether like aptitude, that ranges into what types of hollows and what types of ethereals you can fight. Otherwise, like with how like strong they are, if you like are super weak, like ether aptitude wise, and you try to fight like a bismuth one, you're just gonna corrupt almost like really, really fast.
Oh, that's so cool.
And
They're named after
also, that's
metals.
just like they're super strong, and they are named after metals. Yes, which is interesting, because of the fact that
Properties of
different
metals?
metals corrupt
Yeah.
in different speeds.
Yeah, that was gonna be my
So-
next question. Like, does the list? Because I don't actually know that much about metals and chemistry. It's been a long time. So, are the lower ranking ones the ones that actually do like have more of a susceptibility to?
That is a good
corruption?
question. I looked into it a super long time ago, and I don't think there's actually like a big correlation. This is actually a question for Ashekai, because Ashekai found like an actual connection there, and it's with something of like the original elements or something like that. But I don't know, because I looked up like the atomic weight of all of them. I looked up like everything I could of why it's ranked that way, and there was no coherent reason. But yeah, you guys can ask Ashekai about that, because there's that. I think she knows a little bit more.
Ashekai,
And-
hey, where you at? Where you at?
Join us.
Also, to answer the comment, where are you finding this lore? You know, all those silly looking internet posts. Yeah, they have a lot of lore. They have a
in
lot
like the
of lore.
newspaper, like looking.
Not like the one from Howl,
stream.
but yes, where like it's literally the posts on internet
The post,
that you
right?
go through
Yeah,
on your
okay,
phone.
okay.
Yeah. There's like over like 70, like over 100 posts, and they all have like really good stuff.
There was a post about what's his? I forgot his name, but the guy in 1.5, the singer who died. There's actually a lot of lore
Oh,
about
Mr.
what
the
exactly
Winner?
happened with him and like kind of like
Yeah,
the
hold on.
situation. Yeah.
Yes, they explained the
Yeah,
whole
Yoran.
thing. Yeah, they explained like the entire story behind Yoran, and that I'm gonna not go into it. Read it.
Or you could just cover, Az just needs to give us a whole new video on it. So, hey, that'd be great. Little Euron or 1.5 recap that includes Euron the Winter's
Euron to
story. Did I say
daddy.
Euron the daddy? Do we even know? We barely even know what he looks like. I mean, well, we had the little picture thing, but like, all right.
He can Euron my winter. What does that mean?
We're lost. We're lost in the sauce.
Chat, behave.
I mean, they say chat's a reflection of the streamer, so.
I think that's a lie, honestly. My chat's unhinged and it has nothing to do with me, actually.
Okay.
Nothing at all.
Fair.
They're just off their leash. That did not help the. I'm gonna stop speaking.
But when Az comes back, I don't know if we have like too many topics that we wanted to visit past this, because it is getting late. I know that Age, you got
Yeah, you've been up since
you got
5.
a whole rest of the stream to do. I'm
I
it's my time
forgot
to
she was
clock out.
streaming the whole time.
Yeah. So I think, hey, we'll leave
I'm
it
chilling.
to the 31st, when instead of, collectively singing Kumbaya and praising Zenless Zone Zero, we're going to be screaming at each other in Fall Guys.
And it's so fun. I had so much fun playing with my chat on that game. I'm so excited for this event.
I think I might play it tomorrow because like I suck at Fall Guys. So whoever's team I'm on, just hey,
Dude,
listen.
Get some practice.
This was my
Get a
first
little
time. I've
practice.
never played Fall Guys before, and so that's why I did it like with stream to get a little practice. This shit is incredible.
Is the I hate the platform thing. Is that one in Zenless?
Like the tile
Yeah.
drop one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
Fall Guys are called
Fuck.
hexagon.
That's my favorite one. I had the movement on it.
That's the worst one.
The EOS movement. It's so good.
No, bro, that's the worst.
It's time to train.
Yeah, we need a 1 week training arc for EO.
Facts.
No, but here's the thing. And for those who are interested in joining the tournament, that will be on the 31st. We're bringing 16 creators together for it. It's gonna be really, really fun. These few folk are, I know Age and Az are gonna be on the same team, but EO is a captain
The
of
Czar
one
Brigade
team.
PTSD team.
And then
Yep.
they're going to be. Should I? You know what? We're kind of already here. Let's show the or let's tell people what the list is. The list is this guy named Azrael Vanity. I think he's going to be in it.
Who's that?
Destiny Moon. EO is there. Age is there. Revity, Rin Taicho, Sam Izzard, Yesenia Vio, Cheeky Chico, or Comfy Chico, sorry. We got Robin, we got Ruby or My Ruby, the VTuber. We also have Rihu. We also have Henry Schrader, who is the voice actor of Them Bigger. And then we have Emery Chase, who is the voice actor of Soldier 11.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So hype.
So that's, unless I miss one or two names, I believe that should be the cast. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Great. So now you guys know, look forward to all of our streams. Everybody should be streaming on the 31st. So you guys will get individual POVs. And then obviously you guys have my casting POV as well. So yeah, I'm going to be backseating everybody and shitting on everybody, which is great. That's, hey. Yeah. So That's my job. That's my job for the day. But to wrap it up, everybody, thank you guys so much for coming on. Especially, hey, everybody, let's give a round of applause to everybody here on the podcast. Hey guys, chat. I meant to these guys, but also let's talk about
Round of applause for chat too.
Yeah. We're applauding chat. It's a
It's a round circle.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, but thank you everybody. It's getting late for some of us, so I'll leave you guys to the rest of your evenings. But thank you guys so much, and we'll see you guys this Friday, 31st.
Yes.
Supposedly 3 to 4 p.m. PST. I'll
Yes.
confirm it with everybody just to make sure. But yes, that'll be the time. All right, folks. Bye, everybody. Thank you guys so much.
Bye.
We'll
See
chat
you
soon,
later.
man.
Bye, chat.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
He left us.
All right, now we gotta talk shit.
All right, so
man,
this
shit.
Azrael guy, man, knows so much
He's
about the
gonna-
lore. What a
How dare
nerd,
How dare he
honestly.
correct me in my lore. How dare he?
Ridiculous. All right, y'all have fun.
All right,
Yeah.
bye-bye.
Bye.
Peace
All
out.
right.
What's up, chat? Oh wait, should we end the knock thing? Oh no! Wait, give me a second. Bye, other Gunnar chat. Yeah, guys, the Gunnar chat reunited. Guys, say bye to the shared chat. We're gonna stop it in a second. Bye, Gunners. Our fellow Gunners unite. Oh my god. Alright, guys. We're gonna go. 07. 07 shared chat. Bye bye. Oh my gosh. Wow, guys. So what do we think? Did we have fun? Did you guys have fun, y'all? W podcast, yeah, that was so much fun, guys. These podcasts are so enjoyable. I love just talking. You guys already know this. I'm literally Yap KK. It's fine. But yeah, oh my god, thank you so much to Josh for inviting me for the Proxy podcast yet again. It was really, really fun to chat with Azrael and EO and Josh. So yeah, hope you guys had a good time. Also, thank you so much for the follows, guys. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, everyone who's new. We love the yappening. I'm glad. Go follow Josh. What do you mean? I literally follow Josh. What do you mean go follow Josh? Like, follow him where? But yeah, the more yappening, the more learning. Oh, you're talking to chat. I thought you were talking to me. No, yeah, everyone on my end, please. Oh my god, I should have added everyone in the username. Actually, I'm so dumb. Okay. Let me do this. Everyone, please go follow. Oh, does EO not have a? I thought EO has a. Okay. Anyways. Wait, EO. I don't follow EO on Twitter. Oh my god. Everyone, go follow Josh, EO. Sorry, give me a second. I'm trying to get everyone's things here. Go. Everyone, please go give everyone on the podcast a follow or sub. It was really, really a blast to chat with everyone. And yeah, thank you so much to Josh again for having me. I had a great time. I love talking. You guys know this. The yappening never ends. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much for the follows. Oh my gosh, Hamburger, thank you so much again for the 10 gifted. My goat for real. I really appreciate it. And oh my gosh, Ernie Phoenix 23 as well, if you're still here. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you so much for the raid earlier too. But yeah, so Age, what do you think of Age memes so far? I honestly am glad that you guys are having so much fun. Okay, I am. I'm happy. You guys are taking the. No. No, guys, reverse. We're going to play the reverse story, okay? We will play it. Trust me. All right, we will go back. But yes, I'm glad you guys are having fun with the memes. I think they're very funny. Why is there a gif of me chewing? I don't know. As long as you guys are having a good time, I guess. Reverse got hit by the storm. No, guys. Reverse will return, okay? I will play the story before the patch ends. I promise you. We just have a lot of other stuff to do right now, okay? Alright? Oh my gosh, number 1 Gooner raid. Here come the Gooners. Oh my god. Welcome in, Gooners, my fellow Gooners. Lovely to see you. Thank you so much for the raid, Josh. How's it going? Welcome in, everyone. Long time no see, Josh's chat. It's lovely to meet you face to face, or I guess face to screen, face to chat. Here, I'll do my proper stream intro, okay? But welcome in. Hi, my name is Age. I'm a variety streamer, gacha gamer. I play lots of Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Reverse 1999, and I also post reactions and sing on YouTube. It's lovely to meet you guys. How's it going? How are you all doing today? I have to go dinner, but y'all have fun. Oh my gosh, no worries, Josh. I know it's probably late for you to go get your food. And yeah, thank you so much again for inviting me on the podcast. It was a super, super big blast. And yeah, for everyone who just came in, we are going to be playing Ellen Jo's story in a hot minute. We're playing her agent quest today, so that is what we're gonna do in probably like a few minutes. So if you guys want to come watch Ellen Jo's agent story, I'm really excited. I love Ellen. I think she's adorable, and yeah, we're gonna be. It's gonna be fun. But wait, are we gonna finish Ellen's story? Yes, because it's pretty short, isn't it? So yes, we will be finishing it. She can Joe my Ellen. My goodness gracious. But yeah, we are so back. Other chat, we missed you guys. Yeah, guys, the Gooner chats get to reunite. No, Josh and I definitely have to. We will definitely go. We will do that. The Gooner, the Gooning competition stream. Can we even call it that? I guess that is literally what it is. So, it's not inaccurate. Gooners together, strong together. Oh, for sure. Okay, but yeah, give me a second. Let me open my Zenless Zone Zero so we can get started on Ellen's quest. And yeah, HV Josh, this Gooner challenge. Josh, we have to do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna go figure out the eye tracker situation, and then we're gonna make it happen. That's gonna be so funny. That's going to be a hilarious stream and a hilarious video. I can't wait. When is the Goon cast happening? I mean, do we not do enough gooning on the Gacha cast anyways? The proxy podcast? Eye tracker link in stream chat? Say less. Say less. Wait. Oh my gosh, wait, I'm not logged in. Give me a second. Jesus. Guys, I'm so sorry. I always forget my throne email. What is it? I don't remember my throne login. Oh, wait, I remembered it. But okay, yes, give me a second. My Zenless is opening. Well, yeah, guys, did you have fun? I had a lot of fun on the podcast. It's always nice to chat about these things because, yeah, it's just fun. It's just fun. And it feels like, we have a little Zenless community where we all get to interact and just share our love for the game. It's a very good time. Sons of Kaladin, more like Sons of Gunardun. Oof, the ASMR Vision. See no evil, do no evil, speak no evil. I see nothing. Guys, I'm busy. 1 second. Oh, it sent my... Okay, give me a second. There's a verification code. 1 moment. Sons of Kaladin is like the least Goonie faction though. It's actually funny because it's true. Sons of Kaladin, I feel like in terms of their story is the least, it's like the most serious story and has the least amount of fan service within it. I mean, there is like some fan service for sure, but like of all the characters, I think Caesar King specifically, she, you know, I think design wise is probably a bit of a, you know, she has some assets, okay, but her story itself is insane. Like in terms of just how there's like nothing in it that's really like fan servicey whatsoever. It's just a seriously written plot, character development, everything. Her relationships with her found family, everything done. The shower scene, okay, that's the trailer though. I'm talking about like within the game, within the game itself. Objection, lighter cake, boxer lighter. We were talking about Caesar, okay? Like, if we're talking about the agent story separate, I'm talking about the main story quest, like chapter 4, okay? Chapter 4, main story quest. We're not talking about like the extra everything outside of that. Me and Miss got scammed. Mods refund. Miss can literally refund herself, okay? Also, oh my gosh, hamburger, no, it's not available. Unlucky. It's fine. It's fine. I'll figure it out. Were the names of the Mockingbird characters revealed anywhere, or were those leaks? Hugo Vlad, we've known about since 1.0. I think the name of the girl might have been something that people saw in the pipes. But Hugo Vlad, we have known about. Vivian has her name written on the umbrella in the game. Okay. There you go. Not a leak. Done. Easy peasy. Vivian's name is on her umbrella. Hugo Vlad, we've known about since release. There you go. Also, what's up, Az? I have a feeling that someone in the story will try to torment Lycon about it. I really need Hugo and Lycon to interact in the story. That is what I desire. Not even just for, you know, shipping purposes, but also just because I'm very interested to see how... I want to see like a further, I guess, development of Lycon's story quest, and because they had that like friendship or relationship, whatever, in the past, right? So it would be nice to get more lore. I just like seeing when characters develop after a certain point and then seeing them interact again in the future after they've changed as people and as individuals, and then the paths that they can lead them down. Okay, let me open my Zenless. So Vlad is the owner of the dog Lycon? Okay. I mean, who knows? Hugo, Lycon, and Ambi Soldier 11 are 2 interactions I want to see the most. Yeah! Yes, I'm very, very excited. I'm really excited for the Obel Squad story. Because I also think Obel Squad intrinsically is very directly related to whatever main plot is going on at the moment in terms of the Zenless Zone Zero lore. So I think whatever we get in the next update for the main story, which I'm assuming it's going to be main story, it's going to be pretty groundbreaking, and it's also going to be the first kind of iteration of the next arc of Zenless Zone Zero. So it's going to be very big. They've hinted at Seth's brother in this patch too. It may come before the idols. Seth's brother. Oh right, because in Seth's quest he mentioned he has a brother as well. Guys, they're just giving us so many characters that we want. This is great. Poppy Lowell. Why Poppy? Would Vlad put a muzzle and leash on Lycon? I mean, he doesn't have to put it on Lycon if Lycon already kind of has it. I guess he doesn't have a muzzle, but we all see his design already, okay? Show the M3 art. Cause I want to see the Lycon M3 art. There you go. Seth's brother is mentioned in How to Master Story. I want to know what the deal with this guy is. Yeah. Yeah, because I think his brother is probably going to be he's going to be very different from Seth too. So it'll be interesting to see that interaction as well. Especially because, yeah, Harumasa knew Seth beforehand too, because they both had the academy in the past. So it's going to be pretty exciting. I really like ZZZ's writing. It doesn't focus on one-time rando NPCs. Yeah, the way that they use NPCs in Zenless is really nice. I mean, I mentioned it earlier on the podcast as well, but the fact that they have recurring NPCs means that they can actually develop those NPC characters more too, since you get more screen time with them, since they have a longer, like, you know, like the more that we see them in the story, like throughout over different patches, lets us kind of grow to know them better too. So I think that's a really good decision they've made, not just for immersion's sake, because of course I like the fact that everyone has their connections, but also because, you know, the more time you spend with them, the more we get to actually know them as people rather than just a one-off character that we meet for one story and then never see again. You know? I do like how characters can return anytime. For sure. Okay, give me a second. Let me turn up my volume. And then yeah, guys, let's play Ellen's story. Okay, it is quite late already, so we're gonna do minimal yapping before the story. So do you guys want to get started on it, or like right now? Because I am honestly a little bit EP, but I do want to play it today since I told you guys I would. And it's not too long, so hopefully it will not be too... It won't be too long. Hopefully it won't be too long. Minimal yapping, clueless. Listen. Don't worry. It'll be minimal yapping. You'll see. You'll watch me, okay? Minimal yapping means 50%. Listen. It was like an hour, I think. Yes, it's an hour long. Age about to extend the story till tomorrow. Guys! No, listen. Okay, guys. The alternative is I play the story on Thursday, okay? And then we play some of the Bang Boo stuff today. Those are your two options. I'm telling you, I can do minimal yapping, okay? I can do minimal yapping. Though I think most of you want me to play Ellen's story today, so... Want story now. Trickster's putting his foot down. Oh my god, I waited 6 months for Ellen. What's another 6 months? Minimal yapping equals mission impossible. Hey, I'm gonna prove you guys wrong, okay? I'm gonna show you just how minimal my yapping can be. Watch me, okay? Age about to make it past midnight. No, guys, it's 1 hour long. I will go 20 minutes over tops, okay? All right. It's fine. Let me open the thing. We'll get started right away. Wait, how much energy do I have? Am I maxed out? Let me see. I wish I could tell without just having to. Okay. Guys, we'll run one stage. We'll run a single stage, okay? We'll run one stage. So my energy doesn't cap out, and then we will start the story. All right? Okay. You're maxed out on yapping energy. Yeah, guys, we're all yapped out for today. No, I could probably still yap, but I am very EP. Okay, so we will minimal yap and enjoy it, so I can then stop yapping after. We've seen your backup battery. Okay, well yes, but I'm trying to avoid getting more backup battery. Okay. I'm trying to actually lower it. I actually used a bunch of my backup battery already. Between last time and today. So don't worry, Age's New Year's resolution should have been not lying. Guys, what do you mean? I always tell the truth. I've never capped before in my life, actually. Not a single time in my many years of existence.
Is the concert starting?
Okay, guys. Okay, guys. The Troubles of Ellen the Shark. Well, okay, we have to go to the video store. And then... what's it called? Okay, it's me, leave a message. It's me, leave a message. Okay. Let's get started. You guys can do your hi YouTubes, I guess. Though it's probably just gonna remain in this font. But so you can say your hi YouTubes nonetheless. It's time, guys. It's time. Eye test. Are you a furry? Hello, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Today, we're going to be playing the brand new Zenless Zone Zero story quest for Ellen Jo. This is the newest agent story that's been added with the 1.5 update called The Troubles of Ellen the Shark, or I guess it could also be called It's Me, Leave a Message. I'm not too sure which one's the actual name, but either way, I am really excited for this story. Ellen Jo is a very adorable character who I have liked since release, and I mean, I was very sad that we didn't get more Ellen content before when she did first come out, so it's really nice to see them kind of retroactively add extra agent story for her here, so I can't wait. I can't wait. I've heard that this is a really cute story that people enjoyed very much, so excited to jump into it. And also, she looks so cute. Look at her outfit, guys. I love her goth style. The designers for Zenless Zone Zero, the artists, they never miss, okay? They actually don't. There was not a single piece of like promotional art for Zenless Zone Zero that does not absolutely slap. That's just facts. It is facts. I would have liked this outfit as a skin. Dude, this outfit as a skin would be crazy. That actually would be so nice. Oh my god, imagine they had this outfit instead of the schoolgirl outfit. That would be pretty neat. But alas, it's fine. Maybe in the future, guys. Now that they've opened the possibility for outfits and they've added the shop, that means that they could add whatever the hell they want, okay? And the fact that they're already adding outfits this early, I think means that they do have plans to give us lots of skins. So, excited for that. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. But yeah, let's play the story. I don't really know anything about what this story is going to be about. I'm assuming it's going to be something a bit more slice of lifey, mayhaps, related to her and her friends and her relationships with them. So that's what I'm curious and excited for, because I just want to I want to know more about Ellen, since we didn't get to spend that much time with her even in the main story. So this will be nice. It'll be nice to actually be able to develop her more as a character in the game and spend some time. So looking forward to it. Okay, guys. Before we start, real quick though, I do have to go pee and get more water, okay? I drank up all my water during the podcast. I am out. So I'm gonna get a bit more water and use the washroom before we start. And then we shall get going. Sound good? Hydrate? Exactly. Rehydrate, everyone. I'm gonna go dehydrate and then we're gonna rehydrate. But yeah, BRB. Hello, chat. I cannot jump. I'm sorry. I'm holding a little bowl. I have a. So you know, it's like a Lunar New Year. There's like a tradition, where you eat these little like balls of sesame, like the sesame ball dessert. They're called tongyun in Cantonese. But yeah, so apparently I was supposed to eat them with my family after stream, but because I'm gonna be streaming a bit later now, they already made it. So I have them. So I'm gonna eat these I'm gonna eat these real quick before we start, okay? Balls, yes, guys. Balls. You're munching on balls? Oh, yeah. Is there a problem? I had some already? Yeah, this is mine. I'm gonna have them right now, so give me a second. Let me eat these real quick and then we will start. My teeth are gonna be all black after this. Because it has like sesame in it. The black sesame. What's it made of? Basically, the outside I think is like a glutinous rice cake? It's not really rice cake though, is it? I don't know. It's like just something glutinous. And then the inside is a sweet black sesame paste, I guess. It's really yummy. I like them very much. They're very good. Last time you gotta let me eat this real quick. It took 1 hour, including 2048. Well, listen. This will be much faster, okay? I promise. Is it Xian Chinese New Year already on NA? Technically, no. It's technically in an hour. But we were having them today instead. I wonder how they will implement S-Rank Ambi in the game. Is it going to be a separate character? Or is it going to be free upgrade? It's going to be a separate character. They're probably going to implement it the way that they implemented the upgraded 5 stars in Star Rail, so completely separate. It's the easiest way to do it. Also, Niori, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I am just eating some balls before we start. Eating what? Balls. Black sesame balls. Guys, listen. Happy Lunar New Year, okay? You're making it sound worse each time? You guys are the ones who started spamming eating bowls, lol. Am I the one who's making it weird or you guys? Chat? How about you take some accountability for your actions? Okay, I have 2 left, guys. There's 2 left and I'm done. 1 second. These are so good, guys. I just really like the black sesame sauce on the inside. It's so yummy. I am just eating some balls before we start. Went out to pee, came back with balls and stalls. Listen. Listen. The balls are almost done. Hold. Please hold. Come on, Age, you knew that was gonna get clipped? I honestly was not even thinking about it. I was just focused on eating. I was focused on savoring it. Do you have a public Amazon wishlist? I don't. But I think you can add stuff like to Throne from Amazon, no? Yada as well. We love balls. When you play Zenyatta, you have lots of them. We can give our balls to everyone. Teammates, enemies. Let's go. Yada as well. We love balls. When you play Zenyatta, you have lots of them. We can give our balls to everyone. Teammates, enemies. Let's go. Yada as well. We love balls. When you play Zenyatta, you have lots of them. Holy shit, 419 Canadian guys. We'll find, there's surely there's a more affordable eye tracker somewhere, you know? We can give our balls to everyone. When Age was an FPS gamer, throwback. Yada as well. We love balls. Before I openly showed my gacha addiction. Yada, you have lots of them. We can give our balls to everyone. Teammates, enemies. Let's go. Yada as well. Then it hasn't been that long since I known you. When you play Zenyatta, you have lots of them. The time flies by so fast. Give our balls to everyone. Teammates, enemies. Let's go. Yada as well. We love balls. When you play Zenyatta, you have lots of them. We can give our balls to everyone. Teammates, enemies. Let's go. Yada as well. We love balls. When you play Zenyatta, you have lots of them. We can give our balls to everyone. Teammates, enemies. Let's go. What are my top clips? I'm curious. Top all time. Oh, she's. I Mojiek, thank you so much for the sub. I'm sorry, I was still chewing. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate the support. Big heart. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. This clip should be remixed with lo-fi. Listen. Oh my god. Okay, I know this one. Choke me, daddy.
One peeking short. Roman peeking short.
Do I push them away? No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. They're coming. They're coming. Okay. They're coming. I'll come if she comes. Okay. Come on. Come on, Yanagi. Listen. Aegis chair did that? What do you mean? Boys, I've done another to Age Archives. Wait, what? What? Oh wait, you guys. Okay, 1 second. I need to make sure there's no sesame in my teeth. There's probably sesame in my teeth. 1 moment. Guys, I need to floss. I will be right back. 1 sec. Okay. We're done. We're done. We're ready. We're ready to play. Chair character teaser left alone. Zenless Zone Zero. Oh my god, please. Guys, it's time. Okay? It's time. Let's play Ellen's story quest. Let's go. All right. Crow faction S rank, Chair KK A rank. See, guys, here's the thing. I know I haven't even shown you guys my VTuber model yet, but I want to like commission a design that's like Zenless Zone Zero style of like my character. Cause I just think that'd be so cool, you know, like get the cool like Zenless Zone Zero aesthetic, and get like a design of that type. I think that'd be so nice. I've been like searching around, looking for an artist that maybe I'll do it. It would be an investment, but it'll be like such a good investment, you know. Okay, anyways, let's start Ellen's story, okay? We can talk more about this after.
Hamburger donated $300. Patiently waiting for eye tracker streams.
Hamburger, holy shit. Oh my god. Hamburger, thank you so much. I will. Okay. I will use that to go get the eye tracker, bestie. Eye tracker streams are a go. Oh my god, thank you so much, Hamburger. I really appreciate it. That's about right with the currency conversion. I think that should be about right. Either way, it's fine if it's not. Thank you so much. Thank you. I will go get the eye tracker and then reconvene with Josh, and we will do that stream. And I could also use the eye tracker for like regular other streams too. Fun stream ideas. So thank you so much, Hamburger. I really appreciate it. I will make sure. You're making this happen, Hamburger. You're making this happen. My goat. Hamburger, guys, everyone in chat, thank Hamburger for now putting me on blast with the eye tracker in the future. Get a good one. Get the good one. Is Toby? Okay. Is it the one you linked? If it's the one you linked, then I will do that one. And then, because the link's there. Oh, yeah, okay, I will. Thank you, Hamburger. I'll put it to good use. Use it for when you pull for Hugo. We'll see. It's worth having age getting caught in 4K. Guys, I'm gonna show you how normal I can be, okay? The eye tracker is gonna watch. It's gonna do nothing. It's on Amazon.ca. Okay. Yes. I guess Throne uses Amazon.com, so then that's why it doesn't always work. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, all right, guys. Hamburger. I'll go get that after stream. But for now, let us play Ellen's quest. Right, guys? Oh my god, it's been half an hour. Let's start, guys. Okay, her other side. Be sure to wrap up both the holo commissions and your final assignment. Oh, true, because she's still a student, so then she has school. Unlucky. Unlucky, guys. Joke's on you, she streams in 1080p. Listen, 1080p is all I can do right now. You get a message from Ellen. It's hard to believe it's really from her. Vel, you look a little bit shocked. Did someone send a message? Ellen sent me a message with a string of emojis, just like this. Got it. I'll treat you to a cake next week. Ooh. Wait, that's so cute. Ellen actually texts like a cute high schooler. Is this from Ellen? It's hard to imagine. She sent a new message. Sent it to the wrong person. This is the one meant for you. There's a commission that only you can take. I'll be at the store soon. Let's talk in person. Wait, that means that she texts her friends all cutely. Wait, that's so wholesome. My heart. Wait, guys, so she texts her friends with cute emojis and everything, and then she's like super professional with us, like the gap moment. That sounds more like her, but the phrase "only we can take it" makes it sound like a big deal. I'll go hang the close sign on the door. We just started and it's already so wholesome. Literally, we haven't even gotten into anything that's voiced yet, guys. This is just the introduction. Then can we wait for that huge commission to arrive?
Sorry, we're closed right now.
Oh my god, she's in a hoodie.
It's me. Huh?
Ellen, is that you?
Wait, guys, she looks so cute. Why couldn't this be her outfit? Wait, why couldn't this be her skin, guys? Look at her. She still has the uniform. She's wearing the hoodie. She has like the sweater. Wait, this should have been the skin. We were robbed. Wait, we actually were robbed. She looks so good here. What? What the hell?
Hey. Whoa, I've never seen that outfit before.
Oh my god, the art's so pretty.
Is this a new service from Victoria Housekeeping?
Hoodie gaming.
Being a personal bodyguard for some rich kid?
Sneaking into school to steal the final exam? Can't I just wear normal clothes?
Ellen's like, bro, I'm literally a high schooler. I'm just wearing my casual outfit.
You really think I'd walk around everywhere in a maid outfit?
True.
Anyone with common sense would know that's inappropriate. You're the last
Is she
person
checking
I'd
for
expect to
bugs?
hear that from, considering you work for Victoria Housekeeping.
By the way, what are you doing? Looking for something?
I'm looking for your store's bathroom.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure you won't find it hidden under the floor.
As proxies, I thought you might have
Oh,
some
Eos,
weird
wait.
hobbies or secret rooms.
I just realized something, guys. Eos is supposed to protect or stop people from going into the room, but Ellen just opened the door. That's why Eos was so shocked. That's so cute.
It turns out you're surprisingly normal. Oh, wait! Upstairs is private! Oh. Then I'll just use your private bathroom. Thanks.
What's going on? What's going on?
I think I was hallucinating just now.
The shark Riz. She had the whole shoujo lead sparkles and glow. Why stop loading? Honestly, me too. It turns out Ellen ducked into the restroom to change back into her Victoria Housekeeping uniform. Once she's ready, she heads to the workshop. Finally, it's time to dive into the details of the commission.
I'm more used to seeing you like this, Ellen. Now, can we talk about this
Dude,
commission
Ellen
that
looks so
only
good in
we can
casual
handle?
clothes, though. Did you see? Oh my gosh. Her hoodie skin, that should have been the skin, guys. That would have been so good.
We gotta go retrieve some documents in a hollow for the commission.
Go on.
That's it.
That's it?
You wouldn't have come to us if that's all you needed. There must be more to it. I need a proxy who can communicate with the outside world while inside a hollow. You're the only ones.
It sure feels nice to be trusted.
Wow. It feels like you're entrusting us with something super important.
Any more details you can give? Like, who do we need to keep in
Yeah, I
contact
wonder what
with while inside
the...
hollow?
Like, clearly she's doing this for a reason. It's not just gonna be a regular commission, guys, okay? It's an agent
Ruby,
story.
Lynn, and Mona.
Oh? Oh, those are friends' names?
So, 3 girls? My classmates. I gotta stay in touch so we can discuss our group project. For school.
Wait. So she's... What I'm getting here is that she's going to go do a commission, but then needs Faith in services so that she can maintain her, like, essentially cell connection with her classmates so that she can multitask finishing the commission while still messaging back about her project for school.
Group project.
That's such an Ellen thing to do. Like, Faith in, using Faith in for this reason.
There's usually a group project before the finals.
That's what you think needs explaining?
Hold on. I know what a group project is, but what's that got to do with this
Hey,
commission?
listen, that just means that Ellen's a very good classmate, okay? Because even though she has to do a part-time job and a commission and dangerous work on the side, she still is trying her best to pull her weight and be active in the group chat. So, Ellen's actually just a real one.
Nothing really. But I had already agreed to discuss the topic of our group project with my classmates before I received a last-minute commission. Based on the last time we worked together, I figured you guys could help transfer the call with this computer thing.
Only Ellen would hire legendary proxies Faith in to help her have a class discussion inside a holo. Only Ellen.
I'll leave my phone in your store, and you can forward the audio to me once they call. Oh, right. Is your network speed any good?
It's really good.
Of course. We signed up for the most expensive home network package.
Great. Sounds good enough to take a video call. All right, that's that.
Video
I'm gonna
call?
go rest a bit. Just let me know when you're good.
Wait, if it's a video call, doesn't that mean that her classmates are gonna see her in her maid uniform? That's that?
But I haven't accepted it yet.
We haven't been that busy. Let's take the commission. Think of it as customer retention.
Okay, we'll accept it then.
True. And I'm really curious about the other side of Ellen. Let's accept it.
Alright. Oh, she's already eeping? Don't say that. Zzz. Don't say what? Round shark. It's nothing. Just a term from a textbook. We'll go once you're ready. Okay, Ellen. Alright, what an interesting premise. Wait, no signal. Oh.
Time for some tail care.
Preset squads cannot be used in
Touch me,
trial mode. But
I'm at your
why?
Is it work time? Is food included? Is the concert?
What if we do it like this? Guys, this will be my team. Round shark do 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 do. Round shark do 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 do. It's time. Oh my gosh, wait!
Before they start their discussion.
Wait, they're playing her. Guys, it's her EP!
Let's find the data we need to retrieve first.
Dude, I love her EP so much.
Looks like there's something over there. Let's take a look.
Oh, whoops.
Understood.
Stage is mine.
Wait, that's really nice, actually. I like how they're using her EP in the... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. I like how they're using the EP music in the game itself. Because thus far, they haven't really done that, you know? All of the EP music has been just separate outside of the game. So... This is cool to see.
At your service.
The required data has been obtained.
Oh, what? I hope I didn't skip any
Alan's
dialogue,
his
guys.
name. Connect and relay the call.
Connect.
Yep.
It really gives off more of her teen vibes instead of the usual fight scenes to emphasize she's still a student.
Hey, Nom Nom Shark, can you hear me? Huh? Why is it so dark? Nom Nom Shark? Ellen? Where are you?
Wait, they call her Nom Nom Shark? Wait, that's their actual nickname for her? That's so cute.
I'm still at work, so my video's off. Also, don't call me by that nickname, or else.
Alright, I'll stop. But Ellen, you don't seem short of money at all, so why are you always working?
I have money because I'm always working.
Maybe I should get a job too. I've only been able to afford bread for lunch recently. You wouldn't be in this situation if you didn't buy scratch cards every day.
Oh my god, Lynn just called her out.
No way! I've given this a lot of thought.
Wait, guys, Ruby is us. We as Zenless Zone Zero players are Ruby right now.
I have a much higher chance to live the life I want by buying scratch cards than by working hard.
Yeah, just win the 0.01%, you know?
Well, that's an optimistic way to look at it.
Win the 0.6.
Good point. Where are you buying these scratch cards?
Seriously, guys, let's get back on track and pick a topic.
Okay. Anyway, who do you want to interview?
Maybe a PubSec officer. It would be easy to make it happen. No. That's so boring. I want to interview the luckiest person
Ruby needs to do her dailies? Yeah.
Why don't we find
They aren't gonna do themselves.
so we can ask them to give our friend a reality check?
Oh my god, Lynn.
Yeah.
Lynn is so savage.
You're talking about me, right?
Also, if we're talking about interviewing the luckiest person in New Eridu, then it's Bernice. We all played Bernice's agent story.
You gotta choose one of her ideas, Ellen, and not just at random this time. Yeah, and you're definitely not allowed to eeny, meeny, miny, mo, or pick in your head.
Oh, how'd you know?
They just know you too well, Ellen. They're your besties, okay?
Well, it was kinda obvious.
Aventurine will gamble first. Let's get Aventurine on call, guys. Wrong universe. Wrong universe.
I had a feeling you were doing that. Didn't expect it.
They're not connected yet. We don't have signal.
Huh? Really? I thought Ellen agreed with me the most because my proposals were better.
I'm heading out, but it was good to watch you play ZZZ. Have a good night and good stream. Oh my gosh, Ernie! Thank you so much for getting for the raid earlier. I really, really did appreciate it. And yeah, I hope you had a good time. And I'll catch you later. Bye bye bye. See you next time. What do you mean Aventurine isn't ZZZ? He's Lucius? Do not. How dare you? How dare you compare my goat Aventurine with that rat bastard? That is unacceptable. Never speak again.
Ellen, I thought you knew me better than anyone else in the world. I thought you were my bestie.
My boss is here, I gotta mute, but I'll still be listening.
I've muted your mic for you on my side.
Thanks. Now I can focus on the commission.
I'm starting to feel more worried about Ellen's project than the commission.
Why is this so real for that?
It's fine. This happens every time.
Every time?
Let's go to the next retrieval point. So,
Guys, this is true multitasking, okay?
Objection. Let's consider something else.
Okay. Sorry, I'm like playing it slowly because I want to make sure I don't miss any dialogue. Since the new system is does like kind of cause a bit of dialogue now and then to be gone.
But my song needs everyone.
Why is the worried older brother? He probably feels like he's taking care of another little sister. I mean, Ellen is kind of like a little sister to both of them, right? She's just so adorable.
The required data has been obtained.
Ellen, you've been muted all this time and haven't even been typing. Are you really listening?
Sorry, my boss was talking to me. Just put my headphones back on. What's up?
You take your work way too seriously. Are you trying to adapt to future office life in advance? I can't imagine what Ellen will be like as a professional.
Professional.
Why do you care so much about your part-time job anyway?
I'm just earning some pocket money.
By doing a very dangerous living.
Hello? Hello? Why has it gone quiet?
Sorry, the network suddenly cut off. I'll go and restart it. I'll be right back.
Guys, we must be with Rogers. I have a question I want to ask too.
I wanted to ask you actually, how come you're so dedicated to your schoolwork? It seems kind of out of character for you, Ellen. At least from what I know of you. Is this something your work at Victoria Housekeeping is graded on?
It'll be a pain if I fail my exams. It's best to pass them all in one go.
True, guys. Ellen is not lazy, okay? She's not. She's actually very, very efficient and effective because it is true, okay? If you spend the effort to pass the first time around, it'll be an even bigger hassle, okay? If you don't, because then you have to go study again and you have to continue dealing with it. Better to just get it out of the way and not have to deal with it ever again. It's easy. It's easy peasy.
Are you sure that's all it is?
Is that really
Work
so hard
smarter,
to
not harder.
It's only natural for the service we provide. Only the best students can adequately serve wealthy and influential masters.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh no, the way they heard it.
Ellen?
Oh, the signal is back? What did you hear?
Serving masters? I won't lie, if I was one of Ellen's friends here, I would think something else.
Something about serving wealthy masters? Huh? Oh, no. I didn't hear anything at all.
Would you believe me if I say it's not what you think?
Well, I believe you, Ellen, but...
It really was just a joke.
Oh, wait, sorry to interrupt. I'm Ellen's colleague. Ellen was joking just now. She was acting a part for her part-time job. I see. I get it now. I definitely haven't misunderstood anything. You should get back to work.
Looks like the whole group's been muted. Should I try to type up an explanation of the whole master thing?
Oh my god, not Faith in doing damage control.
No thanks. This is so awkward. I'll just explain it to them in person.
True.
What are you?
Feel free to ask for a refill. Yeah, guys, using Astra is blocking the song.
Good reading.
Oh, whoop. Interrupting the song this time. I'll take her off for my second team. When we go to the second part.
Thank you for your patronage.
See, I actually quite like Astra songs. But I do think, like, during story, it would be nice to not, need to, like, have it on, I guess, all the time.
Lose yourself in the music.
Then I can enjoy the OST here itself. I also just really like Ellen's song. Guys, I know I'm not fighting properly, okay? I'm so tired.
Ellen? What happened over there?
Nothing.
I heard it! I just turned off mute all and I heard a huge sound from your end. Ellen?
Just a little trouble at work.
You call that sound a little trouble?
Guys, imagine you're in a group call with your friends trying to plan your project, okay? Your friend says something about serving wealthy masters while being on the job. Okay, weird, but maybe there's an explanation. Your entire call gets muted. You unmute, and the first thing you hear in the background, a loud ass ethereal, roaring. If I was Ellen's friends here, I'd be so scared.
You have nothing to be worried about, Ellen. We'll help you.
Hey, you want to do that again? Not really. Age for ethereal hatchy voiceover. yeah. Zenless, hire me. I will voice all of your ethereals. I'll make all of the roaring sounds you need.
Hey, it's me, Ellen's colleague again. Ellen and I were just organizing some documentaries about holo disasters. Is it possible for a documentary to make such a realistic sound?
My boss is loaded, and he's got an amazing sound system.
Hold on, a documentary without any background music? Something doesn't add up here.
What is she humming to?
Ellen, that's you humming, right? It must be.
The problem solving here is insane, actually.
That's the documentary's background music. I can hum it by heart. Are you sure you didn't hear it earlier?
Wait, she's a genius. I thought that she was trying to really pass it off as the background music, but she's actually gaslighting her.
The ambient sound and background music are played on different
She's
sides.
gaslighting
We currently have
Ruby.
audio system, so maybe the side close to the mic wasn't making any sound.
Are you sure you didn't hear it? I heard it. Like, I've heard it so well that I memorized it. Ruby, are your ears okay? It might have just not picked up on the mic, you know, because it's a lower sound frequency.
Anyway, I'm almost off work and need to wrap things up. I'll join up with you guys later. Bye. It's finally over. Though we'll still need to figure out the topic after I get out of the hollow.
Master, the stored data has been read and transferred, but after verification, a portion of the data has been found missing. I can determine the missing document isn't here.
Damn it!
This is definitely the retrieval point the boss gave me. I'll go back and confirm. Thanks for helping me.
You're welcome.
My pleasure. It was quite a novel experience to see a different side of you.
Yeah, I agree.
Please reach out again if you need any follow-up help on the commission. Also, I'm curious. How did you all become friends when your personalities are all so...
There's no
Oh, whoops.
how in particular.
I'm so sorry, Wise. I did not mean to cut you off.
It just happened. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Hey, you know what they say? Opposites attract, okay? Sometimes you actually get along best with people who have quite different personalities from you. You know? That's just how it goes. I didn't expect Ellen to be like this in front of her friends. But is it really okay? Having to hide another part of yourself from friends is a long and difficult process. Let's believe in Ellen. That's Ellen's choice. Worrying about these things won't help much anyways. You've worked hard today. Go take a break. Alright. It's me. Leave a message. Just another lively day for the girls. How lively is it gonna be, guys? How lively will it truly be? Probably quite lively, considering the dynamic that they have. I really enjoy their friend group. So far. Because it's realistic, too, for the personalities that they do have amongst each of them. At the subway exit of Lumina Square, a familiar figure comes into view. Ellen, looking troubled, is surrounded by several young girls. Ellen! Is that Ellen? Wait, she's wearing her maid uniform! Sorry. Oh. Oh, wait, they don't... True, because they don't know about her. I thought she was gonna explain it to them, though. Sorry, you've got the wrong person. My name is... Butler. You're obviously Ellen. Your tail is one of a kind. Ellen, why are you wearing a maid outfit here? Did something happen? I just wore this to help promote the store I work at. Ellen, where exactly do you work? It's just an ordinary video store. Wait, doesn't Victoria Housekeeping have a cafe? Because, wait, I swear I remember in one of like Ellen's promotional videos, it had her working part-time at a cafe, right? Was that with Victoria Housekeeping? I think they do have a cafe. So why doesn't she just say that she works at a maid cafe? You know? That was undercover work age? Oh, okay, so that was like a separate commission thing? It was a random cafe? Oh, alright, alright. Sorry, I'm not too sure. It's been a very long time since I saw that trailer, so... Okay, I didn't tell you because I was afraid you'd keep asking questions. Wait, I have to cross the street? Bruh. Are you really gonna make me walk all the way around? They really are. Well, I guess we run. You can talk to the Bangbu to cross? It's fine. We already made it this far, guys. Wait. It stopped. They switch? See, I didn't know that it swapped. I thought it only swapped when you changed the time, which is why I pressed T. No, guys, listen. I thought that in the game, the traffic light would only switch when you change the time of day, because that's how it worked at the beginning, okay? I didn't know that they changed it. They changed it. It didn't used to work like that. So this real-time type beat is new. Not my fault. Not my fault. I'm not a clown. I'm not. I promise.
Well, this is the boss at the video store where I work part-time.
They changed that in 1.3, 1.4? Yeah, I did not know that. So...
Oh, what's going on?
They didn't.
I like that though. I like that it's timer-based now. Because then it feels more realistic. The immersion! It keeps building!
It's nice to meet you.
Age tourist.
We ran into Ellen and saw her wearing a maid outfit. She said this was the dress code at the video store where she works part-time, so we were a little worried.
Exactly. No decent video store would require its employees to wear maid outfits.
Oh my god, Ruby. See guys, I know Ruby's being very harsh here, but she's just being so protective of her friend. She's just worried about Ellen.
Sorry for not being a decent video store, I guess.
Wait, don't tell me you're one of those video stores.
No, this is a decent video store.
We only asked Ellen to wear something cute while handing out pamphlets.
She just cares
to promote
about
the
her
store.
friend so much. She's trying to protect her.
So to you, cute means maid outfit.
Oh my god, they're all trying to protect her.
Ah, I understand now. I never would have guessed. You,
Stop teasing the manager. I've worked here for a long time. I'm only dressed like this today to help promote the store. If you guys hadn't gotten in the way, I'd be done and home by now.
You? Doing promotion? You hardly even speak up when ordering lunch.
Oh my god, they're calling her
You don't
out.
like crowded places either. Are you sure this is the job for you?
Hey, you know my manager is standing right there.
I'm already used to Ellen's
know what Ellen's
personality.
I just thought that any publicity would help, so I asked Ellen to dress up cute. That way, she would be able to hand out more pamphlets even if she doesn't talk much.
Yo, Bella's kind of a master liar though, isn't she? Like the way she's able to come up with these on the spot.
It does seem that we've misunderstood you. We even took her away from work. Sorry.
To make up for it, we'll help you out. I've done a job like this before, except I didn't have to wear a maid outfit.
Please stop fixating on the maid outfit.
Please, no more about the maid outfit. But I'd be absolutely delighted if you girls would help promote the store.
Come to think of it, this is a popular shopping area, so handing out flyers would be a breeze. In fact, this tea milk store we like is doing a promotion. So
Oh, it's the
there's
tea
bound to
milk.
be a crowd. Ruby? Oh, hey, slow down!
Oh my gosh, are we gonna go see the other NPC? The really cute one? Phew. Thanks for saving me. I did a commission earlier and I haven't had the chance to change. I didn't expect to run into them at Lumina Square. They would still be bickering if you didn't show up. Anyway, thanks. I'll treat you to a drink later. Okay, so I'm just making sure we got all our dialogue. Okay, Coco, dude, Coco is the goat. There's a bubble tea franchise in my city called Coco. Actually, their bubble tea is quite good. It's pretty goated. Ellen rescued Coco from Ruby, and then Ellen asked Coco, "Can we put up some flyers here? Flyers? To help me? I meant putting up the flyers for the Random Play video store here. In return, we'll promote your tea milk store at school." No, thank you. I mean, you can put up flyers here, but you don't need to promote my tea milk store for now. You've already helped me so much before. I have nothing to give in return. Huh. I'm already very grateful. You've recommended so many people before. Just give me the video store flyers. I'll put them up in a prominent place. Thanks. I can't stay here for another second or I'll end up buying a full sugar tea milk again. Wait, guys, Ruby's me. I also get full sugar. Do you guys get full sugar when you go to bubble tea? My sweet tooth does. I used to when I was younger, I actually got extra sugar in the past, which was a decision, definitely a decision I made. I no longer do that. Now I just get regular sugar. But yeah. Coco, I hope you become a random A rank. Dude, Coco's so cute. Depends on the mood? I guess so, that's fair. I mean, because I have two types of orders, right? I either get the brown sugar milk tea, or I get oolong milk tea, or if I want a fruit juice, then I'll get peach green tea. Those are my 3 orders when it comes to bubble tea, so. Ellen, the store I go to is also great for promoting stuff, and there's also a lot of foot traffic. Anyway, I'm leaving first. Hurry and catch up! Would age voice Coco? I'm trying my best, guys. Don't worry about it. Ruby's just a bit of a hothead. She often goes to the convenience store near the metro station. Ruby loves to buy all sorts of snacks. But Ruby frequently loses bets to Lynn, and Lynn takes all her snacks. Yo, Lynn! Lynn out here snatching all of Ruby's hard work. And although normally, Mana would reprimand her for this sort of thing. They can be a bit difficult to deal with, but they're all good people. They're all trolling each other. Don't mind what they say, Proxy. I once saw someone order 60 scoops of matcha in their matcha latte. 60 scoops? Excuse me? Dude, even 1 scoop of matcha is too much for me. I can't. I'm very bad with matcha. I don't really like matcha. Like, I like green tea and I like green tea ice cream, but like matcha flavored drinks and snacks are a bit too much for me. Alright, Ruby. Under Ruby's encouragement, Ellen also bought a bottle of the new drink. When she opened the cap, she discovered... I want a free drink. Why is this happening? Is my luck really this bad? I've been buying it for a whole month already. You haven't won a single one? It's hard to imagine. No. The next bottle will be different for sure. Manager, please, can you buy it for me? I bought another bottle for Ruby, and as expected... Huh? The cap actually says congratulations? Manager! Random play manager! Random play manager! You are my lucky star! Actually, I have a name. That's promotion too! After I shouted 3 times just now, so many people started looking this way. See? I don't need that kind of promotion. That's actually true. Manager, this should be enough promotion for now. We're heading back. Sure, lead the way. Don't you need to work on the group project? I'll find you after my shift. I want to rent some videotapes from the store where Ellen works. This could also help broaden our ideas for the project topic. Manager, you wouldn't turn away a few customers, right? Welcome! Then let's go! Yo, Belle's just getting some extra business, okay? We're gonna get some new regulars from this. Pog. The group returns to the video store.
Pick whatever you want.
Aren't you gonna say it?
Say what?
Welcome home, Master! It must have been a long day.
Welcome home, Master. It must have been a long day earning money to pay me with. Please pay before entering.
This is a video store, not a maid cafe. Why would you need an entrance fee? Wait a minute. Maid cafes don't charge an entrance fee either.
Good, I'm happy you know this is a place where you rent videotapes. I'm only responsible for telling you about them. Let me know if you find any you like.
Damn, Ellen's also pretty good at lying too. I won't lie, guys. She picked up the role like it's nothing. Okay, Ellen. I guess she does sometimes. Well, I don't know if it's canon, okay? You know how sometimes you're when you max out friendship, you can actually get them to work for the video store part-time? I don't know if that's canon in the universe, but maybe she picked some stuff up. Ellen casually grabbed a videotape and handed it to Ruby. Also, Yatsucho, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. That's so unprofessional. You clearly just grabbed a random tape for me. Fine, let me see what this is. Toothy Shark Adventure. What's this one about? Let me check the synopsis. Oh, it's an inspirational film. Are you sure? Yeah, it tells the story of a little shark who goes through various challenges in the deep sea, eventually growing into the master of the ocean, while enjoying lots of delicious food along the way. Really? Yeah, it's a great story. But it says 16 plus and thriller on the cover. Manager, is it really as Ellen says? Everyone has their own interpretation of a movie. The word adventure is always very inspiring. It seems like a movie that's perfect for you. Oh, and there's a second one. A travel and food documentary. Do you want to rent that one too? The plot is about the now-grown shark meeting many humans at the beach and starting a brand new gourmet adventure. Wait. This doesn't seem like a matter of different interpretations anymore, does it? Since you've asked so many questions, would you like to rent these 2 videotapes, Miss Customer? I just remembered I don't have a videotape player at home. If you don't have a videotape player at home, Miss Customer, I, as the clerk, can lend you mine. Ellen, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have teased you. Go find Lynn. I'll choose on my own. Wait, why is Ruby crying? Wait, why is she sobbing? Ellen was just giving her some goofy recommendations, no? What a drama queen. Hey, listen, Ruby's just doing her best, okay? She's having a good time. She's living life. A rather intense recommendation? Was it? Shark Eat Human movie recommendations? Oh, wait, that completely went over my head. It was Jaws? Oh my god. See, okay, my brain is so fried that I genuinely thought that it was like a cute movie with a shark protagonist going around like living like, you know, like sometimes they'll have like animals living like humans in their animal societies. I thought it was gonna be like a shark is living in like a shark society, going around with like having food and gourmet stuff and then going on an adventure. It was a horror movie that completely just went over my head, guys. I'm so tired, okay? Please understand. Perfect for a 16 plus thriller. Oh, right. Oh, that completely went over my head. Guys. I'm cooked, okay? Almost as much as the people in that movie. I just saw it as like a cute like shark society. Oh my gosh, Dench, literally Dench. Okay, sorry, it's really cold. Let me get my hoodie real quick. Oh dear. For Ellen, Jaws is absolutely inspirational though. I mean, it's how she discovered her combat abilities. Yes. She took inspiration from Jaws, and then that's how she trained to become super powerful. Also, Morvir and David, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome. Ellen stood troubled in front of the row of videotape display racks and looked over this way for help. Manager. Don't ask someone else. You work here, so just pick one for me. I don't know the kind you're asking about. Films like this should be pretty common. Wait, you're not tricking us by saying you work here, are you? Oh my god, wait, Lynn. Oh, I guess Lynn is the really analytical and smart one, so she's trying to catch Ellen in her lie right now. Ellen was mainly in charge of stocking up. Just ask the manager directly. The type you're looking for is too specific. It's very ordinary. It's just... What's that now? She said she's looking for a videotape that depicts the inexplicable interactions between adult men and women driven by biological... Lynn is coming to a public video store as a high schooler, asking for a R18 film? Does it really have to be explained like that? What on earth are you going on about? So, just a romance movie. Manager, do you have any recommendations? Lynn was the same girl from Lycon's agent story. Oh, was she? Lynn. My goat. My goat, Lynn. Oh, sweetie. Ellen, isn't the manager here a bit strange? Why did you choose to work here? Ah, it's a great place to slack off. Yeah, that's true. Alright, just take care of yourself. I can hear everything you're saying. Anyway, that's the recommendation. Take your time, and when you're ready to check out, head to the cashier. Okay, Lynn has bigger balls than me, okay? And I guess she's trying to see some bigger balls as well. You know, good for her. Ellen pulls out a candy and hands it to Mana, seemingly trying to comfort her. Then, Ellen asks why Mana feels so stressed. The girl from Lycon's quest is named Lilac. She also has a different design. Wait, I thought you were talking about the... like the other girl, like one of the girls on the streets? You know how there was like a girl, there were some like characters on the streets who were like obsessed with Lycon, but I thought that she had pigtails. That girl? Yeah, it's not Lilac. No, it's not Lilac for sure. I'm talking about the... I thought you were referring to like the girl on the street who was obsessed with him. Like the fangirling one. She's a different girl. Okay then. But yeah, but I'm pretty sure that girl who was fangirling had pigtails. Like the ponytails on the side. Alan pulls out a candy and hands it to Mana. Oh, okay. It's because of the final exams. Just thinking about going to school really stresses me out. I wonder if watching something uplifting would help. Or maybe a movie that's more relaxing and refreshing would help. Yeah, this one seems perfect for you. Escape from the tutoring center. The Last Survivor. Will this really make someone happy? Just from the title, it should be full of ways to delay the final exams. Although it might be slightly exaggerated, it could offer some useful insights or ideas. Maybe it'll help solve the source of your stress. What's wrong? Why are you looking at me with such a worried expression? Ellen, are you sure it's fine for you to work here? If you randomly recommend videotapes like this, the manager might get angry. And your manager is standing right next to you. This is also the manager's preference, so no problems there. Huh? Huh? The manager's preference? Isn't it, manager? That's the unique charm of our store. Ellen's just joking. Ah, then, do you have any normal recommendations, manager? Raiders of the Hollow, Small Body, Big Crisis. 7710 and its cat. I've watched this one several times, but watching it again is totally fine, since each time I rewatch it, it's so comforting. A manager who can recommend such a delicate and heartwarming videotape definitely isn't a weirdo. It seems Ellen was just joking earlier after all. Guys, we got Mana seal of approval. We take those. If you made your choice, I'll pack it up for you. If you have any questions, just ask the manager later. I'm going to take a break.
Manager! Manager! Over here! Over here!
Are you looking for Ellen? I'll go and get her for you.
No! Shh!
Huh?
Huh?
We want to take a photo with Ellen. With Ellen in a maid outfit! This might be a one-time chance, so we have to get a pic.
Wait, this is so real though.
We'll drag Ellen over there. You just need to press the button at the right time.
They're actually acting like such friends.
Here, use my phone.
This is so realistic, actually.
Please take it vertical. I want to use it as a wallpaper.
These girls are such a mood. After Ellen's friends drag her over to a corner of the video store, you take a photo of them while Ellen isn't paying attention. However, Ellen snatches the phone before you can check the photo.
You're not allowed to see it. Also, Ruby, delete the photo now.
No way! It's on my phone, so it belongs to me. Getting this wasn't easy. If we delete it, we would have come here for nothing.
You told me you came here to find reference materials for the project.
Caught in a lie.
Well, oh yeah, when do you get off work, Ellen? Let's have dinner at the place I mentioned last time. We've been talking about it for ages, but you're always busy.
I still need to work.
We can wait. Manager?
Ellen seems to be in a dilemma. It looks like she wants me to help her get out of it.
Ellen has wasted a lot of time today, so she'll need to make up for the time she spent playing. After all, she's paid on an hourly basis, right, Ellen?
Yeah.
Pretend to be a mean boss for once.
Well, that's the situation. You girls should go and have dinner now. Ellen has to work until we close for the day.
This is being a mean boss. That was Belle's impression of a mean boss. Oh. She needs to get back to work, so you guys should go have some dinner. Mean boss, Belle? Dude, I wish my old boss was as mean as Belle was. Damn. Shit. It seems like Ellen's friends want to say something else, but they leave the video store after Ellen shakes her head.
Looks like they're gone now, huh?
Yeah.
God damn. If that's the meanest she can get, I want to work for Belle too. Shit.
You have to head back to Victoria Housekeeping soon, right?
Thanks for covering for me.
It's quite alright.
Of course. Student Ellen or working Ellen. You're important to us.
How did you become friends with those girls? What's the story there?
Nothing special. In Mona's case, there was this time I kicked open a locked bathroom door because I was in a hurry to complete a commission, only to find her stuck inside. Later we became close because she insisted on thanking me.
Did she save all of them?
What about Lynn?
I was taking a ton of commissions at one point and wanted to catch up on sleep in the back row of class.
Oh, never
She
mind.
happened to sit next to me, and since she looked like a top student, I borrowed her notes. In Ruby's case, Rena made me a lunch and I shared it with her.
And then your friends? Like, she didn't think you were poisoning her?
Whoa. Sounds like Ruby has a stomach of steel.
Damn.
The boss just sent me a message about the commission. I gotta head back.
Yo, guys. Ruby's built different.
I'll call you later.
At the same time, on the other side.
Don't you feel there's something off about Ellen's part-time job?
The boss seems pretty nice to me.
A good boss wouldn't make their employees work so late. Plus, that video store doesn't have many customers. So why would Ellen always be so busy?
Did Ruby just say that we don't have a lot of business? Shit. Shit, Ruby. Did you have to call us out like that? Man, we're trying our best, okay? It's hard being a small-time business owner in this economy. Listen.
Something must be up.
But I agree with Ruby this time. Ellen's been exhausted after work lately. Way more than someone who's just a receptionist at a video store would be.
In that case, we have to investigate.
A good friend wouldn't also drop on them during work hours? No? I mean, I think it's fine. Like, if you just want to drop in on your friends during work hours. Because, okay, listen, guys, from their perspective, right? Their first interaction with this entire ordeal was Ellen saying something about working for a master and trying to be like a good employee for a good master, you know? And then they heard loud ass like ethereal banging in the background. They're just worried about her, okay? And then they see her wearing a maid outfit in the middle of the streets. I think they're being perfectly normal friends, trying to figure out what's going on to help her out. I'd be sus too. You see your friend in a suspicious situation, don't you? You'd want to help them out, make sure they're not actually being taken advantage of or in a dangerous position, you know? Belle's bad boss persona is so cool. Spare me, please. I hope her friends don't really think that Ellen is working for an evil boss. I'm not that scary, am I? The video store has made quite a profit today, so let's close up and rest. Alright, alright. Small-time business owner meeting us as proxies doing real work. Okay, but you know, our video store is a small business. It's a small startup, okay? We gotta make ends meet. Legally. The video store isn't open yet, but there's someone knocking on the door. Who could be showing up at this hour?
Oh, it's you, Lycon.
Oh my god, please. Please tell me he's voiced. I beg of you, tell me he's voiced, guys. Tell me he's voiced. No! No! How can this be? Oh, I'm so sad. Oh. He's on tour 8, he's gotta come back first. Damn, that's true, that's true. It's okay, he's living his best life, and I'm happy for him. Even if I don't get my Lycon voice lines, it's alright. It's alright. Greetings, Master Proxies. Thank you for helping out with the commission Ellen accepted earlier.
You're welcome. It wasn't that difficult. Are you here to follow up on the commission?
Yes, we verified the commission files retrieved earlier. After reviewing the documents and checking with the client, we figured out that the document left unretrieved is a private video of the client. The video store is located in a bamboo. That bamboo disappeared in the chaos during the Hollow disaster. We originally thought that this bamboo was broken during that disaster, but since the bamboo wasn't there, perhaps it is still following the instructions it was under at that time. After further discussion, the client decided to help us retrieve it. I'll send you the details on this bamboo so that you can locate it after you enter the Hollow.
Okay, thank you. ...
He's gonna be back at some point for the Mockingbird stuff. I really hope. I pray that he is, okay? At least for the Mockingbird stuff. Please give us the Lycon Hugo Vlad reunion that we all asked for. ...
Mr. Lycon? Is there anything else?
Ellen's been a little down recently. It seems to be related to something at school, but she won't tell us any details. This is somewhat presumptuous, but I'm hoping you can talk with Ellen about her daily life while carrying out the commission. Perhaps she would be more willing to talk to you about her matters at school.
Sure, but we previously thought that she was going to school because...
You thought it was a part of Victoria Housekeeping's employment requirements?
Yeah.
That is not the case. It is more accurate to say that Victoria Housekeeping is just a small part of Ellen's life. She makes her own decisions in life, and all we do is support her. See, now Lycon is a goated boss. He's the one. He's the one. The legend. In any case, thank you. I'll leave Ellen to you. Such a good father, I know. Dad material. He's dad material and daddy material, okay? Get a man who can do both. Furry KK. Nope. Unfinished task. Nope.
Time for some...
I shall follow you.
Okay, we won't use Astra because I want to actually hear the voice lines, so I guess I'll just use...
Is it work? Let's hurry! I want to be back by dinner!
He can also be house pet material. I guess if you're into that.
Confirming the location of the bamboo that needs to be retrieved. Please wait.
The song's back. Take this chance to ask Ellen about her finals project.
Hey, Ellen. Has your group decided on the topic of your project yet?
Not yet.
Then will you have a group discussion today?
Will you need to keep discussing it with them after we complete the commission today?
This project doesn't have to be a group one. We don't need to talk about it. Doesn't really matter if I pass or fail.
Oh. Ellen.
Ellen.
Oh, she's so sad.
Master, I'm sorry to interrupt. I've located the bamboo and will guide you and Ellen there.
Did she get into a fight with her friends because she didn't tell them the truth about her job?
I've also
Is that why she's
detected
sad, maybe?
unknown persons around you. As their intentions are unclear, I recommend shaking them off as soon as possible to avoid unexpected trouble.
Her friends are following her into the hollow. Oh no! And then what's gonna happen, guys, is that her friends are gonna get attacked by the ethereals, and then Ellen's gonna save them. And then they'll be okay. Okay.
Roxy,
Okay.
let's go.
Guys, Nom Nom Shark, yes, everyone has to give Nom Nom Shark a big hug, okay? It's actually understandable what Ellen is going through. Well, yeah, it's like, you know, a misunderstanding, and she wanted to keep the parts of her life separate, right? But now it's like kind of clashing, so all of her like intentions are being thrown up, I guess. I hope Ruby turns into ethereal. Guys, why do you hate Ruby so much? I think she's just trying to be a good friend. Guys, she's a teenage girl who's worried about one of her close friends who, from her perspective, might be in a dangerous situation.
But I know. Out of the way. Get back.
Also, that would make Ellen so sad.
Take this.
Caution. Motion detected nearby.
Oh.
Multiple life forms present. The life forms are darting around like headless chickens.
Like headless
This might
chickens.
attract ethereals.
The life forms are referring to her friends who are stalking her right now. Oh, sorry, investigating. They're trying to investigate what
Suggestion.
Ellen's actually
Go
doing.
check it out.
Let's go down. Oh.
Warning. A dangerous ethereal has destroyed the door and is rapidly approaching the bamboo that needs to be retrieved, as well as the 3 unknown persons.
No, like imagine Ellen sees all of her friends become ethereals. My god, Ellen would be so heartbroken. Dude. No, don't even like, I don't even want to imagine that. I don't want to imagine that. That's so cruel. It's time to save them, guys. Ellen will save them. They'll be fine, okay? No more depression, exactly.
It's Ruby.
As in your friend, Ruby?
Why are they in the hollow?
Idiots. Proxy, find me the quickest path. Doesn't matter if there's obstacles,
Like, look at
'cause I'll clear them all out easy.
But you'll expose your identity if you do that.
That doesn't matter. As long as they're safe.
My heart, bro.
Okay, leave it to us. We'll guide you to your friends.
Ellen being determined.
Out of the way.
I love it. I love it when characters go serious mode in dire situations, especially to protect their loved ones. When it needs to, like, when they need to be serious, they'll be serious. But then at other times, they'll just be like goofy or a whole mood, you know? She's like, I don't give a fuck, just lead and show the way. Exactly.
How annoying.
Basically, Lycon, honestly, I feel like a lot of characters in this game are like that. Like, everyone in this game, most of them are, like, most people are not that serious in terms of their actual personalities or the way they act normally. But then, when it gets down to business, they will not mess around.
What are they thinking? Strolling into a hollow like it's nothing. And how How did they end up with that bamboo waiting to be recovered?
Help! What's this? Ah!
Ruby.
I hear something. Over there! Looks like we have a situation. I'll clean up here, Proxy.
They need to speed up like the pausing in between each of the lines. I think if the pausing wasn't so long, it'd be more fine. Oh! Oh wait, it's a big boy. Oh no. I mean, they're behind a laser grid,
Let's hear what you
so...
have to say later.
They'll be fine, guys. They'll be fine.
Take care of that bamboo. Stay out of sight and keep your distance.
Here to serve you.
She's mad. Well, her friends did waltz into the hollow and put themselves in danger. So now, like, she's worried about them. But then, you know, she's still gonna rescue them. She cares. She cares. Ellen's just wholesome.
Looks like the job's not done. Get lost! Take this.
Oh wait, I just realized they actually didn't, Oh, I think it's because I used the trial Ellen, so then it didn't actually equip the skin. Holy H playing Ellen right, guys. I can play Ellen right, okay? Is there a problem? Guys, I am capable of playing Ellen right, I promise.
Thank you for your patronage.
I'm proud.
Cover your eyes if you get scared.
I got you. Oh, whoops.
My turn now! Just don't blink! I've got this. It won't take long.
I'll fight your throat out.
It's time. It's time, guys. Also, CG, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Come on. It's buff time.
Yes, master.
Okay. Yo, I'm stuck.
Get back.
Ellen is so cool. True though, imagine how cool this must be for her friends to see Ellen and how badass she is in battle for the first time. Like, I'm sure they're scared, but it's like you see a completely different side to one of your friends, you know? In a good way.
Okay, tell me, why are you here?
We got lost.
We're having lunch.
We're investigating the hollow.
I'll ask you one more time. Why did you guys come to the hollow?
We're sightseeing.
Okay, guys. Ellen's friends. Belle, good at lying. Wise, probably also good at lying. Ellen, good at lying. Lynn, Ruby, and Mana. They need some practice.
I see. I'm leaving then. Enjoy the rest of your trip.
Don't go! Ethereals are so scary! Lynn, you tell her!
We're worried about you.
You're like the
Always
Three
exhausted and injured after
Stooges.
work.
Wait, you're so right. The Three Musketeers.
And you didn't object when your manager made you work overtime. We thought there must be something we didn't know about. Or that you were being threatened. We were following you to find evidence. If you're in trouble, we can report it to PubSec.
Is that why you entered the hollow and acted so recklessly?
They were just trying to protect her.
We encountered a bamboo, but its translation plugin was damaged. It kept waving its arms around, and then played a video for us.
So can we leave Ruby in the hall? Guys, why do you hate Ruby so much? She's just a kid.
The video was of someone's graduation.
She's not even that bad.
That bamboo seemed to be saying that this video was very important. It wanted to leave the hollow and give this video to its owner.
What is it? What is it with the Ruby slander?
Yeah, we thought that we would be okay if we followed you since you knew how to get in and probably knew how to get out. Then this bamboo could protect us.
She's just dumb, yeah. Everyone's a little dumb. Listen, guys, she's just a bit of a gamba addict and a little dumb, okay? That's her greatest crime.
You were counting on that bamboo to fight off ethereals for you?
Well, I mean, the one next to you looks really strong. It's so energetic.
I was defending her? No, I know the dumb comment was defending her. But she's a little dumb, okay? But there's nothing wrong with being dumb. You know?
Not all bamboo are created equal. You would have become a snack for that ethereal if I didn't get here in time.
That's for sure. We didn't know you were so strong, Ellen. I get it. You must be an, intern hollow investigator, right?
I mean, that's actually a pretty good guess.
You didn't have to keep that from us. It's no big deal. Actually, I'm not.
Oh, well,
Oh.
actually, there's also something I'm hiding from all of you. Remember that movie we watched together? You all loved it, but I gave it a 1-star rating after I got home.
Mana, that's an unforgivable sin. Unforgivable. How could you do this? You betrayed us.
I lied when I told you I picked this school because I liked its spirit. Actually, I picked it because it's the farthest from my home.
Oh,
I
Lynn.
used to always feel invisible. So I did a backflip while shouting like a wrestler at my graduation ceremony. I hope I never run into any of my former classmates again.
Honestly, Lynn, that just means that you're the fun one, okay?
Then, how about we submit a funny video of us doing backflips while shouting like wrestlers for our final project?
Oh, Ruby.
Huh?
It really is empty.
Her brain?
How could you do me like that?
It's just payback. Also, we're even now that we know each other's secrets. Ellen's job, Mona's movie review, my graduation ceremony, and Ruby's.
You have to keep this a secret. Swear on it.
Oh my god, what's her secret? What is this? What, is she like an evil person? Mafia boss?
What about you, Ellen? We can't ever tell anyone these secrets.
Wait, what was Ruby's secret? Am I stupid?
Me? I have better things to do than go around telling people these things.
It's settled then.
Wait, what did Ruby tell us her secret? Wait, what did she say? Am I dumb, guys? Did I actually just completely blow over it? What was Ruby's secret? Either her brain or she's flat. Hey guys, flat is justice. All of my flat besties out there. You my goat. We must stick together.
These are our secrets, just between the 4 of us.
She dodged it. Well, if she did manage to dodge it and and it wasn't that I just completely missed it, then damn. Maybe Ruby do got some skills.
We can never tell anyone else.
Some lying skills, redirectional conversation, redirecting.
All right.
That was cute. That was wholesome. The sharing secrets thing, it's just such... It's like now it's like you kind of bring everyone on even ground, you know?
We're toast.
What is it now?
If there's no evil boss and no exploited employee, doesn't that mean our plan for our final project is done for? Ellen, it's your turn to make a proposal.
Maybe about hollows? You can interview me about my
Oh, wow.
experience with hollows, and, this bamboo can be my bamboo guide.
Are you sure that's okay? The group project will be shown
Oh.
to the whole school. Ellen, maybe we should just...
Wait, they're trying to protect her secret.
It's alright. I can remain anonymous and hide my face. The managers will help with the editing. They're really good at that.
So that's why you work at that video store.
I mean...
Yeah, and I can introduce you to 3 of my seniors as interview candidates.
Your seniors? Who are they?
Miss Ghost, Mr. Werewolf, and...
Wait, she
Chainsaw
actually
Girl.
called him Mr. Werewolf.
I don't think our group project
project needs to be that long, so let's not trouble your seniors. That reminds me. Do you want to go to the video store later? That movie last time was so good.
What did you get last time? Shall we swap?
I'm not interested in yours.
Wait, did she watch Jaws? She said she was gonna go pick her own movie, no? But what if she ended up just watching Jaws and then became an obsessed with the franchise? A new horror girly? Ellen watches her quarreling friends and slows down deliberately before whispering.
Got any videotapes about Hollow investigators? Since they already have their own idea, I'll pretend to be an intern investigator from now on. Although it'll still be a pain. At least it's something normal.
Ellen, I think they...
Ellen, I think they...
Ellen, stop chatting with Bang Boo and get over here. We're trying to figure out what to eat later.
You've got nerves of steel. Not too long ago, you almost became dinner for an ethereal.
Lynn is so savage.
Well, it's because Ellen's here. Let's go.
Afterward, we'll go?
Stop right there.
Oh.
Our surveillance showed you entered the Hollow unauthorized, and we were about to send someone to rescue you. How did you get out?
Oh,
We got lucky.
We met a kind person inside.
A kind person? Nobody is allowed to enter the Hollow without authorization. Did you encounter a Hollow Raider?
No way. The Hollow Raider? I've never seen a Hollow Raider before in my life. I can swear on that.
We met an intern investigator.
Yes, she was wearing black. I mean, white.
She wore a mask and had long hair. She was a neatly dressed woman. She seemed to have just finished a mission when she saved us.
Damn, wait, okay, I was slandering their lying skills earlier, but they're kind of popping off now.
Huh. I see.
They're pulling their weight when it matters. Damn. Okay.
Yep, that's right.
You three were the only ones who appeared in the footage. Who is this?
She's our friend. We just happened to meet her after she just finished her part-time job. We ran into her 3 minutes ago. She didn't enter the Hollow, certainly not.
Oh my god, never mind. Ruby still needs to take lessons. Okay, Lynn's improving. Lynn's gotten better. Ruby, we'll need you to do a little bit of this, okay? Zoop, zoop.
Fine, whatever. It's a good thing you're all okay. Although you're all okay, public security requires you to complete a Hollow disaster safety education course and write a reflection report for entering without authorization. Follow me.
Oh, just the three of us?
Your friend didn't enter the Hollow, so she doesn't need to.
Scot-free. Easy peasy. Survival of the fittest.
Yay, no. I mean, I'm so happy we didn't get her into trouble. Let's go now, officer.
I don't understand girls these days.
After the public security officer takes Ellen's friends away, she stands there without moving for a long time before saying,
Were they just covering for me? ... They know I'm not an intern investigator. ...
Would you mind taking EOS back to the video store, Ellen?
Yeah, they know that she's still like keeping part of her job hidden. But they're willing to, you know, let her kind of keep her privacy and secrecy now that they know now that they kind of like know a bit more of the truth, I guess.
We'll talk about everything once you get there.
They're just lucky that officer was so over it. Honestly, that officer was ready to clock out.
Sure.
But for now, they're letting the lie be like this. Yeah, exactly. They're like respecting it. They're like, okay, we understand, you know, like they're just glad. I think for them, it's like as long as they know that Ellen is not being like manipulated and taken advantage of by her employment, that's all they wanted to find out. That's all they wanted to know, you know? So now that they know that she is safe, even though she technically is doing dangerous stuff every day, she's clearly competent at it, okay? And it's her part-time job, so it's not like she's gonna stop. But I think they just wanted to make sure that she's doing it because she actually wants to, and not because she's being taken advantage of. So, as long as she's actually safe, exactly. They're such good friends. It's too cute. Ellen remains silent on the way back to the video store. Only upon opening the door to the workshop does she start muttering something to herself.
So, they already know. ... And I tried so hard to keep it a secret all this time. If my identity is exposed, I might have to transfer schools.
Why?
Such a hassle. If Ruby finds out I'm transferring, she'll cry so much it'll give me a headache. But Len will probably calm her down. Mona will probably casually wish me well and tearfully send me a wall of text in the middle of the night. Oh, but if I transfer now, I can skip the final project this semester.
Yo, so real. But then you'll have to restart the entire year, Ellen, so...
Ellen, it's not a big deal. I'm used to stuff like this. Anyway, mind if I use your bathroom again?
Is Ellen gonna be okay?
Oh. Oh, wait. Guys. Look at her home screen. Wait, it's her with the maid outfit. Huh?
Well, life's pretty hectic for an intern hollow investigator like her.
Ellen, you have notifications from your group chat and favorite contacts.
She let them take pics with the maid outfit. Yeah. Look at her. Look at it. Look at it, guys. She was rejecting the picture before, but now she let them take a selfie.
Anyway.
Ellen, you have notifications from your group chat and favorite contacts.
Don't read them out loud!
Wait, look at... This is the first time we've seen her emote this expressively.
Did they ask you to hang out?
They invited me to grab some sugary, greasy, high-purine foods after work.
Guys, my heart is actually in shambles. Ellen is so cute.
Sorry, hive what?
Nom nom shark.
They say sharing food is what friends do. Should I go?
If you're unsure, maybe you could ask everyone at Victoria Housekeeping what they think.
Oh my god, guys, look at this chibi icon. Look at this chibi. This chibi icon is so cute. Oh my god, can they make this chibi Lycon into a plushie? Dude, this would be so sick. If this was a Lycon plushie, holy crap. I would lose my mind. I would actually lose my shit. Look. Of course, you only care about Lycon? Guys, listen, I can see chibis of all the characters all the time, okay? But like, Lycon's so cute. He's so cute.
But I'm sure they would want you to follow your heart.
She looks so good in the hoodie.
Thanks. Alright, I'm heading out.
This is such a pretty CG. Ellen's friends came up with a white lie on the spot. Although it was clumsy, it protected her secret. They are truly wonderful friends. Even though they know Ellen might have a special identity, they don't ask too much or treat her differently. Such a friendship is truly rare. Anyway, the matter has finally come to an end, and Ellen won't have to hide or keep secrets in front of her friends anymore. By the way, Belle, do you want to eat some sugary, greasy, high-purine food? It's my dinner treat. Let's consider it a reward for completing this task. Wait, guys, that was so cute. That was so wholesome. That was adorable. I like that a lot. I think they did. I think they did a very good job at doing a cute little just side story. It was nice, and I love the way that they wrote all of her friends too. Because I think thus far, what we've wanted the most was to see her relationship with her friends, and how that would play out. And they're adorable. They act exactly how you would expect a bunch of close friends to act. And his W. Nice. I didn't notice. They didn't have a cutscene in it. Because I know you guys were also talking about how it doesn't have a cutscene. And yeah, I mean, I personally didn't really feel the lack of cutscene, if that makes sense, even though there wasn't one. Because I'm trying to think of where there could have been possibly a cutscene. The only part that I could think of would be they could have maybe added a cutscene at, you know, when we were like rescuing her friends, they could have done a cutscene of her kind of like, you know, dashing in and then fighting to like save her friends from the ethereal. Like maybe there was the only spot I could really think of where they could put a cutscene in. So that would be pretty cool. But I really didn't feel like the lack of cutscene that much. Genuinely. So I don't know. I liked the story enough that I thought it was fun. TBH, I like that this doesn't have a cutscene, just the comics really show her true feelings. Yeah, like the comics did a really good job. They also had very pretty CGs too. And again, they're adding the agent story. This is like an agent story that they're adding on top of the special episode, you know? Because normally they don't even add like an extra agent story outside of the main story for the first half of the patch. So this is already an additional piece of content. So I think it's kind of understandable if they didn't really want to like, I guess, spend as much time on like adding a cutscene to it as well. But I don't know. I didn't really feel the lack of cutscene that much. I get it. I get people might still want it. I wasn't bothered by the lack of an animated cutscene. Yeah. Doesn't need one, TBH. That's kind of how I feel. Like, I mean, it could just be like, you know, a bit of coping, maybe. But I really just don't feel like it was that big of a deal. But yeah, the story itself was really adorable. Like, it wasn't anything, you know, too special, obviously, in terms of like plot-wise. But I think they did a good job at writing out Ellen's character and kind of showcasing a different side to her with it was a bit of a goofy story, you know, like Ellen wanting to do her commission while doing this group project, and then her friends worrying about her and wanting to help her out. I just think that something like that it's really nice and wholesome to see, you know. Her friends were so worried about her. They just wanted to make sure she was safe, not being taken advantage of. And then she ended up having to rescue them. And then even at the end too, like them kind of accepting I guess what Ellen wanted to hide, you know, the full truth. Because that's, you know, true friends will respect their friends' boundaries, right? Like, sure, they were being like nosy and trying to figure out what it was, but they were being nosy more because they were worried about her safety, you know? They weren't doing it necessarily just because they were trying to like disrespect her privacy and figure out the secret even though she didn't want to tell them. They were genuinely worried about her and what was going on in her life that she was hiding from them. So then once they found out and realized that, you know, it wasn't actually that she was in a dangerous situation, they were more willing to accept, you know, that, okay, it's fine. If she wants to hide it, it's totally chill, as long as she is not in danger. And that's all that matters to them, because they're true friends. True friendship. And it was really cute. It was really cute to see. But yeah, I'm really glad because it gave her a lot more personality. Yeah, it's like a nice little anecdote to add on to character to develop her. Add on to Ellen to develop her further from how we knew her before. So really nice. Not serious, but great slice of life. Doesn't need high budget animation for a slice of life episodes. Yeah. That's kind of how I feel. Like, I do think that it's nice to have cutscenes even in the agent stories, because thus far, if you look at all of the agent stories, I think every single agent story has had like cutscenes in it, which is nice and cool. But for me personally, I prefer in terms of like the writing, right? Like, I prefer that they write the story better or put more effort into writing it well than like putting like a bunch of cutscenes and then writing it poorly. So like for me, like I'm kind of comparing Ellen's, I guess, episode to Bernice's episode, special episode. Or not special episode, to Bernice's agent story. Like, I feel like Bernice's agent story had some really cool cutscenes in it, right? If anything, there were actually like 2 or 3, which is an insane amount of cutscenes, even in an agent story. but the story itself was like really lackluster and super short and very subpar. Versus Ellen's story, which was written better, which was lacking cutscenes, but overall, like the actual like story itself and the way that they like kind of played it out was a lot better in my opinion. Like I enjoyed it a lot more, even though there wasn't any animated cutscenes. So I find that interesting. Kaleidos doesn't have one. I still haven't played Kaleidos. I will finish Kaleidos, guys. I will. Kaleidos' story sucked. Yeah, I have heard the sentiment that most people thought that Kaleidos wasn't that good, but I do still want to play it. Bernice's agent story was such a nothing burger. I don't remember what happened. Literally nothing happened. She just got some lottery tickets, got lucky, and then lost all the money. And then we moved on. That was the TLDR. And it's not even that much of a TLDR because nothing happened. That's the only thing that happened. Wait, okay, guys, sorry. Give me 1 second. I need to use the washroom, so I'm gonna be right back 1 moment, and then we can chat a little bit more. So, 1 moment. Guys, we were so robbed of the Ellen hoodie skin. Oh my god. If we got the Ellen hoodie skin, she looked so cute in the hoodie, guys. So cute. Because the thing is, she also had like her school uniform on under it too. So it would have worked well as a school uniform skin and just like a really cool design. Man. I mean, maybe they'll add it in the future. I mean, I don't really have that high hopes for them adding the Ellen hoodie skin in the future, because I do think if they're going to add skins, they'll add skins for other characters first. They won't make another Ellen skin so soon. But man, it'd be... Oh, it would have been so cool. It would have been so cool. Did H finish it within 3 hours? Guys, I literally did, okay? It only took me... I think it took me like an hour and a half? Hour and a half, right? Yeah, I think it took me an hour and a half to finish the story. 2 hours. Two hours is not bad, okay? 2 hours is actually not bad. Hamburger, put your time in the stream chat. Bah. I really doubled it. I doubled it with Yap Tax. That's impressive. That's quite impressive, guys. I gotta say. Listen, I was kind of taking my time with it though, okay? Because I did wait out every single line of dialogue within the story. And I wasn't like, I was trying not to like rush through it because I don't like rushing through stories that much. So, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. We have some Yap Tax, but we had a good time. Also, guys, why do you hate Ruby so much? I genuinely think Ruby was a perfectly like normal character. Sure, she's a little bit, you know, loud and kind of dumb, but that's about it. You guys are treating her like she's the spawn of Satan. Why is that? Ruby means well. God, am I crazy? Guys, she's literally just a teenage girl. She's just a teenage girl who's worried about her friend and maybe is a little bit like loud, okay? Maybe she's a little bit annoying, but that's about it. Scroll up. What am I scrolling up for? Let me touch your tail. I got 2 of them. Which one? It's always Wiz. It's edited? You sure about that? You sure this is edited? It does not look very edited to me. Looks like a screenshot that was taken. Actually, we could test this right now. Guys. When was this? 11/22. 23/22. Age, when did you learn how to forge evidence? Dude, if I could forge this evidence, I'd be... Why would I be streaming? I should become a goddamn, I don't know, forger. I mean, that's an occupation, right? A forger? Forgery? I mean, okay, guys, I don't... Listen. I know people like Ruby IRL, Ellen's friends are realistic. I think Ellen was so, like, normal. Not Ellen, I think Ruby was like such a normal character. Like, I'm actually so surprised why you got like some people are so pressed about her. Like, I know you guys are probably joking about it and exaggerating it, but like for me, like if I played this without seeing like without any outside influence, I would have not thought like a single thing about Ruby, honestly. I would have just been like, oh, that's so cute. Like she's just like a, you know, one of her friends that really cares. Were you Ruby in high school? I don't think so. No, I think I'm like I was way too self-conscious to be like Ruby in high school. Age, you should give Wiz a Kaleda role in the Discord. Why? What does that mean? Kaleda? Kaleda role? Explain. Is it because whenever Wiz is here and I'm doing polls, Wiz tries to curse with Kaleda and then succeeds a lot of the time? Is that why? You don't know the Kaleda lore? I literally said I didn't play Kaleda's Quest yet, guys. Guys, I have not played Kaleda's Quest yet. Please, understand. My god, 1 hour. Oh my god, ×2 is crazy. But yeah, this is cute. I enjoyed this. I enjoyed Ellen's quest. I really hope that, honestly, I would not be opposed to them doing these types of like lower, I guess, bandwidth agent stories in the future, like just extra ones. Because again, I think that this one, I'm fine with the lack of cutscene in this one because by itself, this agent story is also extra content compared to what we normally get per patch, you know? Usually we get one main story or like a main story or a special episode, first half. Second half, we get a agent story for the second character or like a new character. And then usually that agent story is like usually has cutscenes and stuff too. Like the Ellen one is like an additional thing for the first half of the patch. And I do quite like the slice of life vibe to this. So I think it would be neat if we could just have like a lot of small anecdotes for other characters, even characters we've already like met, you know, that we've already seen before. If they just have extra like slice of life stories where we can kind of learn more about them personality wise. It doesn't even have to have like that amazing of a plot. It could just be something like this, you know, something short and sweet with allowing us to kind of spend a bit more time with them and learn a bit more insight into who they are as a person. I think that'd be nice. Extra, they just moved it to first half. Doesn't Evelyn have a agent story? Oh, does Evelyn not have an agent story? I thought Evelyn would have her own separate agent story. I thought it was gonna be Evelyn second half. Maybe I'm... Not that I remember? Oh. Okay, never mind then. Disregard everything I just said in the past 5 minutes. I thought that it was extra. No cutscene in Ellen's? I wonder why. I wonder why they didn't put a cutscene in it then. Because I do think like the one moment that they could have had a cutscene was when she was rescuing her friends. Like they could have had like just a short little combat thing there where she like blocks an attack that was going to be attacking them. But actually being the friends we say we are in the trust events. Yeah, like, but I mean in general though, I think it'd be neat if we could have even more like kind of like actual, like I haven't tried the date stuff yet. Have you guys tried the date stuff? Does it actually offer like a cool experience, or is it just kind of like bloat dialogue during the date? What's it like? Do you have to stress for time? Probably. Yeah. But I mean, they did add a lot in terms of events this patch. Like they did add... They have like this entire new game mode. They have the fishing game mode. They have the new Bang Boo. They had like the arcade game mode. They also have the Bang Boo Fall Guys game mode. They also had like, you know, the story, which is regular. They also did a new tower. So they did add a lot on top of just the quests and stories themselves. So maybe they reprioritized. Well, there was also 2048 game mode as well. But yeah, the cutscenes you unlock are good. Yeah, like I think there's lots of cutscenes in the events, right? Like I guess maybe their animation budget went into the events and stuff instead. Either way though, I mean for an Aegis story that didn't have a cutscene, I think it was really well done. And again, I didn't actually feel the lack of cutscene that much playing it, so... Yeah, the quality time feature is undercooked right now. Characters stand with no idle animation and are very static. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, they do constantly improve stuff, so they'll probably improve it for the future. Or in the future. Because, yeah, they also, like, finished this patch too. They finished adding in all of the other, like, agents as well, right? Remember before, you could only play with, like, the current agents, I think? But then now you can literally switch to any character you want around the world, so they also finished up that as well. They could always add more in the future, yeah? For sure. Imagine if the quality time is similar to Love in Deep Space. That would be insane. Guys, the Love in Deep Space quality time features are very saucy. Age, you should go on a date with Lycon and just stare at him.
Eradicate all evil.
Another time. I'm very tired. Wait, but guys, ooh, I liked the music. You know the music? I really enjoyed how they used her EP. Is this the first time, guys? And does anyone know? Is this the first time they've used like an EP song in the game? Literally? I think it is. I can't remember a single other like character EP song that they've put in the game. Yes, if I remember correctly, it is. I hope they actually do that in the future too. Like it doesn't have to be in for every single character or story, but if there's like a situation where it does suit the story that they're telling, it would be cool to hear like, you know, a bit of the instrumental for it here and there. That'd be pretty sick. For Hoyo Robin. No, I'm talking about Zenless story. Yeah, I know, don't worry. I know about like Robin and everything in Honkai Star Rail. That was like a huge thing. Fearless on the lighter event would have gone crazy. Dude, I know, right? Imagine like it gets the chorus and then he's like doing the fight scene. Dude. That would actually be cinema. Adkum, yeah, me too. And playing the games of the characters works with the multiplayer achievements. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. See, I barely go to the arcade. Guys, I'm so... Listen. The arcade is, we have some trauma there, okay? But it's fine. Well, we'll go back eventually. They just used Miyabi's story scenes. Yeah, I remember they used like a few of the story scenes from the EP, but not the song itself. But yeah, okay, Magan Deck 69, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Try the new game? Wait, the Bizarre Brigade one? If it's the Bangbu one, I haven't unlocked it yet. We haven't unlocked the Bangbu one yet. We're gonna unlock the Bangbu event on Thursday, because I do have to unlock that before the tournament on Friday. But yeah, no, it's Mach 25. Mach 25? What's that? When are the co-op Bizarre Brigade signups? Guys, we can do some co-op on Thursday, okay? Thursday I'm gonna be unlocking the Bangbu Fall Guys, so we can do some like co-op with chat for that, and we can also check out maybe we could check out Bizarre Brigade as well, okay? We'll see. Mach 25 new arcade game? Oh, really? Oh, right! Wait, is this for the Mach 25?
Good evening.
I think it is.
How about winding down with some games after a busy day?
Chat, it reset. My score. It's gone. It's gone. It's fine. It's fine. We'll come back eventually. We'll come back eventually, guys. Okay. No, we won't. I'm not pushing for a Bizarre Brigade score again. Actually, no. I'm just not gonna cap. I'm not pushing for a Bizarre Brigade score. Okay, let's do some Subway Surfers. Is there like a jump button? I'm so confused. This is kind of janky, I will not lie. Like, the control on this is a little bit... It's a bit hard. Whee! Wait, guys. Ow! Oh. Damn. Wait, there's a legacy leaderboard? Wait, there is? Wait, where? Ranking. Where do I see the legacy leaderboard? I need to know. The OSD is good? Yeah, the OSD is pretty lit. Oh, wait, I have to go to Bizarre Brigade. Oh, 1.2? Guys. Okay. You know what? That makes me happy. That makes me happy. At least my efforts were not wasted. You unlock more cars that are easier to drive later? Oh, okay. Oh, so it's kind of like Bizarre Brigade, where you can actually unlock better things to use in the future, like characters and stuff. PTSD? It's okay, guys. It was like best record number 10. Wait, why is it number 10? Wait, I'm confused. Why does it say I'm number 10 when I'm number 1? Have some respect. Put some respect on my score. Bizarre Brigade has added Nicole, Anby, Billy, Nakamata, Belle, and Wise. Yeah, I know, I saw. They added some of the playable characters, and they look so cute. The new characters look adorable, actually. Oh, okay, so... Ah, okay, so this is the event. With different rewards and stuff. What? Why'd that happen? Okay.
Thanks for coming.
Wait, well, let me...
This is the path I follow.
Firstly, let me claim this. Let me claim this. Have I completed you? Ah, good enough. Deadly Assault 9 days. We'll do that later. I'm gonna spend my energy, guys. What shall we? I guess I should continue leveling Astra's weapon. Yeah, I'm still in the middle of this, so... Might as well. Well, they need to be unlocked? Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that they would unlock it the same way that you unlock the previous characters. So, when will you play Snake with viewers? I'm not playing Snake with viewers, guys. I won't play Snake with you guys. Maybe in the future, if there's a Snake event. If there's a Snake event, we can play Snake together again. Otherwise, I'm not touching Snake with a 10-foot pole. BB with viewers? Oh my god. Triggered. Shiny hair, yeah. Yeah, Astra Yao's shiny hair is very lovely. The Snake game crashed out with crazy. I gotta go enjoy the rest of the stream chat. No worry, Twiska. Thanks so much for coming by. Hope you had fun. I am probably... After this, I will most likely go finish my leftover dinner and then eat.
There it is.
Oh, you know who I need to build, guys? Because the thing is, so for my 2 teams right now, whenever I need 2 teams, honestly, my Jane Doe's still kind of weak. So, but I was thinking, because right now I have my Miyabi and my Lighter on the same team, right? So that's fine. Like right now, like my Astra Yao, Miyabi, Lighter team, if I'm trying to clear like single team content is totally like clears. So it's fine. But then I was thinking, because you know in Shiyu, sometimes you need to do like fire, you need to do ice, you need to do like different types of damage. Because I have a Lighter team, right? My Lighter, I have Lighter, Bernice, Lucy, which is a like great mono fire team. So then I was like thinking if there was a way for me to make like a Miyabi team as well that's also not that bad. And then Spookster told me that apparently a pretty good team for Miyabi is actually Astra, Miyabi, and Nicole. So I think I need to build my Nicole as well. I need to build Nicole, guys. So yeah, we need to do that. I need to build my Nicole so I can do my Miyabi, Astra, Nicole team as well. Astra Nicole is a cheat code. Oh, really? Is it really that broken? Jesus, your Nicole's empty? Yeah. Yeah, she's level 20. Yes? Oh, really? Damn. Okay, well... I definitely have to build Nicole now. Okay. Do I have any support things? Nope. Nicole empty, but a boba crazy? Yeah, I guess so. Well, okay, I guess I know who I'm gonna build now. After... Because I do want better relics on my current agents, because, guys, honestly, my Jane Doe relics are pretty shit. My Miyabi ones are okay, they're fine. My Lighter ones are, like, fine enough. I don't have any characters that are, like, amazingly built at the moment. But my main DPSs are, like, decent enough that it's fine. So I think my next priority should be building Nicole. So at least she's, like, usable. And not level 20, you know?
My bad.
Double supports with Astra is kind of crap. Do you mean like Astra is as one of the double supports? Or are you talking about DPS Astra? Have y'all seen Wise? Wise has grown on me quite a bit. I do like Wise a lot. Your next priority should be leveling Astra discs. Okay, but my Astra discs are dog shit. Look at them. Look at them. Guys. Guys. Look at my Astra discs, okay? Like, I guess this is like, okay, attack. I have pen ratio. I don't have freaking attack disc. I can't find attack for these two. I can't find any pieces. Just pull better. You guys want to see me pull better? Watch. I'm going to show you what happens when I go farm for discs. Look at this right now, okay? Watch this. Watch this. Stop complaining and start grinding. I've been grinding, okay? I had like almost like 2,000 excess energy, and now I'm only at like 1,000. Okay? I'm under 1,000 actually. So how about tuning? Listen, okay, realistically, guys, if I'm farming for Astra, because this dungeon gives me both Astra and Miyabi discs, so I feel like using energy on this one is better than tuning, and then I'm gonna use tuning for Lighter's discs, because I do want to improve Lighter as well. But the thing is, the second set on the fire set, or I guess dungeon, is not that useful. So I think I should use tuning for Lighter, so I don't have to like waste that second set, you know? Alright guys, look. Mid. Wow, what a disc. Holy shit, guys. Holy shit, this disc is crazy. Cinema! Holy crap! These discs are insane. This is, oh my god, wow, this was, what a fruitful disc farming session. Fine. We'll try one more time, guys. You have so much, guys, I know, I haven't had time. I can farm, okay? But I'm just trying to, like, see, it's interesting, because I kind of try to min-max my stuff, but at the same time, I don't play min-maxing at all. I'm like so obsessed with min-maxing when I do things, but then I also don't like actually min-max properly overall, you know? I'm a very strange gacha player. Guys, watch this. We're gonna get some god pieces right here, okay? Look. This is going to be perfect substats. Attack percent, flat attack. What else is there? Attack is all you need, isn't it? One-shotted HP percent astral voice. Listen. Go to music store, dismantle a bunch and tune. Guys, I said I want to use tuning on the lighter, on the fire set. Since the second set in the fire farming dungeon is very useless. Or not useful. It's fine, guys. I don't need my account to be perfect right now. Alright? I can build it slowly. And it'll be okay.
Gotcha now.
It'll be okay. We just build. We take it one disc at a time. Right, guys? Imagine this was ice. Imagine this was ice. Imagine this was ice, guys. Oh my god, imagine it was ice. Save it for a 2-piece? It does, actually, hey, it does have crit damage 2-piece, actually. Actually, wait, you're right. You're right. For Astra? Yes, DPS Astra. Okay, not bad. On the flip side, hey, you win some, you lose some, you win some, you lose some. Now, if only they could release an ether DPS that I can use. So I not Zuyuan, because I do not plan on ever pulling for Zuyuan. I will not lie.
Press forward.
Hey, I mean, they could add a new ether DPS for the idols. So maybe if one of the idols has a really sick design as ether DPS, I could be useful there. You know? Final stat could be crit rate. We'll try it. Do you want catching strays? Guys, listen. Juyuan's design, the more I see other character designs, the more I am just very uninterested in her design, okay? Juyuan is catching strays. I'm sorry. I like Juyuan a lot as a character. I think she's very wholesome and cool. Her design, they were trying to do too much with her design. And I feel like it caused them to miss the mark a little. It's a little too messy. Don't disrespect my wife. Just L takes. Eh? Sometimes it just be like that. I am of the opinion Juyuan is wife, but she needs better drip. That's all. That's all. So, I mean, this is going to be definitely a very unpopular opinion. That's actually how I feel about Silver Soldier Anby as well. I love Anby to death. She's one of my favorite characters in the game. But I think Silver Soldier Anby needs better drip. I don't think her drip suits what I wanted from S-Rank Anby at all. So. Oh my god. Okay. Very, very nice. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. I'm liking Evelyn more right now than SS Anby. Like, I've seen her character model too, like in game. I think her design looks better in game than from like the art, but it's still not enough for me to like really like it, I guess. So I may be skipping. I might be skipping, guys. As much as it pains me because it's Anby, I might be skipping her banner. How did Anby randomly get a boba? It's not even that. It's just her drip is... I don't like it. I don't like her drip. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. It hurts. I mean, it has attack percent. Could be worse. I also need my Sunshine and Sunshine Protector together. I will just use A rank Anby. Oh, but you're talking about Evelyn and you're talking about Evelyn and Astra. Yeah, I feel that. We need to unite them, guys. Okay.
Gotcha now.
Actually, Sunshine and Sunshine Protector is, I think, Astra and Evelyn suit that trope the best of any characters I've ever seen, actually. Sunshine and Sunshine Protector, because that is literally what they are. It's so beautiful. You know what's funny, guys? Whenever I'm farming for Miyabi's discs, I always get a bunch of Astral Voice discs. And then now that I'm farming for Astral Voice discs, I only get Branch and Blade Song discs. Why is the Desire Sensor so OP? Why? Why must it be like this? I mean, energy regen. Would DPS ever use energy regen, guys? Also, Rock SP, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I wish they'll make Billy S rank. I think they're 100% gonna make an S rank Billy. No question about it. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, guys. Trust. It will come. Okay, guys. If Lighter returns, I'm gonna pull him. Join this game during Miyabi. Lighter Enjoyer. Lighter Enjoyer, rise up. Okay, okay. Very nice. Very lovely. If I had 2 subs ER disc, then I'd lock, otherwise trash. I guess. I mean, wait, what was the one we got just now? Because it had crit damage as one of the subs, right? Oh. It was 6, right? Yeah, there's crit damage. Nah, it's trash. It's trash, guys. I'm never gonna use that. I will never be using that. Oh, I should get the... Yeah, I'll get the funds later. But... There's a filter function to sort by order obtained as well. Oh yeah. It's fine though, I found it. I found where it was, guys. No worries. Farming artifacts in Genshin be like the first attempt defense, second attempt defense, third one, guess what's good, but it goes on defense. Dude, that's not just a Genshin thing. That's a on every gacha game I play type beat. It's so pain. It's so painful. Would help me since I go in for Evelyn and Chingy rerun. Oh, true, because they're happening at the same time, right? Good luck, Shadow. Good luck. Hopefully it goes well. But yeah, I'm pulling for Evelyn. And then my pull plan is I pull for Evelyn. And then I skip Anby. And then I pull to the first S rank on Trigger. And then depending... Well, no, I'll pull to the first S rank on Trigger. Because I like Trigger quite a bit. But at the same time, I just really want Hugo Flat. And then there's also gonna be... Wait, her name was Vivian? I think. Vivian as well. It's gonna be Hugo Vlad and Vivian in the same patch, probably. So, like right now, I don't really have many thoughts on Vivian. I was kind of like Az, where I thought that her design didn't really suit Zenless, but then after seeing it more in depth, or like a closer up of her model, I think it looks really cool. And she looks really... She just looks really cool. So I'm probably going to want her when she comes out. I haven't even met her in the store yet, so... So, yeah, Hugo Vlad confirmed. Well, they teased him. They teased him in the story. So I'm assuming that after 1.6 is going to be Hugo Vlad and Vivian, since they showed them in the, like, cutscenes and stuff already. So yeah, I'm excited to see what they look like. But yeah, Vivian... Originally, I was a little bit worried about the design choice, but she looks great. I don't know why I'm ever like questioning Zenless's design choices. I mean, actually, no. They do have misses. Like, they do have misses for me. Okay, they're not perfect. Like, my two misses are literally Zuyuan and Silver Soldier Anby. But for the most part, all of their designs I am just obsessed with. So... Haven't met her, could be worse, like Mina simping on a girl she hasn't even met, looking at Star roasting with the VAs roasting her. Hey guys, I will simp for character designs even before I meet them, okay? I'm not above that. I've done it. It's just in this particular case, I would like to meet her in the story. Because I like her design a lot, but I want to be invested in her as a character as well. Zuyuan, really? Yeah. I don't know. Like, my thoughts on Zuyuan is that I like the idea of Zuyuan's design. I just think that the execution of her design is a little much. I think they try to do a bit too much in terms of, like, adding details to her outfit and overall. And it feels a little bit... it just feels like it came on a bit too strong in terms of how much is happening. So, I don't, like, love it. Like, they had a lot of cool ideas, but there's just a bit too much. I hope Vivi's umbrella has a shotgun in it, basically Navia. No, literally, it'd be so cool. Also kind of like a Neo from Ruby. Oh my god. No, she definitely has to have a gun in her umbrella, and I think her animations are going to be really cool. Like, I think that one of her attack animations at the end of it, tail end, she's probably going to do a little hop float with the umbrella in the air. is gonna look so cool. I'm really excited to see what they have in mind for her visuals. Zuyuan casual skin would be, yeah, see, here's the thing. If they added like a Zuyuan casual skin, I think that would probably... See, that would make me like kind of actually want to pull for her. But like, I don't know. I can't though. I can't. I need to save for future characters. Oh, I'm excited. I'm really excited to see what skins they have in the future. Mary Poppins mentioned? Dude, Mary Poppins is so cool. Also, Storm Raider, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Ellen's concept designer needs a raise. Shark plus made mind-blowing. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I love how creative they get with the designs. I do hope that they add more fun designs like Victoria Housekeeping. I think thus far, one of the most fun factions design-wise is Victoria Housekeeping, because I just think that their concept is so creative. And then the execution of the concept as well is so unique compared to how people normally treat the, you know, like types of characters that fulfill those tropes. So I hope we get more like really creative concepts like that in the future. When is Zuyuan's pull though? Like when is she rerunning? I don't know when she's rerunning. I don't know. Well, I mean, I think they'll probably do a Zuyuan rerun sometime in the near future, maybe in the next 2 patches, because it has been a while, and they did rerun Ellen right now, so the next rerun may be Zuyuan. We don't know. If they're doing it in order, it would be Zuyuan. I don't know if they're gonna do it chronologically. I thought the next one's Evelyn and Chingy. Yeah, the next one's confirmed to be Evelyn and Chingy. But I mean for like the next 2 patches, not like the second halves. Not banners, like patches. Man, I still need to pull Rena. Careful what you wish for. Do you really want to lose her 50-50 like that? I plan to M6 Zuyuan. I don't care how many reruns it takes. Listen, Grim. I say 07 to that. You're dedicated to your waifu, and I respect it. Lighter skin should be like his family, torn, absent, none. Stop, that's so mean, but also so real. Ugh. Yeah, where's my shirtless lighter skin? Zenless? I'm waiting. I need it now. Please. Thank you. Very much. H finally got me Kaleda last time. Yeah, and Wiz wasn't even there to curse. I got you. Ellen is my wife. I mean, you literally named yourself Ellen Chan, so I can understand that. She's very adorable. BDSM lighter skin when? Lighter skin in Lycon aesthetic. It'd be over for me on that day. It would be. It would be. That's all I'm saying. Listen. It'd be so lit. But okay, guys. It is very late. I'm sorry. I'm so tired. I have not been sleeping well the past few days, so I'm really exhausted. I'm sorry if I was a bit more low energy after the podcast, guys. I am just really, really tired. And I didn't drink coffee today, so yeah, I'll probably be ending it here for tonight. I'm gonna go rest, and then I will see you guys tomorrow for Love and Deep Space, and then we're gonna play Rochia. We're gonna play Wua tomorrow. We're gonna play Rochia's character quest. So I'm really excited to play Wua. I have been doing my dailies and farming for relics, or sorry, echoes lately, but I haven't played on stream in a while, so I'm excited to play Wua with you guys tomorrow. So yeah, I'm gonna be streaming earlier, so I can also end earlier and sleep earlier. So the times, I'll let you guys know on Discord the times exactly when I do stream, which would probably be around like maybe 5:30 p.m. EST. But yeah, see you guys tomorrow for 11D Space, and excited. We're gonna raid Fob Master, who's currently playing Path of Exile, so go say hi for me. Go say hi, send lots of support, and yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. I really appreciate it. Hope you had lots of fun. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully with more energy. I will drink coffee tomorrow, okay? But yeah, bye guys. Thanks so much for coming. Hope you had fun, and I hope you had fun with the podcast earlier. I had a blast, so very, very cool. Yeah, anyways, guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Still not doing encores? I'll do encores. I'll do encores eventually, I promise.